don't need you. I want money. I don't want you. I want money. want you. I want money.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to Garena Masters VI. Week 2 is in full swing, and today we're heading into day 2 of the group stage. Buckle up for another COD action as we approach Group A, and they'll be taking our center stage. It's Callie down here with Borden, and man, how are you today, and how hype are you for these matches?
Yeah, I'm feeling quite good. I'm feeling quite hype as well here, We have been seeing a lot of the statistics here get turned around for the most part coming in for Group A. We're currently at day 7 once again, and we got exclusive and Team Star Magic in the first matchup. And I want to talk more about, exclusive here because with each and every games that they have been able to play, from Elevate, they were getting dominated to the point that they were able to put up a fight up against Stalwart, moving over to Tyrant Carry. They were on the verge of winning their first game. They have been that team that has been able to make a lot of progress. It's just that they're not really able to find the final adjustment. Moving over now for Tyrant Carry up against Elevate. This is a matchup that I want to watch because we've seen a lot of times where Tyrant Carry was on the verge of losing. For example, up against Exclusive last time, they were able to turn things around. They have the dog power within them, and I think that is something that you want to bring into the table, especially up against Elevate.
Yeah, Group A lived up to its name as the Group of Death last week, right? And of course, Elevate truly reigns supreme as they managed to take down their rival in Stalwart Esports last Sunday in a 3-0 manner, by the way. It was a quick sweep. And this is along with their new teammate in Kendi that provided them so much of that search and rescue presence with that sniper. And yeah, holding onto the crown as the group stage kings still for 6 seasons already, Enzo.
Yeah, I mean, this is about to be them coming out flawless. I thought that in some ways, Stalwart Esports might just be able to take away like a game or two or even win the whole series, but it wasn't that case at all. And there was a lot of speculation as well whether, did Stalwart Esports give that match away? There's a difference between giving that match away and just holding back and preserving the strategies to execute towards the playoffs.
And let's get you in on the tournament format. Catch you up on what you might be missing. We started at the qualifier stage where we had 32 teams across Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines fight for a ticket to the group stage. 10 Philippine teams and 6 from MYSG earned their way in, and now they're playing on the group stage where we got 16 teams divided into 2 groups of 8 teams playing on a play all 3 map format. And the top 4 of each group advances to the playoffs where they all play a best of 5 except for the grand finals where we have to go to a best of 7.
Yeah, notably right now we do have Elevate, Team Star Magic, Tyrant Carry, and Stalwart Esports on the top 4. Down below it's going to be Dovik and Oblivion, the Savage, Immortal EA, Classified Pegasus, and Exclusive. And only Savage, Immortal EA, Classified Pegasus, and Exclusive hasn't been able to score any games whatsoever. But the question is, what are they fighting for here, Callie?
I mean, the pressure is definitely on for these teams in Group A and also for Group B. Not only is the playoff qualification at stake, but the ultimate prize pool for Garena Masters VI, which is a whopping $25,000 by the way. Remember, folks, the champions will be walking away with a hefty $10,000 of that prize, of that pie. The stakes are definitely higher, and these players, they're ready to fight for that. We got, the 2-time Green champions in Smart Omega. You got the 2-time Blacklist International Ultimate merging into one team, and that squad, slowly looking a lot of promise as we head into the playoffs in just a couple of weeks.
And we are in a scene where the mobile industry is slowly evolving here. And if you're able to bag, let's say, just the number 3 spot, you are going to be able to allocate a lot of funds to upgrade your equipments, hence giving you such a better run for your career here in Call of Duty Mobile. We've seen a lot of professional players that they have been sticking to the good old traditional, this phone is fine and all that, but once they went for an investment towards like a gaming phone, everything changed, and that one prime example is going to be Elevate.
Yeah, Elevate is just on, right? They're going to be playing in Group A. As we got our team participants fully laid out for you guys, we're going to be focusing more on Group A, but touching up that on later. We got Group B playing yesterday, and man, everything was just played down to a 2-1 or a 3-0. We started the day off last night with quick 3-0s, then ending it the day off, it was just currently one-sided. We got Scotty forcing a 250-0, only giving us a quick match, which is insane up against the big boys. But yeah, moving forward, Group A, you got Stalwart Esports, Elevate looking like the top 2 teams that will look to secure that spot for Group A. The rest is still a toss-up in between Team Star Magic, DDK Oblivion, Savage Immortal, Classified Pegasus, Exclusive, and Tyrant Carry.
Yeah, and for Group B here, we were able to see them yesterday. It was Revox Invicta, the Lulus Big Boy, Smart Omega Esports, Scatty, Sage Ultimate X Prestige, and Triple A Adine. And you know, something about like the storyline between Dovik and Oblivion and this Scatty, I think they share some sort of like a similar narrative. And if they were gonna be clashing later on, let's say for the playoffs, I think it's gonna be like a very down to the wire matchup there, Kali.
I agree. I mean, Gary definitely has that potential. Mr. CEO, Mr. Executive, if you are hearing this call right now, I mean, this is going to be a big matchup for them, right? But here is our map features. Hardpoint and Control have been pretty diverse in terms of the maps, but Search and Rescue have either been to Nisha or Coastal. Fun fact, last night, 4 Search and Rescue maps were played all into Nisha, so we did not get a lot of that variety, and it gets really repetitive on what kind of pushes the teams will be making, because you already know just by watching their first 3 matches on the group stage. But I'm open to seeing more maps open for tonight. Want to see that Kurahana Metropolis, that terminal map that can feature so much of this sniper gameplays. But it's up to the teams to absolutely try to dictate that here today.
It's pretty crazy that the only time that we might be able to see a different map for Search and Rescue might have to go down to a best of 7, because in best of 5 you can only play Search twice in Search and Rescue. But moving over now officially once more, this is today's matchup in line. First matchup here is going to be exclusive up against Team Star Magic, Tyrant Carry versus Elevate on the second rundown. And for the second half, it's going to be Savage Immortal EA up against Classified Pegasus. That is going to be pretty interesting and quite exciting. And last but not the least, we got Dovik and Oblivion and Stalwart Esports. And I want you to talk more about this last matchup here, Gali, because you seem pretty excited about this.
I mean, both of the squads are tied at 4th place. Currently at the Group A, standing at the 2 wins and 1 game loss, right? So Oblivion obviously taking that loss up against Team Star Magic, but either way still managed to get themselves 1 victory on one of the maps that they played, which was Control Seaside. But Stalwart Esports, man, they got absolutely swept by Elevate, but it is what it is, right? I mean, looking at their gameplay there, they did not have the starting roster. FDX was not playing for that match itself. Even Jay kind of subbed in, so that will definitely look to be a kind of a rejuvenation if we're going to see FDX back in the lineup later on at map number 4, because that's going to be an important match. The Vicky Oblivion will not just be any team. They are a contender. If they can take 1 map away from Team Star Magic, there's a high chance that they might just be able to take away a map or 2 up against Stalwart Esports.
It could be the case right here. And, you know, if ever Stalwart Esports will be leaning towards, you know, getting that number 2 seed here for this group stage, if we're going to be sticking to the way that it has been going for the playoff seeding, they're bound to go up against Smart Omega here. No, Smart Omega is going to be able to retain the momentum that they have been having as well for Group B. But that is something that we have to find out later on inside this tournament. After all, we're only talking about day number 7 here for the group stage, and we have 12 days in total here, Kali.
And we're halfway there. And Smart Omega, it's still not completely sure if they're going to be taking away that number 1 spot at the end of the day, because they're still going to have to go through Scotty, who said at the interview yesterday that they're going to give them a quick 3-0. So that right there, it needs to be talked about as we hop into May 12, by the way. So don't you guys miss it. That's because where we'll be able to spot down Omega going up against Caddy. But now we take a look at our team spotlight here real quick and see who's going to be playing for the day, because we got our first set already up. We got exclusive Brian, Flacco, QWERTY, Coco, Paul, and Apollo.
Yeah, gonna talk about Brian here, arguably the best player so far for the set of exclusive. This guy has been pretty consistent, especially when it came to going up against Tyrant Carry. He was able to drop like, what, 50 kills, but unfortunately with the comeback that happened, that Tyrant Carry was able to bring into the table, the morality went down and the whole squad wasn't even able to score any rounds at all for Search and Rescue. So mechanical wise here for exclusive, it's not a problem at all, but where they struggle really is to pick themselves up and just move on to the next matchup and show what they're made of.
Well, they're going up against a high-tier team that has been there at the world stage, and a couple of players that are looking to try to prove themselves and become the next best thing. You got this tower lineup of Steam, Star, Magic. No pun intended. You got Rage, Seven, Josh, Janos, Idra, and Yato. And 2 of these members, right? Idra and Yato used to be former teammates back in Smart Omega. Then just so happens to be a former teammate between Yato and Rage, so there's definitely team chemistry for this squad. Then you add in a standout like Seven and Josh on this team, there's definitely a high chance of them trying to end up either at the top 3 or at the top 4 spot for Group A. Now it's up to exclusive to try to find something here because they're currently losing every series that they have played here so far. No map wins. And Team Star Magic, they're currently standing at the number 2 spot with 3 wins, no loss. 8 map wins, only 1 map loss that was taken away from them from DVK Oblivion. So this team is starting off perfect. Now you're gonna want to try to take some maps here because lose one more time, there's no way for you to be able to climb up to the playoffs and get yourself an opportunity to bag more money.
And here we go. Here's going to be the maps and modes here. Hacienda is going to be the hardpoint map that we're going to be seeing as Team Star Magic. They're going to be taking away Summit and Standoff. For exclusive, it's going to be Apocalypse and Hackney Yard. For Search and Rescue, they're going to be forcing Tunisia here, picked by exclusive, as they do take out Rohana Metropolis. Take off for Team Star Magic. It's going to be Terminal and Coastal. For Control here, Team Star Magic, they went for raid exclusive, forced Seaside away, and that's going to be, once again, Arsenal here, Cali.
Arsenal is the most picked map that we got for Control.
Definitely.
And it is just balance in terms of finding a lot of your team's success rate, right? Because if you try to play a raid up against a star-studded team, there's always going to be disadvantages. You try to play Seaside, oh my god, are we even going to talk about Seaside spawn trap? Once you get your teammates into the spawn location of your opponent, man, it's an automatic mob grinder over there, and it's just easy kills. So I love that they went in for that Control Arsenal. But moving into our first map of the day, Hardpoint Hacienda has made its case to become a staple in Garena MSP, and in fact, there's just a lot of things that should be done, especially if you're looking at P3 to P4. You're gonna want to have that early rotation, but also do want yourself to get a lot of those operator skills invested there and find good value off of it as well. So just finding that right timing, getting those eliminations will be the most important part here for Team Star Magic, as this will be their map pick to go against exclusive on map number 1.
I mean, the last time we saw the exclusive play on this very map of Hacienda, it wasn't really like the best decision right there. And hey, I'm kind of interested in what they are going to be able to open to the table. But before that, though, let's talk about the operator skills here. First set of exclusive, we got a Purifier Sparrow, War Machine, Claw, and an Equalizer. And on the other side, hey, Gravity Vortex here for the set of Yado. And they're going to be dropping that Purifier out from the composition here, which is pretty interesting. And at the same time, I kind of understand what's going to be the intention here for Team Star Magic.
You're going to want at least to have some crowd control once you're on P4, right? That is going to be close range combats. And if there's no way for a team for exclusive to drop in those trophy systems, there's a high chance that you're going to end up with a kill or just delay the push coming in from one side. But the interesting drawback here for a Gravity Vortex is that there's a lot of trophy systems, especially when you're the ones holding down. And it will just be rendered useless once you're on the attack because it will just be countered by those trophy systems, right? But yeah, interesting development here. We've seen a lot of Gravity Vortex yesterday, and I'm curious to see more of the action to go through here for Team Star Magic as they try to opt in for a Gravity Vortex instead of a killing machine like a Purifier that can just easily burn everybody up once you're up close.
And now looking at the lineup here, we are going to be seeing Gino subbed in here, filling in the shoes for Rage. That's going to be a big shoe to fill, but once more, when you're up against Team Exclusive, which, yes, for sure, they have a lot of experience in line for Garena Masters series, but they haven't been able to perform promisingly here, Cali. And here we go. First match for today. It's going to be Hacienda Hardpoint. Better spawns here for the side of Exclusive. It's just all going to come down to them holding down that holding control. So far, we are seeing a bit of a split here, leaning towards open hall. And it's going to be all going to be Team Star Magic getting the break, and they're going to be able to zone out the players now from Exclusive.
You got the top orange already in the hands of 7 here. He's just going to try to straight down, gets those early 3Ps. And yeah, early map control is what you want to have if you're Team Star Magic. Exclusive just spawning everywhere right now, all over the map. Easier for picks to go through for Team Star Magic as they start the day off strong. The objective is not getting any contest whatsoever from any angles, and that's going to be difficult because Exclusive is giving away so much time early. And this might just lead to a snowball once again. 30 points on the first 30 seconds.
You can see a bit of a miscommunication as well here for the set of Exclusive. Josh was staying around top red hallway here, and there hasn't been any respondent whatsoever from a set of Exclusive. Unfortunately, now they do get the trade and all, but no impact whatsoever, coming in only for this last 3 seconds. But at the same time, Team Star Magic is just getting every single bit of it before we see the rotations now for hardpoint number 2. Fortunately, though, for set of exclusive, they do have a better look here. They have 3 players around the parameter, and the big fight must be won over by player 3 for them to be able to define their spawns. But instead, we get to see the break coming in from the front side, and it's looking like it's going to be another rundown here for Team Star Magic.
Yeah, now players are playing at checkers. Now it's going to be tough to only attack on one side. Good read for Team Star Magic, and you got a pinch to play action now for Coco. Is gonna get some sort of attacks to go through inside, but 7 will be there to prevent. Does not spot the guy up front. He's gonna lose out on that. Exclusive finally able to wake up, get them some points inside. Now we still got Team Star Magic holding down at the well side, also at the lion statue. So a lot more time for Exclusive to try to claim. Reduce that points down to under turn points, and be in striking distance was we hop in to the next hardpoint rotation.
Yeah, really good break right there coming from the side of Yada, pushing behind checkers, and is able to give off like the remaining scrap time here for the garage. That's gonna be forcing as well Exclusive to, you know what, let's just move on to the next hard point instead. Kind of hopeless right here, but you know, you gotta talk about winning gunfight with the relics, and our match here clearing every corner so far. The margins at his hard point. 14 instead of 50, though, they were able to wrap around towards gardens, and they're gonna be able to get alley spawns here away from Team Star Magic.
This is going to be a surround attack now for Team Star Magic. They got all of their operators available now for utilization. Josh able to get through, brings out the claw. Spawn's going to be at the tin side for Exclusive. Easier time for Josh to get some shots through. Going to be able to make a lot of plays now. Able to flip that spawns too. Now players are spawning through boat house. If you're Exclusive, you're gonna want to have that patio in control, but you don't have that much space, as the map control is just a lot better for Team Star Magic pushing through now. A nice flood. 4 stacking their way with Coco leading the front with that claw. They're going to bully out Team Star Magic in the last 15 seconds. Forced it for that early rotation. That's how you want to try to break that point. But now, just not much time left on this hard point. We're going on to new.
It's really rare that we get to see Exclusive push all together right there. And if they're going to be able to do that consecutively, here especially for the next hard point, I best believe that Team Star Magic might have to put up a really better fight here. And as we get to see now, early rotation here for this hard point number 4, we're going to be moving over to Rocks. There's going to be the first heave of contestment here coming from the set of Exclusive, and they're going to be able to define themselves as well here towards Garage. And now a fight is to be seen here, Callie.
Yeah, Exclusive is just doing well, holding their own up against the star-studded lineup of Team Star Magic, who's currently number 2 in the Group A standing so far. They've currently locked them at the boathouse, and someone needs to go and attack that mid-map, and that's going to be Yado. And Jonas will be attacking the shore side. Smokes through as the cover, but they cannot make it there, as Exclusive continues to pummel them over. Brian able to find 2 kills, maintain that hard point. Even the spawns have flipped, they are still inside. Team Star Magic showing signs of struggles. We got the lead change happening for Exclusive. 85 to 80 as we head on to new.
This is a remarkable momentum shift here for the side of Exclusive. I mean, yes, for sure, we're going to finish off this hard point with all the points tied up to 85. But damn, talk about the reset here coming in. And this is something that we didn't really get to see from the side of Exclusive up against Direct Carry. They are really trying to do whatever it takes for them to stall out the plays here coming from the side of Team Star Magic. As we get to see now hardpoint number 1 opening up, we get to see very resilient control here for Team Star Magic in this hallways, and that's going to be leaving no options or leeway here for Exclusive to get the contestment inside a hill.
A nice bounce back. We're safe for Team Star Magic, right? Immerse is holding his own with only 21 kills, leading the lobby in terms of the amount of kills that you got by an individual, right? Brings out the Predator missile, gets himself a lot more information that's more than needed for his squad to just go win. 7 spree for him with the AR. Truly want to see this kind of performance from the former team captain of Smart Omega. Now he's just trying to lock up that point, play the OBJ2, just playing everywhere, doing all of the dirty work for this squad in terms of the perimeter gameplay and of the objective work. Now, 5 seconds before we head on to P2, and you're already seeing the amount of setup that we're seeing for Exclusive. They're likely trying to play for those exit kills. Those exit fills going to be working for them as they take over the early game of this garage.
Yeah, at this point of time here, you would want to head straight already to the next rotation here for Garage. And they're going to be getting driveway spawns away from Team Star Magic, which I'm not totally a fan of here. And we get to see now big control here coming in from the side of Team Star Magic. 2 operators invested here in this very moment here, Callie.
Yeah, 7 and Idra they're gonna go hard on this one as they want to increase that lead even further. Now, the kill feed is just painted in blue. TSM is just owning it, finding a lot of operator and value on it, right? 7 able to find 2 on the feed. You got Josh just holding down the head glitch on the driveway, just giving away the players from having an easy time. He's just shredding them to pieces with the Type 19. An exclusive who played it very close on that first set of Hardpoint. Team Star Magic have now built up a 100-point lead just off of that P1 and that P2. Chaining it all through. Exclusive cannot find any timing on this one. Have to force themselves to make that early rotation onto defenses.
Yeah, it's really crazy how fired up Team Star Magic can be once you take the lead away from them for a moment or so, and they respond back with a 110-point lead here, basically. Exclusive, they went for the early rotation, but looking like it's not going to matter at all. As we get to see Team Star Magic here flooding towards balconies, and they're going to be able to get a momentary break, but a lot of life count here is involved into the mixture for the set of Exclusive instead of Hardpoint. But the biggest problem here is that they don't have any power positions.
Yeah, Team Star Magic, Janus, oh, nice shred! 3-piece for him. Now he's going to be able to push up, but the Fear and Fire will be invested by Brian. Not going to get more than that as he gets taken down. This was defense's Hardpoint hold that we're seeing from Exclusive that they did on that first set of Hardpoint that allowed them to be closer into the point system up against Team Star Magic, but that will be read on as Josh and Janus teams up to get a lot of these interceptions through fences. Janus still trying to lock down the guy at the patio. He hops up and he hops down. He goes down, and the guy is eliminated by Janus. 28 kills for him already. 213 to 111. If you want to play perfect, you gotta do it now. You're Exclusive as they're trailing behind by a lot.
Yeah, great set of plays right there for Team Exclusive for the first set of Hardpoint, but when you go up against veterans like Yato and Idra, they're just going to be able to recover and find a better approach for the second set of this Hardpoint. And that is exactly how Team Star Magic has been able to build up this lead, though. But hey, looking like it's going to be the same old narrative here for the start of this Hardpoint number 4. But at the end of it, Team Star Magic, they're going to be able to wash away Exclusive, and they're going to be so far from the heap of contestment. But fortunately, though, there is an opportunity for them to go for a split push.
Wow!
But the gunfight's not going to their way.
You can see the Gravity Vortex coming in good value once again. Just being hidden into the smokes and just Exclusive running through it and just ending their lives. 10 seconds for Team Star Magic to finish this one. Already last heap of contest going through for Exclusive. Yato is holding down the point. The nade connects for Brian. And they're going to be able to get the break inside, but only for a brief moment as the Hardpoint gets to be in the hands of Team Star Magic for the last time. Exclusive forcing another Hardpoint. It's not over. We're heading on to P1 reset. Moving back towards the middle of the map where Team Star Magic will have full control on that mid-map. Exclusive still needs to find their way inside. They gotta do it fast. Brian pushes in, gets taken down by Josh, and we got the game said and done. Team Star Magic takes map 1.
Yeah, there was very little hope there for the set of Team Exclusive, especially as we were approaching back to Hardpoint number 1. 2 consecutive Hardpoint number 1s in a row where we weren't really able to see how much impact they can put up to. Has to rely down to the rotations to P2, P3, and P4. That is exactly where Exclusive was able to put up a fight. But when you get a scrappy Hardpoint, when it's an open Hardpoint, best believe it's going to be Team Star Magic finishing off that game right there.
The War Machine and the Sparrow that was invested in second set of Hardpoint right through Garage was the deal breaker for Exclusive. They could not get any hold outside of that. And it's just heartbreaking that they lost out on so much time, that there was a 100-point gap between them and Team Star Magic once we hop into defenses P3 Hardpoint. And just the same thing, right? The gunfights just followed up. Josh and Janos were lighting things up on the kill field with their ARs, and that was not being handled very well by Exclusive as they fall short in this map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Rage is out, Genos is subbed in, and Genos was still able to make up the impact that usually how Rage does it here. So props here for the side of Team Star Magic. Exclusive, they showed great signs of life, especially as we were finishing the first set of Hardpoint. But when you get to see a team like Team Star Magic once more, where I get to mention earlier is that they are so quick to adapt to the place of their opposition, and the readjustments that we were able to see on the second set of Hardpoints was absolutely perfect. No points was able to go through the way of Exclusive. A bit of a mix and match right there for Hardpoint number 3 when we move over to the warehouse. But once we got to see Rocks, there were only 5 more points that they needed to claim before we get to see them actually finishing it off back to hardpoint number 1.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. It's just unfortunate for Exclusive to not have their firepower be consistent all throughout, because once they hop into the second set, they were just pretty much gone, right? No map control, no gunfights. We did not see the same amount of strategy that we saw from them through fences, where they were able to get the 4-man stack and to get that break happen at the second set, which was just inevitable for them, because once you cannot get that to happen, the objective is just going to continue to punish you from the side of Team Star Magic. And that was just an amazing gameplay that we're seeing for Team, right? Even despite the loss of Rage here, was not going to be playing today, still managed to end up with a lot of points and the victory on this map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very dominant ending right there, but that mid map or mid game scenario right there, I was really seeing some sense of life right there for the set of Exclusive. And when things like that happen, it's totally a compliment here. If you're any of the players here coming from the side of Team Exclusive, it goes to show that there is potential, there is a lot more room for improvement. And if they're going to be able to bag a bit more of a better system here up against, let's say, the next few opponents that they have, then till then, best believe that things will be brighter here for the brandment of Exclusive.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Exclusive just needs to fall through, but they're not having it easy, man. They're entering this game with 3 series loss already, and they did loss up against the bigger dogs, and they're going up against the bigger dogs still again today. And yeah, 0-3, now you're at a spot where you're going to have to win your next map in order to keep this series alive. In Tunisia, search and rescue is going to be tough, because the snipers for Team Star Magic is just lights down insane. You got Josh in there, you got Idra. Now, for Exclusive, you gotta find that right play into putting your spot where you're just going to be able to team up, right? Because you still got a lot of rescues that will be involved in this battle. But before we even talk about that, right, let's talk about the post-game breakdown and what happened on this match itself. Team Star Magic got 2 players with 2 minutes inside of that point. You got Josh and 7 down there with a minute. They're almost taking 60 seconds in there too, and it's just the difference here, right? The amount of objective, the amount of work that's being willed through by Team Star Magic on this battle was just through the roof. Everybody had 30 plus kills. Everybody just remained consistent. No one had a 170 impact rating. Everything is just very close compared to the statistics of Exclusive here on this map number 1.
It's mad impressive here that Genos is going to be able to get that MVP title as well. And a bit of a shocker here for the drop of performance coming in from the side of Paul, Brian, Kurti. It's now going to be Coco, which supposedly going to be the 6th man here for the squad. But, with that being said, really good efforts here for the side of Coco. That is an attempt, to bring back the squad, especially up against Team Star Magic. Moving over, if we were only able to see more consistency from the side of Kurti, Brian, and Paul, I think the whole results wouldn't be too far apart, especially when you talk about the dominance outline when the game ended.
Yeah, now we take a look at our post-game head-to-head and look at the difference between the team's kills, hill times, and their dominance score. They're pretty much one-sided here right now, as Team Star Magic dominated with a plus 80 kills on the department on the kills, right? So that's definitely tough if you are Exclusive. You're not able to get those kills. Just means that you cannot advance to the hard point. It just so happened that the squad only played great at the first set. Once again, Exclusive, they were hanging in there, even took the lead for a couple of seconds until Team Star Magic wake up and just did so much violence, right? I mean, they just responded with 110 points right after getting overtaken by Exclusive, and that's enough for them to really pummel this one through. 250 to 124 in the dominant score.
I had a conversation with some of my friends that are big fans of either Team Star Magic and Exclusive. One of my friends or 2 of my friends said, coming in from Karti, and one of them was going to be Yisa. They were vouching for Team Star Magic quite a lot, and only one was going for Exclusive, and that was Shinyi. And unfortunately for them, for these fans here coming from the side of Exclusive, they remain to be the same team, at least in regards on paper, that will be losing every single game that they're given for. And Search and Rescue, man. The last time we played Search and Rescue up against Tyrant Carry here for the side of Exclusive, they went 0-7, and it was the same map of Tunisia Search and Rescue. And I know for a fact that Team Star Magic in some way, they have similar performance with Tyrant to carry in regards to game mode like this of search and rescue.
Team Star Magic is just overall more adept into winning this close range to this long range gunfights. I mean, you gotta admit it, right? There's so many potential for this team, and the team chemistry is still definitely not there yet, but it's just growing as the days go by. There is a reason why they're currently #2 in this lobby and in this Group A standing. It's because they got that talent to back them up. Exclusives, they're gonna be playing with the cards against them. Now they gotta pick and choose what kind of cards that they're going to play every round, so that they got an opportunity to take rounds after rounds up against Team Star of Magic, who's got themselves an amazing sniper to come by. And again, you still got search and rescue as the game mode. There's still gonna be an extra revival for the team, right? Obviously, but First Blood's still going to be the bigger factor here. And it's easy to flood once you get those eliminations to come through off the start. And if you are exclusive, gonna have to be very ready, because Team Star Magic knows how to get the job done, trying to push out through A square and the B square.
Well, I just can't wait for them to duke it out here in the search and rescue Tunisia. Once more, this game is dominated by Team Star Magic so far in Hardpoint Ascenda. Search and rescue Tunisia is going to be up next. Control and Arsenal will be our final game mode here. And Team Exclusive, are you going to accept your fate and just end up taking another L, taking another donut? May this be the fourth donut that you'll be able to claim for this group stage, or can we see something different? We know for a fact Team Star Magic wants to serve that fourth donut here up against Exclusive. So, hey, Exclusive, it's all going to come down to you if you want to live up to that statement or want to prove us wrong.
Yeah, this will be tough. It'll just be tough, right, for Exclusive. Team Star Magic knows what corners they're going to be pushing through here, especially when they're starting on the attack side. There's always a chance where Yato would lovely get himself all the way to that main route, attack that mid map, and just go in for that lurk. So now we're going to be starting off our map #2. Team Star Magic starting on the attack once again. You got to be aware of Yato and his ability to lurk, but they're going to try to full-fledged their way in at the B side. First Blood already engaged. Birdie goes down. Only one defender on the Exclusive side, on the B side, gets that open B plant now. It's going to be Yato. That's going to be a 4v4 retake now for Exclusive.
That's going to be Coco here looking to make a push. Coming in from red. He does go for a spray down. He finds one from afar. 7 is there for the trade. It's going to be a 1v1 though. Brian, arguably the best player for the set of Exclusive, but 7 took over that height advantage going up the tower. And we'll be able to score the first round here for the side of Team Star Magic.
And that will always be the best spot once you plant that bomb at the B square, that top yellow. Granted that you still got some opponents, right? There's easy ways for you to shut down players. They will not expect you to be at that area, and it will be tough for them to hit those shots. But Josh, hitting that first blood earlier, paved the way as QWERTY went down early. Easy push coming through now for them. Stunts connecting it, just affecting QWERTY's movement at the moment. And we got the first blood to go through once again. That will be Josh with that scope, able to take down Coco. Bomb plant is going to work. #5 in blue and Flacco trying to play the flank here, but he's going to get shot down by either.
The rest of the players here from the set of Exclusive will be coming in from tunnels, and Juan going to be moving over to top red. Josh finds one cut onto Apollo. And we're going to be seeing Janus finds one as well. Make it Yato. Every single player here coming from the side of Team Star Magic is putting up the impact here for the squad. And now that's going to be them 2 in a row at the start of this Search and Rescue Tunisia.
There's only one defender at the B side. There's already a stack happening there for Team Star Magic for 2 rounds. And it's just going to be attack on through. Going to be abused if there's no changes made. #2 in blue and QWERTY still standing his ground, able to find one. But he's going to get shot down. His teammate's going to be late on rotation. And Josh and Nader's going to be able to speak down all those players one at a time. And already on the first 30 seconds, you see Exclusive down to their last 2 members. Last 1 member in Coco is going to be attacked here by Josh. Info already in. Coco going to keep himself alive here, trying to clutch this one up.
1v4. Idris going to be back in action, and he's going to be able to get that kill as well. 3 in a row here, and it's not the first time that we're seeing Team Star Magic just push on this B bomb site over and over again. They didn't have any problems at all coming in from their previous predecessor, so it's totally expected that they should go for this B bomb side. Hey, looking like they want to allocate only one player here, drop that smoke, add more attention right to that bomb site, but instead barge in here for his A side here, Cal.
A nice position here for Brian, just trying to extend out, get over at the Gardens, right? Get to some eliminations, but Yato able to respond back with his own set of kills. 7 will be pushing out on the shadows, and he's gonna take down Coco. Query's the last guy standing, trying to push up. Oh, nice heady. Gives 7 that haircut, but revivals will be made here as Yato able to put Josh back up. The sniper is already in. Everybody will be alive. It's a 1v5 this instant. You're gonna find your teammates, put them back up here. And for Query, he's gonna bring back his teammate, number 5, Blue and Flacco, to make this a little bit easier for him to retake.
Yeah, 2v5 situation here. Bomb's gonna get planted. And they're gonna be coming in from connector here. No diversity whatsoever. But looking like they want to go for the separation. Player 5, Idra, though, already wrapping around. This should be an execute or just an easy kill here for Idra. Information's relayed, but it doesn't matter for the side of Yato. Cordy goes down, and it's going to be 4 in a row now here for the side of Team Star Magic. And we'll see another 0-7 here for Exclusive.
There's a high chance, right? If they don't adjust their strategy at the moment, they're just being ambushed every time. Those first bloods always in favor for Team Star Magic on the first 4 rounds. Only one member's only defending that B side push, by the way. It's only been Query. There were no mid-game adjustments that we are seeing. And we're going to see Flacco try to rotate. He's going to get the first pick. Now, that's the adjustment that we need in order for Exclusive to win a round. Query able to find 7. Flacco using the high ground to his advantage, able to push up, find another kill onto Yato. And there we go. Exclusive just needs one more, and Flacco delivers a 3-piece to get their first round win in 5 rounds.
Yeah, it seems like they heard our call here. You know, oh, we're not going to go 0-7. We're finally going to score our first round here. That's going to be madly impressive. Mad impressive here for the side of Exclusive. And hand it down for Flacco. He was able to turn things around single-handedly. Picking up the impact right there with an Odin. Moving over now to round number 6 here. It's going to be this A bomb site that they got to worry about. But in the process, Brian takes on Genas, pushing it down to an early 4v5.
I just get those first blood. But again, high chance for Team Star Magic to get that revive. Yato will be able to put back Genos into the lobby in the game itself. Get some adjustments here. If you're Apollo, right? You're going to want to have that spot down. As QWERTY and his teammates are still going to try to make their way in. Nice spot down for Josh as he takes down Apollo here.
Ooh, oh, multi-kills over multi-kills here. Coming from the side of Team Star Magic, and QWERTY finds the triple to get the clutch. Cutting the lead down to half. As we finish the first half now, 2-4. Exclusive now. With the performance that they have been able to show on defense. Offense should be more interesting here for them.
For sure, man. I mean, ending up with the triple kill to end the round, you're going to want to have that if you're Flacco and QWERTY, as you're the only 2 players so far that has made the difference in trying to win a couple of rounds. As we switch the sides, you got 7 from Team Star Magic holding down the B lane. And the difference between the setup and Exclusive on the defense is that you got number 4 in yellow and Josh trying to survive onto that double doors. As 7 picks up that first blood. It's going to be difficult for you to hit those shots because there's just so many angles to worry about. But 7 having no problem getting a lot of these players pressured on the long range.
Through the smoke, 7. Apollo down. Finds QWERTY as well. Coco tries to go for the trade, but 7 is still going. Last player remaining. Yato hops in, the cavalry arrives, went for the backstab. That's going to be enough to slow down the momentum here for the side of Exclusive. 5-2 now. One more round for match point here for Team Star Magic.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, it's just 7, right? Doing 7 things. Not the number of things, but 7 things. He's always got the capability to hold down one lane with his accuracy. Luckily, he's got that teammate in Josh as their vibe and get a lot of this information on the players coming through shops. Now things are gonna hold down a bit here, as Exclusive do not want to give Team Star Magic that game point. Just trying to hold it down at the winery. You can see the rotation on the map as they try to go all the way to the B side, thinking that it will be open. Now that's the best rotation that they could ever do, because they're only going to need to worry about 7. Now the problem here is that they've already utilized their grenades. No utilities are going to be available for exclusive here, and they're going to need every single bit of those attacks to follow through in order for them to make it out alive here.
The rotation biting through near now. On the feed, we get to see Josh finding the first kill. Idra from rotation, going for the spree. 7 out of his mind, finding the quick double onto Flacco. Ryan tries to make a play, but he gets taken down. And now we get to see the players of Exclusive wiped out in the span of like 15 seconds. Team Star Magic so well on the retake.
Now, how many kills does Exclusive has here is the very main question, right? You got Flacco with 8. You got Yato, you got Coco with 5. I feel like the snipers for Team Star Magic has more kills compared to the 4 players that we got here for Exclusive, right? 21 is the converge kills that 7 and Josh has on this first 8 rounds. It's going to be difficult as you're going to be killed by this long range once again when you're on the attack. Sun's going to be connecting once again. 7 is out here for a hunt, but Apollo able to get that player off the map. 7 will be down. Brian will be able to push up. And Team Star Magic going to be on a deficit as this post plant is going to be working for Exclusive.
You're on the side of Exclusive now. No need to go for the challenge. Just wait for them to push. Use the time of the factor as a pressure for Team Star Magic to barge in. And here we go. We get to see Apollo Coco on the feed, finding 1. Idra, though, still alive. More than capable of getting the clutch here, though. So you gotta be careful here if you're on the side of Apollo and Coco. Finishing up now. 18 seconds left. Goes for the drop down. The isolation from Coco is gonna be more than enough. And come again, they cut the lead to half. Going for 3-6 now here in this game.
I just need to take things bit by bit. You don't have any overtime here if you're Exclusive, so you're gonna have to play perfect for me. You're not gonna win the next 4 rounds. You can see the push coming in at the A side. Those grenades connecting. Stun's gonna be hitting. Smokes going to be buying boxes. I love where Yato is positioned at the moment, right through tarps underneath. Exclusive cannot be getting this one through easy, right? They're gonna wait things out, and the more you try to hold this position if you're Exclusive, the easier for Team Star Magic to take a pin on your location. Idra has already that setup on the corner where he's gonna eyes on that winery entrance. And Exclusive thinking bigger picture here. Why not try to settle for a B-side push here? Oh,
They're gonna go for the challenge. Opener pick right there for the set of Josh. Brian is out. They might just want to go for the revive. But Josh getting the read right now. Flacco is going to be near the parameter. And I think he saw Flacco right there.
Oh!
The rest tries to come in, but the push goes for it. Yato finds a double. Now the dismantle coming through. And now we get to see 3 players out now for Exclusive. All going to come down to Qwerty and Coco here. And 7 gets the kill mid-air. Janus finding the dagger to seal the deal. And Team Star Magic played that round into absolute perfection. Getting reads after reads there, Callie.
And not the first time we see 7 try to hit those shots, right? This guy, just like his former teammate Freezy back in the Scotty, they've evolved into a monster, right? They are incredible flex players that can play all weapon roles, and to think that they are just trying to shine on their respective teams at the moment is just great, because these players have been playing Call of Duty for a long time now, and they're just starting to figure out the breakout that they need. And for 7 to hit those shots and become a stable sniper for Team Star Magic, definitely going to be coming handy as they go up against a tougher opponent that happens to be at their same group.
You know, I'm really proud for 7 here to be teamed up with Yato, Rage, Idra, and because, you know, it's safe to say that environment really matters quite a lot, especially if you want to improve in the competitive scene. And he did say himself, you know, that he was surprised that he's now going to be teammates with Idra, with the 3 players that I mentioned coming in from the side of Smart Omega. And, you know, the way that the guidance coming in from the side of Idra is able to influence the whole squad is such a huge factor. I know, and I've been watching over Idra. We were able to interact with Idra as well during Garena Masters VI, Callie. And that guy's very wholesome. He knows exactly what he wants to do with his squad. And with the performance that we have been seeing here for Team Star Magic, it is looking to be very promising.
I gotta agree. I mean, there's always going to be better instance for this players, these young players that we got playing COD Mobile to be around veterans. As we all know, this is going to be where you're going to get a lot of experience from because they've already been there. And just trying to work from that for Seven and Josh is the main key here, who happens to be this new set of players, this new young players that we got for Team Star Magic. That's just about to play through with this star-studded players that we got that played formerly for Blacklist International Ultimate and Smart Omega, who happened to be the Garena Masters I and the Season 4 champions, respectively. So, for Josh and Seven to be at the right environment, look at where they are right now. With their snipers, they are shining as a diamond. I believe Seven got 12 kills, and Josh had 11 kills with that scope in there as well. So, just trying to build up that momentum. Definitely it's working for Team Star Magic as we go through the grueling days of the group stage.
Yeah, you got to talk about Josh here with a KDA of 2.72 so far all throughout the series. 7 is going to be next to that. Idra, my days, 2.44 for him. And everything is just going so well here for the side of Team Star Magic. Well, on the other side of the spectrum, exclusive, they're going to be only having Flacco on the positive rate, but at the same time, it is still not going to be enough. We need to see that whole team effort that we were able to see coming in from the side of exclusive, as we were, you know, able to experience and witness what was the true capabilities of the squad up against Tyrant and Carry. But something about them is if they're not going to be able to win the first game, everything just comes snowballing away from their hands here, Cali. And this is going to be very critical, especially as we are moving over to control.
Yeah, mental game is going to be quite low if you're exclusive because you're already down by 2 maps here. And you just basically ate up your 4th loss in terms of the series you've played so far for Garena Masters 6. But not to be down bad, right? Because your team still is trying to figure things out. Yes, you are very young. You still got a lot of talent on your team. Just trying to figure it out. Just enjoy the game. Learn from all the mistakes that you've created so far. Then you can become the next best thing, right? And obviously, the matches that they started with, the group stage, it wasn't easy, dude. They had to fight the best of the best to start the day off. And it's just going downhill here for them so far. But at least they're able to find some adjustments on that search and rescue Tunisia, where they're able to find some counters in just trying to take down 7 on that B side when they're on the attack side. And it's just a matter of just replicating the same kind of consistency moving forward. As we take a look at our post-game breakdown and see what's up. Team Star Magic ended this battle as they got Yato was their MVP. A lot of rescues, by the way. But look at Seven and Josh, the players I was talking about a little bit earlier. 23 kills. Total kills that they got as a duo, playing that sniper role. And these new players, you know, they're just shining and they're just able to dominate this competition. Just solo handling that B side up against exclusive, especially if you're 7, it's just something else.
Yeah, I mean, 7 was able to hold his ground coming in when Coco was able to catch him, you know, just holding up the tower. And he was able to jump down mid-air, take the shot, find the connection up against Coco. And that was really impressive. Exactly how you were able to talk about and mention, you know, Freezy. The impact of 7 and Freezy was very, you know, impactful coming from the side of, you know, RTL Esports back then. And it's really surprising here for me, once again, to see 7 and Freezy not to be in the same team anymore, but sometimes you do have to separate to reach your full potential, Cal.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, losses are going to be a big factor for you to be successful someday, right? And for exclusive, you're just gonna have to eat things up and just learn from all of the mistakes that you did today. And you know, a great example of the trouble that you have that you can really point out is Elevate, right? They lost so many times until they became a solid foundation in Garena MSP right now. So just trying to build it up, right? If you're exclusive, as we take a look at their post-match head-to-head, 44 kills, 30. You already know that you got what it takes, right? Just 14 kill difference if you're exclusive. But it's just the strategy and how you want to end things up is the thing that lacks here. And the attack sides just wasn't it for exclusive, right? They kept on getting shot down by only one player, holding down the top red at the B square, which was 7 at that time, which did not help the team at all.
Yeah, not at all, man. I mean, something about like the problem here for the set of exclusive is that once they lose their morality for search and rescue, they try to bring it up now for the first round of control. This was eminent when we got to see them up against Starter Carry, especially specifically in this map of Arsenal Control. They were able to start things strong, and they were on the verge of winning match point, but the Predator came through. Qwerty left the game early, and they were playing that round number 5 in a 4v5 situation, and that is something that you don't want to see in any factors, in any elements in the broadcast. Whether you're an audience or a caster, you're one of his teammates, you don't want that to ever happen.
Yeah, for sure. But there was instances where you got exclusive able to get some round wins, right? You got Flacco, and I believe also it was Qwerty that got a triple kill to end the round. So yeah, they were able to get those reads. It's just trying to replicate that time and time again will be the most important factor for them to improve that search and rescue moving forward, right? But Control Arsenal is going to be coming right up next. Going to be a map pick for Team Star Magic. They'll be taking that Special Forces side. Now, again, for Arsenal, at least this map is kind of balanced, right? You got 2 spawns that will be available for your squad for each of the spawn location that's basically around this map. Then you do have this mid-map that can be taken over by anybody, right? So try to compare that to Seaside, which has that mid-map rendered useless because of the close-range combat that you need to be on the objective point. At least here, you're going to be able to fully utilize that lab. You can make your way towards the jet decks using that laboratory vents. Then you also do have that batteries location where you can take over the window control and just try to fend off all of the attackers from that side. So a lot of opportunities for exclusive to be able to take some rounds here, especially on the defense, and just trying to work their way in on the attack side just to finally get their first map win here.
Yeah, the only time that I'm really confident about maps like Arsenal and Seaside is that if we get to see the same system here for the set of map of raid, you get the spawns top laundry possibly, or either in the jungle or in the basketball court. There's 3 spawns well available to be used right there, and just all gonna come down to which or where is the opposition more dominant at, and that's exactly where the opposite sides of spawns will be given to you. If Arsenal can have that factor, it's gonna be one of those perfect maps out there for Control. Seaside, it doesn't have that, and plus there's gonna be like an obstacle right behind you. You got a stage, you got a ticket booth right there, and that's why teams like Exclusive really avoids that persona or that type of nature for the maps. It's only really applicable for your squad if you're so dominant in regards to gunfights. And as we all know, in regards to the composition here for Team Star Magic, they all have what it takes to play in this very map. But here we go now. Finally, we're starting things off here for Control Arsenal. And it's going to be Exclusive here on the offense. Defense for the side of Team Star Magic.
Yeah, you got to watch out for Yato. He loves invading those spawns for Team Star Magic. So just try to flood this A side if you are Exclusive. But that will be decided if 7 wins this. Oh boy. 5 go down quick for Exclusive. And now you can see the push going through for 7. Try to play for more map control as they try to anticipate the players to come off of this mid lane. 7 and his teammate Josh just trying to pile up all those kills. And this is gonna get worse, man. If you're talking about map control, Team Star Magic is 80-20 split on this at the moment. They got the spawns invaded already.
Yeah, it's going to be 27-21 here versus the live count Team Star Magic, as they are very much extended towards enemy lines. It shouldn't be a problem for them to go for the spawn trap. And especially if ever, let's say, player 1, that's going to be Brian and Flacco, get taken away from this A control point, you can absolutely see this one go down to the wire for the set of Exclusive. But fortunately, though, they were able to get some sense of breathing room here, and they have been able to get that impact as well for that first segment on that A control point, but it's not going to be sufficient enough for them to extend the time furthermore. 25 more seconds left to be played with here, Gally.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of time still, but your lives is just dwindling down if you're Exclusive, and pretty much the B side is already locked down by Yato all by himself. If you try to make their way in at the A side, they're going to be caught down by Josh, so pretty much going to be a tough break if you are on the attack. Exclusive, this one's gonna go away from their side. An easy win for Team Star Magic on the attack, on the defensive side. And it's just the gunfights that started it all, right? Once we saw Exclusive just go down At the start of that laboratory, Team Star Magic immediately gained control of the cafeteria. They got the van site just being dominated. The spawn trap was initiated. Exclusive cannot get out of spawns. They did try on their next wave of gunfights, but they could not handle everything up, right? They couldn't get that team up to advance to the laboratory ever again.
You get to see as well that the map control was very eminent for the side of Team Star Magic, as the round ended with not even the kill factor. Wasn't really the case.
There we go.
The time just got drained down here for the side of Exclusive. But moving over here for this round number 2, it's now going to be Team Star Magic's turn to go for this offensive strike. And this A control point gets washed away from the side of Exclusive. And we get to see the first segment soon enough. Second segment, or it could be the whole entire control point here, already captured by the side of Team Star Magic.
Yeah, for sure. And this is the problem again. If you lose your early gunfights at Arsenal, you're gonna get your team's map control all over the place. And you can see Team Star Magic, they're able to flush out the laboratory. Now you got Idra pushing on spawns. Exclusive is not gonna have it here. Every player goes down. Easy elimination for Idra, who brings out the War Machine, by the way. Already spots one, gets a little bit more with this one. Patience is virtue for him as he finds himself a lot of his kills. His teammate is able to get that back up through. The mob grinder is real. Idra and his teammates bullying every player that spawns at this location. Nobody coming close. Exclusive is down to their last 9 lives, and the factor is that they still got one member holding down B side. But man, the amount of damage already done is insane. Idra came in with that nice read. It's 22-5 on the live down department, and 1:24 to go.
Gonna be a breathing room here for the set of Exclusive, but too late now. Damage has been done from the set of Idra and Genos. 4 lives remaining here. Team Star Magic, they can either go for the capture or they can go for the slate. Doesn't really matter. At the end of it, it's just all gonna be the storyline written so favorably well here for the set of Team Star Magic. 2 segments already captured. Last segment to go. Last even contestant must be seen here for Exclusive, and they're just gonna get mowed down by Idra. Flacco finds a double and all. He's gonna be able to find that cleanup alongside with Qwerty, but he's gonna go down. Qwerty all alone now, 1v5. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. That's gonna be Team Star Magic now, only a round away from serving another donut up against Exclusive.
Yeah, I mean, this is just everything played to the best of capabilities, right, for Team Star Magic. And just focus yourself as a viewer. You just want to focus on the early gunfight that will happen at the A side once again, and see where Team Star Magic goes to after taking down Exclusive on this A side. You can see 7 now. They're trying to push up at the laboratory. They spot the initial flares and they get that flush. You see number 2 in blue. That's going to be Yato invading the cafeteria, and they're already advancing way behind enemy lines just to get that spawn trap to happen. So this amount of map control that you're giving away for Team Star Magic is just deadly, especially with 7 with an annihilator at the moment, still trying to operate. 3 for 3, 4 for 4. Spawn one more time and you're down to the ground. No more 6 for 6 for him, but he's done that damage. He has delayed that time. And his teammates still, though, will be trapped at the spawns, by the way. All that for his teammates to not get any sort of defense at the B and the A side.
Oh, look at this. I mean, Exclusive now slowly but surely building up something here. Let him cook now. Full point here, nearly captured here for the set of Exclusive, and the life count is going to be favored for them. Really good control. This B control point should be already a capture. Last even contestant here from the side of Team Star Magic. They're not going to be able to accumulate to get the break. And now this A control point here is getting contested as well. Life count is still favored for the side of Exclusive, and they just have to settle for the straight for them to get the break here in this A control point as well here, Cal.
Yeah, for sure. 12 to 15 life count. Just one more segment if you're Exclusive to finally win your first round on this control side. Number 1 in blue is going to hold down the artilleries. But if you're holding down the vents, you're gonna need these kills badly. Brian just trying to be the distraction as his teammates try to make a break away from the spawns, which is currently being held by 7. Genos is just trying to spray through vents, thinking that there's gonna be some players in there. Well, the guess is right, but the player just did not pop out at the right time. But Brian gets naded out, so he's gonna go back into the spawns. And now you see the perfect setup for Team Star Magic. Yato is holding down artilleries. You got 2 members holding down laboratory. And Exclusive cannot get anybody inside of the objective at the moment. They're feeling the pain of the gunfights that's provided inside by these ARs and these SMGs.
You're gonna go for a 3-2 split here. 3 or make it a 2-1-2, but your intention is to break this A control point. Why not just push it all together? Setting up a pinch is not gonna work out so well for you, and now first wave of gunfights coming from the setup. It's gonna go to the way of Team Star Magic now. No more respawn ship for exclusive.
Gotta bring out that operator skills, by the way. Brian and Coco, they're gonna wanna try to pull that one through as they try to make that break inside the A site. 34 seconds is left. Idra brings out the War Machine. It's a 2v4 situation. Going to be tough here for Curdy, but he maintains his life out there. Can we see exclusive going forward? 24 seconds is left. His teammate trying to make the distraction play work, and he's gonna get shot down, and it's over.
GG's.
Team Star Magic able to close it out in 3 rounds to finally get this sweep in the overall series. And ooh, what do we have there? Ooh. All right, nice dance for Janos, man.
Really nice dance right there, and really a good smile here from the side of Idra. I wonder why he's smiling.
Yeah.
And for the side of Yado, you know, Yado's just being Yado.
Well,
It's
you gotta,
another day,
yeah.
it's another dollar.
Well, you gotta feel the heat of the Philippines, man. 45 degrees Celsius here on my spot, and I'm wearing what? A coat? Man, I am loving the Philippines. So don't go here if it's summer, because we're breaking every record, by the way. You're gonna feel like
51 here, bro.
51 on Euros? Oh my. I praise you for wearing something that's very, very hot. But yeah, man. I wish us Filipinos gets hydrated. So if you're watching from the Philippines, you guys make sure you stay hydrated, because the heat, you cannot underestimate it, right? The next thing you know, you might just be dehydrated and you might just pass out, which is not what we want, right? So make sure you get yourself rehydrated. Drink something cold for you to not get hot-headed too, because, you know, a lot of people get pretty much hot-headed when it's definitely hot, dude.
You know, it's not just only the Philippines here that is heated up. It's obviously
The game.
Team Star Magic
Yeah.
as well here, guys. 3-0 here for the series and exclusive. This is what? They're 12 games lost straight, guys. Straight 12 games in a row that they're not going to be able to take away from any of their opposition. We've got to see them go against Stalwart Esports, Eleven, Tyrant Carry, and now here up against Team Star Magic. I mean, we all know it's not easy to win games off those 4 teams that we have, but at least, you know, one game at least, just one game.
For sure, they're going to be able to win on a match site. They're a much more easier opponent, right? But there's no easy winner, easy game in the bracket of death in this group A, because everybody is stacked here. You got Stalwart, you got, you know, you got Elevate, Team Star Magic, DVK Oblivion, Tyrant Akari, who is on the rise, by the way, who we will be seeing later on as they go up against Elevate in this match. Number 2 will be up here, currently standing at the 3rd standing at the group A. So yeah, only 4 teams can only make it to the playoffs, and for exclusive, the drop 4 series already is going to be difficult for them to play and have a chance to earn the trophy home. So just trying to play the next few games as a way for you to learn is the best case for them to go out with a bang, because again, losses are part of victories, and you needed these mistakes for you to be able to spot whatever needs to be adjusted on your team, right? So for sure, for the squad, they may have taken a beating here today, but they still made it to Garena Masters VI, right? They made it here out of all the teams that we saw compete in the qualifier stage.
And you know what's just bumming about exclusive here is that, you know, yes, for sure, they haven't been able to win any games at all. But if you're going to be able to decipher how it went down up against Tyrant and Carry, it was very close, especially on Arsenal and Control. Moving over, there was signs of life as well with them up against Stalwart Esports. And the rest was really just about that. No, moving over now to the statistics here accumulated for Control. It's going to be Josh here getting that MVP, 23 and 11 for him. On the flip side, look at this, QWERTY, 20, 14 and 2. Flacco will have 9, Brian will have 8, Coco will have 7, and Apollo with 4.
Yeah, Apollo should be the ones that needs to step up, right? I mean, he's been kind of under the radar lately, and it just happens, especially when you're going up against a stronger opponent. But going 4-13 is unacceptable. Could have found a way for you to be able to get more of these eliminations, right? But look at our objectives, and see what happened. Team Star Magic able to get 1 win on their side. You got 73 kills for them too, compared to 48 of exclusives. So pretty much able to dominate not just this post-match head-to-head, but everything that we had going through at this series that we got.
Good objective capture there for the side of Team Star Magic. Again, they had an option to either play for the objective or go for the elimination, and these are the type of teams that I want to like watch and look forward for, because despite who they are going up against with, they're not really playing at all. They want to choose the proper decisions that has the better odds of winning, and they back it up with, you know, really good gunfights, and it goes to show that they were pretty unstoppable right there for Control Arsenal. And it wasn't just that case, no. We get to see now the maps and modes here, Cali. Hardpoint Ascenda was won over by the side of Team Star Magic, 124 to 250, 3 to 7 for Tunisia Search and Rescue, and 0 to 3 here for Control Arsenal.
We had the best chance for exclusive to win a round, right, when it's their map pick, and that's the Search and Rescue game mode, but they could not really get themselves early. And it's because of the shutdown that we saw from the sniper duo that Team Star Magic was able to provide there. 12 kills for 7, 11 for Josh. That's 23 kills is combined with the scope. And we're not even allocating the amount of presence that we saw for Yato and Janos on that map itself, when they were the ones trying to rotate from the A square heading into that B bomb site, when we saw exclusive go in for the attack side. And I guess for me, it's just the lapses in decision making, right? We saw on this Control Arsenal, map number 3, right? Round number 3 too. They had the best chance at winning the round, but they could not get themselves inside of the laboratory. And now it's going to be big losses that will be handed for exclusive. As we take a look at our highlights here, we started in map 1, Hacienda, where the first set of Hardpoint happened to be very close. But right after that, where Idra was able to shut down the hallways, everything just went down the drain for exclusive, and they got trailed behind in just 2 Hardpoint holds.
And then moving over here to Search and Rescue, I mean, you gotta hand it down here for the side of 7. He was able to take reels after reels here for the squad of Team Star Magic. And exclusive, they were able to bag things out there just a little bit. But you get to see some sense of nature as well here for exclusive, that they have the bomb site secure ready, but they still decide to go for the spec-offs, and Team Star Magic was able to make the most out of it.
Yeah, for sure. And now again, this was the part where we think that this squad, right, exclusively will be able to take away the laboratory. The hole was just there, pure enough for the side of Team Star Magic. And Josh will be your most valuable player on this series with 72 kills, 3,186 average score, and 2.48 KDA. Now, he's got himself a claw operator skill that he was able to use in the entire Hardpoint and Control game mode. And this guy coming in from Broke Boys Club back in Season 5, you really love to see him shine in a very star-studded roster here, Enzo.
Yeah, was able to drop, what, 38 for Hardpoint, 11 for Search and Rescue, and 23 for the set of Control. That is going to be pretty impressive here for him. He does have the most KD, and after all, that is why exactly the reason why he is the most valuable player here. So props to Josh and props to the whole squad. We have been seeing a lot of diversity into the mixture of this MVPs here coming from this very team that we have for Team Star Magic. And it goes to show that everyone is just more than capable to compete here in this Garena Masters VI stage, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. And they will be facing Tyrant Carry on the following day, right? Right after Group B tomorrow, they're still going to be having a match. And right after that, everything is just going to be tougher for them. They will be facing Elevate as well as Stalwart Esports in their last 2 series. So yeah, this is going to be able to get us a great gauge exactly on where Team Star Magic will be once we hop into the playoffs, and what really is the team's performance is at when they're playing the S-tier teams that we got in this Garena Masters VI group stage at the group of death. But either way, right, it's still a win. And for Team Star Magic, you want to build as much as momentum in this Garena Masters VI group stage before you head into the top dogs and moving into the playoffs.
I mean, if they're bound to win that match right there up against, Tyrant Carry, it's safe to say that they might just be able to score and blow away the 3rd spot here for this very bracket that we have here for Group A, because their last 2 matches is something that I'm still worried about. I know they are more than capable once again, and I've said it over and over, but they're going to be up against Elevate on the day number 11, and for the day number 13, it's going to be Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I said, Enzo. And
Mhm.
and yeah, it's going to be difficult for them honestly because this is next level competition. The pacing is different. They got a lot more map variety that they can throw you in. It's just all about getting ready now if you are Team Star Magic. And hopefully we do get a team interview so that we can ask these questions directly to the player and to get us more insights on the players itself, on how ready they will be once they face the top dogs on this Group A. But I don't think that they're going to have to change things up. I think the way that they play these three maps versus exclusive is just as important. And now we're going to be hopping into a team interview with Team Star Magic and check out who will be the main player that we're going to be focusing on. And it's going to be Mr. Yado himself. Yado, can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh,
Hello.
we can't hear you though. So,
Can hear him. Oh,
Hello,
but I
hello.
can't hear him right now on my side. So you can throw it into first question, Enzo.
all right, Yato. First of all, congratulations to your win here up against Team Exclusive here. And we did see a moment that Exclusive was able to take the lead away from you guys on Hardpoint. Talk about like how you guys were able to just respond back with a perfect Hardpoint number 1 to a Hardpoint number 2, and until the end of the game, basically.
I think it's all about communication and teamwork. We just had to make the chemistry while in game.
All right. Well, that will make things up for you, right? Yeah. Though, but here's the thing, right? You guys got Janos playing for your team going up against exclusive. Were there any adjustments since Rage played a huge factor on your lineup on the first week of the Garena Masters VI? What kind of adjustment did the team made with Janos on the roster today?
Uh, Janos has been playing with us even if one of us is missing. So Janos is a flexible player and I think he is a really good player.
All right. Well, that brings it back to the point that Janos used to be a leaderboard player, by the way. Rank 1, if I'm not mistaken, on one of the seasons that we got for Garena in the ranked leaderboards a couple of years back. But yeah, throwing the last question to you, Enzo.
Well, with this being said here, Yato, you're known for playing with Blacklist International back then, or Team Ultimate, and overall for Seto Smart Omega. Right now, this is a brand new roster. It's a bit of a mix and match. I want to ask, how confident are you with Team Star Magic?
I think this team will reach a point where we can play in playoffs or maybe
All
in
right.
the semifinals.
Okay. Since
Interesting.
I wanna get a follow up, right? Now you're going up against Elevate on day 11 and Stalwarts Esports in day 13. Now just give us like a rough scale, 1 to 10, on what is your confidence rate at once you meet up these players.
Uh, I think 6.
6. Okay. Why?
I mean, they are a really good team. They already have chemistry, and since we are new, I think it'll be really hard for us to fight them, to win against them.
All right. Well, that makes sense. Well, Yato, thank you again for providing your time here at the team interview. Once again, congratulations on the win. See you on your next
Congratulations.
schedule. We'll be seeing you on to the next one. Peace out, Yato.
Thank you, Ali. Thank you, Enzo.
Really,
Okay.
really love the guy, man. I mean, he is very transparent,
Yeah.
really straight to the point as well. And you kind of get to see that he is a very realistic person in regards to like his answers.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely makes sense that they don't have a lot of team chemistry, right? I mean, Elevate, I mean, Stalwart T-Sports, this is the squads that have been there, tried and tested, and have not made a lot of roster changes. And there's a lot of player rotations that Team Star Magic had to do just to figure out what kind of lineup they'll be sending in for Garena Masters VI. And that will wrap things up for our match number 1. Coming right up next is Tyrant the Carry versus the Elevate. We'll be right back.
need you. I want money. I know what you. I want money.
Welcome back into Garena Masters 6. We got our first match delivered with a hot serve donut, and it's Team Star Magic able to get that 3-0 victory up against Exclusive. We're hopping into our match number 2. It's the Group Stage Kings in Elevate going up against Tyrant to carry a surging squad that is currently number 3 in the Group A standing. Today, we're going to see them fight it out, and only one victor gets to remain. And well, once again, joining you at the desk, it's Kali down here with Enzo. And man, how are you feeling about this? We all know that Tyrant to carry their S&Ds, their search and rescues, it has been great so far. Able to take one up against DBK Oblivion. That coastal search and rescue has been on another level, dude.
And their hardpoint has been very, consistent as well here. But mainly, primarily, you did mention search and rescue, and that is going to be the main focal point on how this team has been able to be excellent all throughout. And I'm really excited because we did have an interview with Edsel at some point, and we did ask about the preparation up against Elevate, and they didn't really expect a lot from themselves. But one thing that they have in mind is that they want to learn from Elevate, and that's exactly how you want to approach a team like Elevate.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the best team, second best team arguably, if not for Stalwart Esports taking that recent majors up against them to head over to the Snapdragon Mobile Masters back in Sao Paulo, Brazil, right? So again, Elevate, this is definitely a refreshing take for them to have a new player in there. And it's Kendi. This guy's been grinding out, creating so many contents in TikTok, by the way. And he loves to get himself a lot of this viewership, and the grind definitely paying out, as you can see him just totally own it in a search and rescue. And he was the key player, by the way, scoring 10 plus kills up against Stalwart Esports back in Sunday, where they were able to take down Stalwart Esports in the search and rescue map. Today, we're going to see that kind of consistency be tested out as they go up against a surging Tyrant Akari squad, which is led by their executive, by the way, Mr. Executive Edsel. Hopefully we get to see him get interviewed today, but only if they do take that win, right? But yeah, looking forward to this best of 3 that we are going to be seeing line up on this match number 2.
You did mention about Kendi's, presence here for the set of Elevate, and I did have a bit of a conversation with Jericho. It's such a good system here for the set of Kendi. Unfortunately for the set of Smart Omega, he has the same role with Rage, with Yato back then, and he's not going to be able to shine at all. So really nice take here for Olea to utilize Kendi. And guess what? So far with the players that has been acquired by Olea, talk about Susano and Kendi, they have been able to pop off. They've been able to shine, and they have been able to make a name for themselves. Not like Kendi didn't have a name before, but this time he does have the spotlight.
There's a lot more experience, and the potential ceiling for these squads is going to get a lot higher. As we take a look at our first team on this best of 3 to go through, we got Tyrant, Tim, K-Swag, Lancy, Edsel, Kenesu, and Hades. And man, I want to talk about Edsel with that sniper, but I also do want to highlight K-Swag. And with that R9 at Coastal, man, it's just devastating. I wonder if there's going to be any counter that will be prepared by the boys of Elevate heading into this series, because once he gets close and personal, those eliminations are going to be coming in handy for K-Swag just to erase the numbers game away from their contention.
If we get a map like Summit, then I think that R9 might just be the key factor here for the side of Tyrant Akari. But at the same time, on the other end of the spectrum, you have Yopi, you have PJ. Those are your main primary heavy weapon users there, So looking at the lineup here once more, it's going to be Yopi, PJ, Klo, Luffy, Susano, and Kendi. And pretty much everyone can be a force to be reckoned with here, Kali.
Yeah, Elevate, I like the uniform, right? I mean, looking at their roster, obviously they've been stacked. This is the same team, same lineup that they got back in Stage 4 last year when they went up against Kagendra, as well as Stalwart Esports at the upper and the lower bracket finals, which they happen to just fumble. And they do have to highlight that acquisition of Kendi in their roster. The much needed experience from a veteran is needed by this squad that looked and built themselves up from the ground at the grassroots level. And Yopi going to be that main player. So take a look at their maps in modes here. 3 maps that we'll be playing. Okay, Loving the development here. Enzo, what do we got?
We got Summit Hardpoint here for the side of the first game. Moving over now, really interestingly, is going to be Coastal in Search and Rescue. Control for Arsenal is going to be very standards, but really glad to see that we're going to be seeing, you know, new sets of maps here for Hardpoint and Search and Rescue.
Yeah, and close range maps, we've been talking about it earlier, right? K-Swag with that R9 for Tyrant to carry, going to be useful once you're hopping into the Summit Hardpoint and the Search and Rescue Coastal. Now, the problem here is that you're going up against capable, heavy users in Yopi and PJ, so you do not want to draw that much kind of attention because once they play those KRMs, I mean, we're talking about fast phase. Go for the killing blow, elevate kind of gameplay, right? But yeah, it's nice to have Hardpoint Summit here. I think the most notable part about this, every time I see Elevate play Summit, I remember that matchup against Wolves in Call of Duty Mobile Fall Invitational. Bro, they are so close at winning that title, if not for Nian at the cable card platform. And you can see that that was the play that broke them up, right? I mean, they had the most chance at going up against the world champions of 2023, by the way, but they had that tiny lapse. This is a tiny giveaway. So I think will be the first time we're seeing Elevate, right? Playing Summit in Garena Masters VI.
Yep, but are you sure you're not really remembering the Summit up against Blacklist International during Garena Masters 1?
But that's a long way back.
I know. I'm just kidding.
That
it's
one?
A banter.
Bulalo?
Between me and Elevate.
I still remember Bulalo, dude. Bulalo at that catwalk. Seal was screaming. They were owning it. They were owning it up until Yobabs brought out the Purifier, okay? And that just ended things. There were no momentum made there for Elevate, which was former WPM Low Kings, by the way. But wow, you remember from that season? No, that goes way back, man. But here we go.
Dude,
yeah.
You have no idea. I was there behind the players watching everything happen.
No wonder you remember it.
The station was right there.
No wonder you remember every beat of that.
Tears, just tears over tears, brother. But hey, moving over now, we got the operator skills in line here. First set of Tyrant carry, we got a Claw, we got an Equalizer, War Machine Sparrow, and a Purifier. First set of Elevate. Looking like it's gonna be a mirrored matchup here, man. So
yeah,
hey, may the best out of the best teams win here, man.
I would have wanted to see the Gravity Vortex be brought out here, especially if you're Elevate, right? But it seems like they haven't found the value of that yet. Yeah, Summit, yeah, of course. There's a high chance that Gravity Vortex come out huge because once you try to utilize that in P3 and P4 and you try to hide that Gravity Vortex under a smoke, man, it is a walking death trap if you are going up against Elevate with that Gravity Vortex. But yeah, it seems like we're going to see that thing develop overall in the succeeding group stage action that we got here. But for now, mirror matchup. Now, it's just who aims better here and who invests all of these operators to try to break or hold off the hills will be the most important part of this. Obviously, Elevate, they are the strongest hardpoint team that we got back last year. But with the rise of Stalwarts Esports, we still don't know the total answer. Yes, they did play. They did play. You guys don't kill me. They did play in the group stage last Sunday. Elevate went in for a 3-0, but that was not the main roster of Stalwarts Esports. So I'm putting an asterisk on that.
Hey man, and you know, you gotta include the fact that gameplays change coming in from the group stage all the way down to the playoffs.
Yeah.
You get to see teams like Stalwart Esports just being all scrawny. They're just, you know, here playing around, and when you move over to the playoffs, things are absolutely different, especially for the international stage here, no. But I can't really back them up if we're going to be talking about the Garena Masters series, because they haven't been able to win a title at all here, man, coming in from this last 5 seasons.
Yeah, for sure. But, you know, Elevate already won theirs, right? It took them, what, 5 seasons to defend it. Now they're defending their title here for Garena Masters VI. And the thing with these two squads, right? If you want to highlight Elevate and Stalwarts Esports, I love how we're just talking about this rival squad that happen to be in the same group, right? We're not talking about the current game itself, but yeah, these two came so close at getting themselves that victory. We all know for sure that the Stalwarts Esports, they took that second place in that Garena Masters Season 1, falling behind under Blacklist International Ultimate. They managed to get very close to getting that Grand Champion, but not there yet, right? So maybe it's their time now. But Elevate just decided to choose violence up against them, right? It was a massive beatdown on that Sunday's match. So we'll see. We will see what will happen here because, you know, for sure, Elevate has that tendency of... You already know what I mean with that. Yeah, There's something stuck in my throat.
Upper bracket finals curse.
Yep.
Finals curse.
Yeah.
Name it whatever you want. Maybe that search and destroy round number 14 back in like 3 seasons ago.
Or you can also highlight the map 5s that they played against Stalwart and Kagendra back at stage 4 of Garena qualifiers for the world stage.
You can talk about that 4-man purifier right there for Blacklist International. everything, man. I'm just so glad that they were able to at least take away that force, retain that momentum from that group stage, and bring it all over to the grand finals for the Garena Masters V series. I want to see that happen once more, but at the same time, you know, when Elevate or Lokings back then choke, you talk to Olea, he's like, well, we choked again.
Yeah, and he loves budging in and getting himself in under the heat, right? He wants to say that the team choked once again. And hey, let's see if that's gonna happen here up against Tyra the Carry, who's on the surge, right? One of our new teams that managed to play here. First time, by the way. So they're gonna try to hold up the defending champions of Garena Masters V. And they are gonna be doing a very hectic job so far, but they got some gunfights to back them up here as they finally get a bit of a contest happening at the P1.
It's crazy how like Elevate is just able to position themselves into a point where it's just so hard to read them. You know, players from the side of Tyranno Carry, they pick to the left, someone's at the right. Pick from the front, someone's at the back. And it's just so hard for Tyranno Carry to define themselves here. I mean, take a look at the spawns, flip away. Some are gonna be coming from the left side, some are gonna be coming from the right side. And Elevate is just making the most out from it. This last few seconds here in this hardpoint, gonna go for the way of Elevate, and it's gonna be a very drastic, massive lead here for them. 37-3, and it's still going up.
How will K-Swag handle the heat, right? How will K-Swag and team handle the new R9 duo of Elevate? Yeah, you got PJ, you got Susano in there with the R9. Speaking of the devil, he got himself a 2-piece. Oh boy, he got himself a 3 before getting taken down, but Tyrant able to get themselves that rotation. But the flip of spawns does happen, and Elevate will take over the green side of the control room. And they're also doing time inside the hill.
You get to see the intention here from the side of Tyranno Carry is really to gain a lot of map control. But the gunfights here from the side of Elevate is just popping through the rooftops. Kinesu is struggling here for Tyranno Carry. Moving over, we got Tim as well, trying to put into the mix. Well, the rest of Elevate is not going too far apart in regards to the gunfights. But the way that they're able to play around off each other is the biggest factor here, Callie. Team comp is the way to go.
Yeah, and for sure for Tyranno Carry, you want to get that early rotation, but it's been hectic so far because Susano's just doing a hell of a job just trying to maintain that green control spawn over for Elevate in this second hardpoint. And we head on to new. You got number 1 in yellow just trying to survive out there, but he's going to get shot down. Whoa, hold on, Kilo. I think that's the first time I see him hold on to KO ramp, but yeah, continuing on, we got this P3 opened up, and look at the kill feed just lighted up in blue. Tyrant is not feeling it right now. They're forced to spawn over towards control room yet again.
I mean, this is exactly the same map that they're able to put a comeback up against exclusive, but it's kind of silly for me to compare as well. We're talking about Elevate here. They have the momentum already. Knowing for a fact that they are a momentum-based team, they're not going to let go of this. Overall, you get to see a lot of operators invested, but it's just going to be Elevate getting more of a better accumulation for map control here. First wave of gunfights, second wave of gunfights for this hardpoint number 3, and Elevate has been able to win 90% of it.
Yeah, I love how K-Swag just got his first kill, right? This first 10 kills. Only double-digit kills that we got for Tyrant so far. We want to take a look at the other side. You got PJ with 24 kills already, just owning it up with the R9. Just trying to make use of that insane close-range weapon who hits like a freaking air freight, right, or something. 132 to 18 as we hop into P4. You got number 1 in yellow in Edsel trying to hold down Garage. Well, here's the thing. Elevate, they bring out the Predator missile to take that guy down, but the spawn still doesn't flip. maintaining that control room spawn. But the best part about this is that they're gonna get themselves all that multiple angle attack. But the hold so far for Akari remains strong, by the way.
I mean, they do have the spawns here. They do have 3 players influencing the hard point, but at the same time, you know, when we get to see the wave off now here from the set of Elevate, they're going to be able to wash them away. Very little, like, what, pressure or even just the intensity at all. I mean, every sense of gunfights granted here for set of Elevate, especially when they get near towards the hard point. It's a no problem for them. And hey, props to Garena Carry though. They are still hustling through this hard point number 4, and they're gonna be able to get the scrap time at least. But Elevate still not backing away. They want to have a part of it.
Yeah, for sure. And I love how the fight is just being carried over by Edsel, right? The guy who is just spawning his teammates on his back on this P4. And that's what you want from your anchor. Always get that job done for you to be able to have unlimited reinforcements on this hard points that will be available on this map. Now, they're trying to snowball this one into a P1 chain, but they're gonna get gunned down for a couple of seconds. Not until Kenneth is able to hop inside. But here comes Susano again with the R9. They're kind of playing still for my liking, especially for the SMG department for Elevate. As much as possible, you would want to have Susano play a long range for you, but he's got himself that R9, right? Which is kind of mind-boggling. You might want to give that to Kalo, honestly, who plays that objective down. Already got 90 seconds on his name, and he's just trying to shred everybody to pieces. 3-piece for him on this P1.
Yeah, perfect investment here for this equalizer. And the duration is just backing it up. Now he's still going here, probably like on a 6 to 7 spree already. And it's not going to be done at all. He's still quite living. The K-Swag drops down from the air, in the heavens above. And he takes the connection with the R9. Battle's still not over here for the start point number 1. And the last contestant still going to be to the side of Elevate. Moving over now to hardpoint number 2, Green Raider spawn here available to be used here by Elevate.
As soon as I said Susano was underperforming that R9, look what happened. PJ and Yopi, the default shotgun duo, especially back with it, but I feel like Yopi decided to bring out the SMG here once again just to try to make it a little bit faster for them in terms of playing that pace, as Tyron is slowly trying to pick up that gameplay. You can see K-Swag just bringing in the heat of the moment, but he's gonna get shot down by that Predator missile from Elevate Kalo. But loving the hold so far that they're providing there. As they get flushed away, you still got 24 seconds. That's still a lot of time to fight for. They're deciding to get that last contest before they head on to new. But they gotta bring it up until Kalo, who loves to get an MVP to get that buff that he needs. And he's just doing God's work here right now for Elevate.
Pretty impressive pinch right there from the side of Kendi. Was able to soften the defense here coming from the side of Garena Carry. Went for a triple, make it a 4th now. It's gonna be 2 in a row for him to be able to get the pinch. And he gets a turnaround shot as well to K-Swag. I don't exactly know how he was able to pull that off, but damn, boy. Kendi popping off.
Ooh! Mr. Pakak gets the 4-piece. Nope, not yet so far, but his teammates able to get rid of the first of gunfights coming in. For the side of Garena Carry. Oh, they take down that cable car. That brings me to so much memories for Fengmi and back at that grand finals once again at CTFI 2023. But this Hardpoint is just contained down to the T. Clinical in terms of clearing out every angle if you are Elevate. But now Edsel brings out that War Machine, able to get a couple of players. Kenneth decides to break that push inside. A multi-platform attack will be happening, but the flood and the collapse will not be working, as the defense inside by PJ will be working along with his teammate Kalo. This has been providing so much of that defense. Tyrant has the spawns. They're able to flip it to get this last 8 seconds. Now they got extra time to move it on to new, but the problem is that they're gonna have to go through the likes of Susano and Kalo, who will be playing that OBJ coming in from the slopes.
Now with this being said here, 14 points left to be claimed from set of Elevate. You do get the early rotation as well for this very hard point. And a big break is set it up here by the set of Garena Carry from A-Long, but they just get dismantled. Hardpoint opens up here, Cali, and it's just all about Elevate.
Yeah, just being dismantled here by PJ with that R9, gives himself 45 before the game ends. Elevate able to get the hop up on the new threat on the shotguns, not bring out the KRM, but the R9. And you got Mr. Olea right there, just giving the team some bumps as they manage to take that first win here. Still perfect so far in group stage. They've defeated everybody through a clean sweep and just looking like it right now. The team's just in prime form. And even despite the new addition in Candy, right? He's just so smooth with it, right? He fits like a puzzle, man.
Candy, at some point, he was tied up with PJ for the eliminations.
Yeah.
And I've never seen a game where the Lokings back then went up against Smart Omega and Candy was on par with PJ in regards to those statistics. And that come again, it's just a testament. It's very eminent that we get to see that the environment matters quite a lot. And Olea has been able to make the most and the best out of Candy.
And I love how whoever Olea brings into the team somehow gets themselves the highlights, right? Their spotlight, their time to improve. And we've seen that in multiple players. In Epox from DPK Oblivion now, you got Young Jae who's now in Smart Omega. There's just a lot of talents that he's able to fit in his system. And I love how Candy's just absorbed into that system as fast as possible. And like this rotations is just so smooth, right? Especially when they're playing their best map in this Hardpoint Summit. Now, I want to see the same impact be done by Mr. Pakak or Mr. Kenty himself in the search and rescue. If you guys know, I'm not yapping anything. That's what he does on stream, right? When he gets a kill, he says Pakak. Every time he gets a sniper kill. Okay, I think you guys need to be more cultured. You have to head onto his stream because it gets fun out there, right? Well, that's a shameless plug from me, but that's it for Mr. Kenny. He's been grinding things out in the search and rescue and the search and destroy game mode on rank, and he's been able to fully translate that. We saw him end up with 10 plus kills up against Stalwarts Esports. Now, that's not an easy search and rescue team to beat down, dude.
Not at all, man. And you know, regarding if it's going to be Elevate or Tyrant at carry here, both of these teams has been able to prove themselves quite a lot here for search and rescue. And I think this is the only game mode that Tyrant at carry might just be able to steal away from the set of Elevate. But it's a lot to ask for as well. You know, we've only seen the statistics coming in from the set of Tyrant at carry for like the last 3 matches. Elevate has been on it ever since. But something about the storyline here for the set of Elevate as well is that search and destroy back then wasn't their strongest forte. I would be applying that in this very same narrative if only Candy wasn't here. But Candy, man, this guy, showlight, highlight reels over and over again as we get to see him back in search and rescue under the belt of Elevate.
Now, I'm thinking, what could be the best nickname for Candy? Is it the Mr. Pakak or Candyman? What you just said. I think Candyman works. I think the Candyman works. It's gonna pick up all those candy, give it to the kids, and just be able to spread those positivities, right? But yeah, looking at him, just standing at the top, 196 impact rating, is doing the objective, also providing a lot of the skills. And what's better about this is that Candy, we know him to be more of a role player, but he's able to get a top frag. 42 kills, 20. That's better KD ratio compared to Yopi, who stands at the 2nd spot. And here we go. Look at our post-match head-to-head kills. Gonna be a lot better for Elevate, hill times, and most definitely the dominant score.
Yeah, I mean, 125 here to 184. Elevate gonna be on the lead. Hill time here, 2 minutes and 37 seconds, comparing it to 6 minutes and 48. We got to see it earlier. The dominance here going to be 90 and 250, guys. And there was some certain moments where we got to see Tyrant and carry really well set it up for them to hold on to that hard pump, but the retake potential here from set of Elevate, and adding the fact that with every scrap time that is granted for the map, they go for the contestment, allocating 2 players at least to go for that last in the final life count. Moving over, we get to see like half of the team as well heading straight for the next rotation, and that's just the system of Elevate that has been working out quite well, hence giving them one of the best, if not the best, hardpoint teams out here in this Garena Masters series.
As you said earlier, Tyrant the Carry said that they're here to fight and also learn up against the best, and they finally get a first-hand look of Elevate. And I love how you said that the outlook here is all about learning, because Tyrant the Carry, yes, they may be a strong squad, but they still definitely got a lot to prove, and also got a lot to learn up against the best. And for them to get the first take one up against DVK Oblivion, which happens to be a strong coastal team, And again, it's just K-Swag with that R9. He was the difference maker for Tyrant to carry once we hop onto that search and rescue game mode.
You know, if we're gonna be talking about like the impact from the set of the shotguns, I'm really glad in some way. You know, if I was put in the match up against Yopi, I'd be hoping that he wouldn't have the KRM, because you saw how it went down with the KRM gameplay right there for Yopi up against you know, the teams that was brought to him in the invitationals in China. But hey, moving over now to the maps and modes for once more. A quick recap on Hardpoint Summit. It went down to a 90 to 250 in favor for the side of Elevate. Moving over now to Search and Rescue. We're going to be heading straight to Coastal Derikali. And for the bans here, I mean, trying to carry, they took away Korohana and Takeoff. For the side of Elevate, they don't want to play in Terminal and Tunisia. So that is going to be nice to see here for them. And that ban right there that is dedicated to Tunisia goes to show that they don't want to see a map that Tyrant Carry is comfortable at. Forcing them to Coastal might just be the best choice here to up in their odds of just retaining flawlessness here in this group stage.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, right? So just need to get themselves ongoing, especially on the attack. You want to have Edsel create that early information for you once he gets that sniper working for Tyrant to carry. But also you do want to get K-Swag closer distance up against Elevate. Once they hop into this close range map, they really love to hop onto the B side of this map. So it's really nice that they know what kind of capabilities they have and they're just playing through their strengths. But now you're going to get tested for the best time. You're playing your best map, the confident map that you can play up against Elevate. But here's the thing, this guy's got better gunfights. You saw that on that map number 1 where the score was just a lot. 250 to 90, 100-point club that Elevate gave a free membership access for Tyrant to carry. But if you can get 5 or 6 rounds here up against Elevate on this map number 2, that speaks a lot on your strength as a search and rescue team. And you gotta have, you're gonna have to give yourself an applause for that.
I mean, putting up a fight up against Elevate takes a lot. And if you're gonna be able to, put a lot of struggle towards their side, then it's something that you have to compliment yourself all about. No, Tyrant the carry has been performing really well here for this group stage, and even if they lose this matchup against Elevate, they still have a lot more chances to go. It's coming in, as we enter this group stage here on day number 7 for Group A. Just by looking at their statistics, they're currently at number 3, and it's just all gonna come down to whether will Stalwart Esports drop off, or obviously it is bound for them to just win off those the games that they'll be getting later on. But we don't really predict the future, so for this time being here, Tyrant Carry doesn't really have to worry about anything. Take this as a learning curve and prepare for the next matches up ahead if ever they are not well ready, or they don't really have any arsenal or enough arsenal to go up against and take down the beating here for Elevate.
Yeah, for sure. Now, if we can talk about it, since we got a lot of time here, well, not anymore, because we're starting this map number 2. I wanted to bring out stats, but hey, Tyrant Carry is going to bring in the show at the A site, going in aggressive at the attack. Elevate, they're all for it. They want this heat.
Oh no. Oh no. PJ Susano goes for the spray down. PJ finds the first kill. Susano finds the triple. And we got to see Kalo just putting in his presence inside that clash and said hello, hello, and goodbye. Tyrant Carry just got obliterated in that A-long push that they initiated.
There were no smokes fully utilized there. That's why Susano had an easy time going in for the beatdown, and Mr. Candyman himself able to get the kill onto Edsel. That makes it a 5v4. Nice presence on that mid-map. If you are Elevate, but the revive will be working. And Kenty takes down Mr. Executive for the second time. And now we're going to go back at it. Can we go back and see Edsel being revived once again? If it's a question.
I hope.
I think... no more. There's only one chance, by the way. Only one chance for it to get revived back. And Kendi took it away for Edsel in this round number 2.
I thought I was like, if I was Edsel, I'd be like, please don't bring me back. I'm gonna die. Like, just again, very unfortunate seeing right there for the set of Edsel. But hey, we gotta move on to the round here. So far, they do have a lot of control here towards Bar. They gotta worry about Yopi alongside with Susano, and the crossfire is immense. And Yopi finding the means to get the double spree now, and Klo finds the finisher as well to take down Hades. 2 in a row here for the set of Elevate.
He's just too fast. just too fast that we're seeing here for Elevate. Susano was just completely obliterating the players in the A lane, just utilizing that AR to its full extent. On the B lane, just utilizing that AR to its full extent right now. Candyman himself. Pretty sure that's not him on the camera, but it's gonna have sights onto a carry, which got a lot of smokes. A nice one. They were able to counter that attack coming in from this hallway. But he's got 2 kills already, and a nade connects. Still not over though, as he needs to win 1 engage. But look at the rotation now for Elevate at the back. Yopi1 Kenobi already makes it. A multi-angle push now working for Elevate on this defense from a carry.
3-man push there from the parking lot. DJ now plants the frag on the entry as well. And not enough time to be used here at all, man. It's just gonna be break coming in from the set of Elevate, and that is exactly how cohesive this squad is. They're not gonna give you any time to respond. They're not gonna give you any time to react. They're just gonna come in, break the bomb site, get the bomb defused, and say, "Get out of my face."
Candy will serve as a nice distraction there. Oh, Edsel, you better win that, bro. You better win that. No.
This is so annoying.
No.
You're on the side of Edsel.
No.
You know how annoying that is.
Yeah, just being shot through that angle. Luckily, Edsel able to keep his head alive. Doesn't want to get that haircut so far. He's looking fine on your screen.
Collared shirt looking quite nice. Bomb's gonna get planted now. Candy putting down that angle, not gonna be able to react off that shot. They still have 5 players in total. 3 players now pushing up stools. 1 player here gonna be coming from mid, wrapping around, but it's not really gonna matter at all. All of the pressure here coming from the side of Tyrant is gonna be inside at bomb side. Picks after picks, kills after kills. Back and forth battle now here by Chloe and Yopi doubles it down. Last player remaining. Tim not gonna be able to stand a chance. And Elevate once more. 2 in a row of this retake here in this B bomb side.
Yeah, Yopi wants to revive his teammates to get more points. Want to get that MVP at the end of the day. And just utilize the rescue feature of search and rescue, honestly. And, you know, the smokes is what bothers me here. Because Elevate, they know how to play through it. They are not phased when a smoke is around. They know how to make that push. They know when to aggressively attack. And that's just the difference maker here for them so far. Smokes.
Mid-map gonna be contested for a minute or so. This B bomb site here should be the war zone that has to be watch out for. So far, loving the takeaway for the set of Elevate. They're gonna draw things back just a little bit. A bit of an aggression right there for the set of K-Swag. Candy will be able to get the Punisher. And now, a 4v5. Numbers so down, but what is that angle from Candy? Checks out to the left. Spots Tim, not able to find a connection. Whips on the L car. He gets taken down. Will find the trade. Yopi as well. Kinesu from the wrap around. Couldn't do much. And Elevate. It's just so good in these retakes, Callie.
It starts with Candyman himself. Able to get 6 kills on the first 5 rounds. Averaging on 1.2 kills per round, honestly, for this team. Essential. As you have that main sniper just providing you that onslaught on this long range. And not to mention Yopi1 Kenobi on the opposing end is able to get himself 7 kills too. Just to make things even worse. Tyra is able to get back their teammates, which is nice. As they try to hop on the A side. Here we go. It's a 2v5 push.
3v3 now. Susano takes on Tim. Tim finds 1 before he goes down, but Susano finds the double now. Edsel is out. Now going to be a 1v1. Here, at least in this parameter of this bomb site. But they can go for this double child. They want to go for the pickup instead. K-Swag doesn't know what's happening right now, and it's going to be a 1v3. He finds a double. PJ gets the trade. With that kill being said and done, Elevate will be able to secure a match point here, coming in flawless for the first half of the search and rescue.
Yeah, for sure, man. And Susano has been absolutely terrifying in terms of engaging on the crosshairs, right? But Candy been pretty active in that mid-map, just getting all the distraction. Edsel only has 1 kill right now. He's distracted. Candy's doing a great job just providing you that staple, consistent attack on this first 7 rounds. Candy hears that sound cue. For sure knows that there is a lot of players he needs to take a hit on. Takes down Edsel for the 5th time. That's pretty bad, but Tyrant, they can get those rescues on. Make this a 5v3 situation.
make it some more here. Should be another round here for the set of Elevate. But hey, on paper, this should be an equal run. Bomb's still gonna get planted now soon enough. The challenge comes in here for the set of Susano.
What?
And I don't understand how he's still able to win that. Edsel runs
Edsel!
away, missing the first two shots. The third shot as
Yay,
well. Finds the
no!
fourth, but the trade comes in. Susano finds the dagger. And it's gonna be a 7-0 win here for the set of Elevate.
Another clean for them back-to-back, right? Elevate. They just know when to push. And I love how Yopi and the crew's just proactive in finding that flank every time. We did not see any reaction from Tyrant the carry because of how fast the rotations are for this squad. And I just can't wait to hear what the callouts is like when they're trying to make that post-plant retake work, especially in the first half when they were on the defense, right? Because they were just hitting every stride. And this multi-angle pushes that they were providing were just too relentless and nobody can keep up. I mean, we talked about Candy able to provide the team a lot of these skills up front, but most of the damage were done when they were securing the flanks, Enzo.
Okay, I know this is totally random, but I'm just looking at my side monitor here, and I just saw I saw a message in 1GC looking for Scream for Elevate. I love the fact that the game here for Garena Masters, day number 7 here up against Tyrant Carry is not yet finished, and their manager here, shout out to Sophia Lira by the way, is already looking for a scrim. That's the work ethic that you'd want to have if you want to be like Elevate.
You gotta. The problem here is that if you're going to get one scrim a day, that's not gonna cut it because you're gonna have to do more than that if you wanna catch up with Elevate, right? But again, for Tyrant to carry, they totally had it rough here for the day. It's game day, but they lost their first 2 maps, and we're just gonna get a lot better here because map number 3 is going right up, and Elevate knows how to play those respawns entirely. And it's just gonna be their own map pick once again that they will be able to showcase on this map 3 itself. So cards again is being stacked for Tyrant to carry, and they gotta do better. Maybe just take away 1 round before we end this match itself.
Oh, we're gonna be moving over to Arsenal Control here, and we've happened, especially with the performance that we got to see from Search and Rescue. Coastal, I think it might just be an pretty easy 3-0 win here, but it's not gonna mean like Tyrant Carry is an awful team at all. It's just that Elevate is in a different level right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a squad again that went up head-to-head up against Stalwarts Esports and managed to take that win last Sunday. 3-0. It's a sweep that they managed to pull through. So that is gonna speak a lot on what these players can just absolutely provide. They're, after all, the defending champions of Garena Masters V, and they wanna defend that throne. And it starts in this group stage. They wanna maintain it perfect before they hop into the playoffs.
Well, just by looking at the next possible opponents that they have here, there's not really going to be a lot of threat anymore here for the set of Elevate now. And, they got through Stalwart already, and they were able to win 3-0. And just by looking at the overall statistics accumulated now, they're currently standing at 11-0 here, basically. Especially once we get over their run here for the side of Control. For the time being, though, statistics-wise, Susano will pick up 13 kills, despite the fact that a lot of the spotlight really went for the side of Kendi. The spree that Susano was able to claim round after round was pretty impressive. Case-Wag and Coastal is not going to be a surprise in regards to performing really well. We got to see him play with that R9, and he was able to get those multi-kills as well. So really a good run here for the side of Tyrant Carry, at least for Case-Wag. Edsel and Hades, a bit of a struggle. When you play Search and Rescue, you want to rely on the snipers, and if Edsel is not going to be able to perform, best believe that the whole team will struggle as well.
I agree with you on that. And Susano, again, taking that MVP speaks a lot, right? He's the second best Search and Rescue team player in terms of getting these average kills for the squad, standing at the 9.75, heading into Tyrant the Carry's match here at Coastal. Then Kendi is the best fragger so far for the squad when it comes to playing the Search and Rescue with 11 kills per game. And yeah, we saw him end up with 8, not truly above his average, but still created that impact on the team in just 7 rounds. Imagine a 1.2 kill per round is just as essential as finding the most kills for the team entirely here in Susano, right? So 13 kills for a carry in total, 38 kills compared. That I think Susano had the same kills as an individual compared to Tyra the carry, by the way. 13 kills for the total players for a carry, 13 kills for Susano. Wow, I am lost for words.
What? Okay, it took me a while to process that because it's not something that you totally get to see every single day. And just by looking at it now here, no, we did see 13 once again from the side of Susano. And yeah, I mean, hands-on confirmation. GG, well played, search and rescue. Tanish, Coastal. I'm just lost for words here in regards to the performance here from the side of Susano.
3 kills to start the first round. I mean, that's just as impressive as the way they ended this game. And he's playing that AR role. He was not playing the sniper, by the way. It was Yopi and Kenny that was utilizing that sniper on this coastal map. So that is interesting to note because we all know Susano when his sniper, right? It's ever consistent, but they're trying out new sets of strategies. Maybe try to switch things up on the player roles. Maybe try to throw off whoever is watching, trying to get the read on Elevate's gameplay on this search and rescue. And I love how they're open to stuff, right? We don't know exactly when Yopi started to pick up that sniper, but he was owning it on that last game that we got at search and rescue. But now we're moving on to Coastal Arsenal. Control Arsenal. And man, this is going to be the second time we see it here today. And for sure, when it's a map picked by Elevate, they're gonna come in here hot. They're gonna go in aggressive, and the spawn trap might just be ensued here off this start if they want to go in with a complete 3-0 sweep here.
Familiarity for the set of Elevate in a map like Arsenal, not just specifically talking about the game out of control. Back then it was included into Hardpoint, is Elevate just able to disrupt any team that is going to be up in their way now. Back then, you know, formerly known as Low Kings, was up against Stalwart Esports, which is formerly known as Powerhouse back then. They meet in the group stage and they played Arsenal. And guess what? It was such a dominant show right there coming from the side of the Low Kings back then, or Elevate, and the rest lived on. I mean, there is minor adjustments here for the 2 squads that I did mention, but when you get some sense of dominance like that established at the early stage of the presence of the map, best believe that you can just carry it on until we get to see it not be part of the pool anymore.
Yeah, for sure. And this Arsenal map, right? They were the first one to adapt it in Hardpoint, by the way, back last year. And they were owning it up against Stalwarts Esports, by the way. But now we're going to take a look at their gameplay once again for the final time. It is Elevate starting on the attack side, looking to where they exactly want to try to take this hit because they're only sending out 2 members at the laboratory. You can see number 2 and 3. That's PJ and Kalo all around the artilleries, trying to invade the spawns already. I don't think Tyra the carry knows about this, so now the spawn trap just happened in just 1 bit of a second, 45 seconds?
Oh, look at the map, look at the map, look at the map!
Spawn trap, dude. 18 life counts already for Tyra the carry.
Spawning right there, crazy, bro. I don't know, man. This is just something that Elevate is so good at. It only took them 1 wave of a push for them to get the enemy lines.
And that's the creativity of Elevate, right? They didn't want to lose that early map control, so they tried to send out only 2 members to attack that laboratory while also sending 1 player to guard that window, while PJ and Kalo provides that attack at that spawn location of Tyra the carry. Just whittle the live count. Now they got the +7 on the live count department here as Tyrant looks to destroy every angle that Elevate tries to throw in there, but now it's all gonna change as Yopi is able to get all of this control at the A site. 2 segments done. That will pause that time. And should they get this 3rd segment in, that's extra minute added to the clock for Elevate to try to take that angle on the B side.
Now it's gonna be 10-17 here. Still gonna be a pretty doable round here for set of Tyra carry. But Elevate, you know, with the lives here in favor for them, you can really just believe that they're gonna be able to set things up, go for those trades, and try to get this final break here that they gotta do in this B control point. Moving over now, we get to see it's gonna be 9-14 here. still gonna be a back and forth battle, but in some way we're not really seeing the presence of Elevate here dominate at all. Tyrant Carry still holding on for dear life.
Edsel did a great job holding his own at the cafeteria. So now he's going to be able to maintain that life count just in a very close moment, right? Odin will be the one to drop in. Oh, a flashback killed Yopi! And Edsel being the difference maker once again for this round. You can see Elevate now just starting to respect the presence of a carry at long range. 7 to 9 with the life count, far from over, but Susano brings out the scope. Able to find himself 2, and Kill takes down Kenesu, and that will lead everybody back to the spawns, where you got PJ holding down, going in for the trap with his teammate Yopi, 1 Kenobi, 4v6, 3v6, and Hades needs to stand a hold on this Jetex, and he's going to be able to light things up for now, but how long can they withstand that? 20 seconds for Elevate to try to make that push. They will likely go in for a multi-angle as PJ gets himself over towards the subway so far. And yeah, they're gonna try to fully pledge this one through. PJ takes down K-Swag, and everything's pretty much over here. Elevate able to get that rundown. Last player alive is Hades. He will not bring out the Purifier. Save the best thing for the second round. And just one segment to go now for Elevate to finish this one off. But they're gonna end this one through elimination as Elevate takes that attack side.
Kill connects to PJ, but Susano is there for the trade. And now, first round here for a set of Elevate. This time they're going to be playing on the defensive side. And something about like a great hold on the first wave can translate into a great spawn trap. Now, moving over, it's going to be a big intention here towards the A control point. A 3-2 split here off of the set of Elevate. While in the flip side, it's going to be Tyrant and Carry here just barging in with all of their bodies to get the control point away. And a big shot here from the set of K-Swag finds a triple off this artilleries, and they're gonna be able to get the first cleanup here, Callie.
Yeah, 3 kills now for K-Swag so far for the equalizer. Nice hold at the A site. They are gonna be able to pull stack their way in. Push will stop that clock and will add extra minute with them only needing 1 segment. Edsel playing on a tight angle here. Candy gets spotted, he gets knocked down.
In 24-23 here. Trying to carry now, just having such a great look for this very round. Can they find the respondment? I mean, look at this. 3 players now extended. And looking at it, we are seeing that it's going to be Elevate trying to run away. Whoever dies first will get spawn trapped now. And Kendi is going to be that man.
Oh, no!
Down over and over again here, dude.
Yeah, this is a mob crush. It's a mob grinder. Edsel and everybody else is just trying to dismantle Elevate. And Edsel just on a force free. Can we see 5? Finally hops out, but the pistol will not make it in time. But the Predator missile from K-Swag connects. Good for 2. 10 life count difference. But if it's Elevate that you're facing, they can always erase that deficit, right? But can they have that mental fortitude to replicate that same kind of scenario back what they did back in Garena Masters 5? They're gonna need only 2 segments to hold on to defend to, in order for them to win this round. You got PJ playing that fence. Definitely not sauced in there, but they will force Tyrant Akari to play that reset.
Yeah, I mean, PJ here just looking to be an imposter here. Will be able to hold down this vent side. Kinesu is holding his ground. Just waiting for the perfect time here. Crawling up. This gets spotted out by PJ. And we get to see now. Tyrant Carry is forced to rotate and just try to go for the pinch for them to be able to get the break. Everything's so slow here so far in this control run, but Yopi finds Tim. That's going to be a bit of a reset here in regards to the intention of Tyrant Carry.
God, they're just stacking it through. Tyrant now, they want to invade that spawns. Susano goes down, Kalo goes down, and number 1 and Edsel is going to be back at the spawns, going in for the beatdown. Kalo will make himself stay alive. It's a 5v12, but they can only survive for so long, right? As the team up will be there. Activated for Edsel and K-Swag. 3 more members to take down if you are Tyrant to carry. But you're going to have to go through PJ and Yopi. As well as Kendu's been absolutely terrifying in this long-range engage. 20 seconds to hold on to your Elevate. PJ tries to take that swing, but he gets taken down. Yopi able to hold it down for a lifetime. 16 seconds left. It's a 1v6. It's him against all the odds. He takes down K-Swag, shots down Edsel, but he's gonna get stunned. But he can still clutch this one up, but he exposed himself too much, and Kenesu will be able to close that round number 2, but that was too close. Yopi could have clutched that if he won that gunfight.
Really impressive here. Really shocking that Tyrant Carry is going to be able to score a round away from Elevate. I mean, I'd expect that in Search and Rescue, but not here for Control. And it all started with Pacewag getting such a great investment off the equalizer, dismantling 4 players coming from the set of Elevate. Moving over now. Once more, switch of sides here. It's going to be Tyrant Carry playing on the defense. Elevate on the process. Look at this, man. Same all over once again. It's going to be them pushing up 3 players for the spawns, and in the process, in the midst of the fight in the 8 control point, Candy finds the double as well.
Yeah, K-Swag still up and in. I mean, this guy's been a highlight so far for Tyrant. Along with him is Edsel, who's just too impressive in terms of finding that spawn trap enabled earlier, but Kalo tries to give them their own dose of medicine. And I love how Tyrant the Carry is not backing away from the gunfights. We saw in the last round, they were trapping Elevate from their spawns, even going for a 3-way deadlock. And Kalo now trying to razzle and dazzle up against Tyrant the Carry's player. They're out for this search, and Enzo is able to get one hunted down. Swings on Kalo! What a lovely snapback for Mr. Executive. And there we go. All that shots, but still the difference on the life count is a lot here, Enzo.
There we go. 11 for now, Tyrant Carry in a very dire situation. B control point getting contested simultaneously while the kills are coming in here for a set of Elevate. Back and forth battle as I speak. And at the end of it, it is still going to be looking like Elevate barging in for the B control point, but they're not going to be able to get the capture here, not just yet, as some sense of recovery is found out here for Tyrant Carry. But it's not going to be impacting the overall structure for this round. I mean, look at this, 8-20 still for the life count, and Elevate can just choose to divert their attention towards the A control point and get this round over with.
But still loving the courage that Tyrant the Carry has here to stop all the push coming into 2 sides. Obviously for Elevate, if this were any other team, they would have gone in for a confident flood. But they respect Tyrant the Carry and the space that they provide. Edsel with 17, you got Hades with 13, K-Swag with 21 kills so far, holding it in. But again, another minute will be going through the hands of Elevate as they manage to get that A segment cleaned up. Kenneth is the last guy standing here, playing through vents. Info already in for Elevate. They know where to take that hit. Number 3 in yellow, they send out Kalo. Grenade hits. Kenneth needs to back away. And that delay just buys so much time for the reinforcements to go through, and PG decides to take a look and say, "Hello, sir."
And goodbye. Well, with that round right there here for the side of Elevate, we are now seeing it's gonna be them on match point. Once again, it's gonna be another 3-0 win for the series here for one respective team. It's gonna be the second time now here for this very day that we're gonna be having. Moving over towards the 4th round, it's gonna be a heavy clash, still leading towards a control point. And for the most of it, it's going to be all 3 first casualties, one over by the side of Tyrant Carry, except for that one with PJ and Edsel.
And this is where they're great. When they're on the attack, they're pretty confident. They can extend out, play for that map control. And that's what we saw from them, right? Still the same exact scenario that they're trying to take that hit on. Just make sure that they get full control over towards the A site, get them that extra minute to be able to try to rear their way around the rotation of Elevate. Now they got them stuck at the spawns for now. You got Kenesu trying to make that play. Oh, nice Hunter to take down Kenesu on the B site. That will force him to play that reset. Still pretty close to the life count, 23 and 22, but the damage already been done by a carry in terms of that objective place. They only need the B side to finally take this round.
So this wrap around here coming from the set of Tyrant Carry, they do get challenged by PJ. The trade comes in here for the set of Edsel. I think they want to go for the spawn trap. They have a lot of time left for them. And if they're going to be able to catch PJ once more, this should be a way for them to be able to even the grounds up. Here we go, spawn traps now moving over for the side of Candy here, Cali. And he has the war machine to play with.
Yeah, he's just burning everybody down, putting them to the ground. Oh my days, 6 kills. Can we see 8? The scope in hand, the pistol switcheroo will not make it. But Tyrant, look at the life count. They're down to 7 lives. Tosano, as well as PJ. Brings out their operator, PJ with the annihilator. Good for 1, 2. Good for 3 to end it. Elevate completes it 3-0 clean. Going perfect. Heading into day number 9.
Operator investment galore right there for the side of Elevate. I mean, Candy started it off, then PJ with Annihilator showed up as well. And with that being said, props to the effort from the set of Tyrant Carry. After all, you did win one round up against Elevate, and that means quite a lot already. Search and Rescue, it was a bit of a dominant show. It was a really dominant show there for a set of Elevate. A bit of a fight here and there as well for Hardpoint, but it's not going to be enough overall. It's going to be a 3-0 win here, and the Kings are still going to be flawless.
Yeah, Group Stage Kings and the defending Garena Masters V champions. And I love that they managed to just try to respect every corner that we saw there up against Tyrant Carry, right? They were not just trying to play around, they were really playing their strategies in there, trying to find some wraparounds to counter all of the attacks that were provided on the attack side by Tyrant Carry, where they were initially spawn trapped, by the way. And that was very essential because with you not backing away up against the best team, it speaks a lot on how well you will improve overall, because this Akari squad, not a lot of people, not a lot of teams and players go win for that spawn trap, and they did. Edsel was owning it at round number 2. He was able to get 5 kills, 6 kills before getting taken down, and that was creating the difference for them to be able to stand so much chance. But once they hopped back into that attack side on that second time, they were not really able to get it through as they got read on by Elevate, which brings to the point that the mid-game adjustments for Elevate just continues to get better every time they face so many challenges, right? And I think that's a problem that the team had last year, and the reason why they could not play at the World Championship. And I love that they find some adjustments in there to avoid that spawn trap. And you know what they did? They gave Tyrant Akari their own dose of medicine. They sent down Candy, they sent down Yopi, PJ, all the way to the other side spawns. And when that happens, the life count just continue to deplete for the side of Tyrant Akari.
Well, yeah, I do agree with you on that note. And let's just see, what kind of learnings they're going to be able to apply as we move over to their next few games here. But for this time being, take a rest. You guys deserve it. There's still going to be a day of an interval for them to rest up, go back to the drawing board, and try to show up the best version of themselves for their next upcoming opponents.
Well, for now, with this 4-0 series wins that we got for Elevate, they're pretty much the first team that will be able to secure a top 4 spot at least in Group A standing. And they've done that with so much incredible firepower from Kendi, who went in with the back-to-back MVP so far. He's got himself 33 kills, 24 deaths here this time, staying as the top 1 fragger for the squad. Now, obviously, he is not that main fragger back when he was in Smart Omega, but under a new banner in Elevate, the Red Rebellion just giving him that second chance. He is currently leading the team in terms of control and search and rescue kills so far. And he's doing this one with the sniper, by the way, Enzo.
The flexibility of Kendi is something that I've been eyeing out for the longest time. And with his performance here that we were able to see up against Tyrant Carry, it's safe to say that he's bound to be that MVP. This guy is such a menace, able to fill into the role of Luffy, and at the same time can add more diversity with the submachine guns. He can play ARs, he can play anything at all here, man. And really proud to see him once more shine under the Red Rebellion.
Yeah, I love it, right? Elevate, definitely something else. Sasano, he's not even able to pick up that scope yet, but looking at our post-match head-to-head in this content that we got for Control, 116 kills for Elevate compared to 85 for Akari. Yes, you can say that's a plus 30, right? But Akari had an instance where they obviously owned it on round number 2 on the attack side, where they went in for the spawn trap against Elevate, and that was just a difference maker in there.
It was really the whole team decisions right there, and I was really happy to see that Tyrant Carry was trying to improvise and try to go for their own sense of spawn traps as well. And intentions right there. What comes next is obviously the execution, and that is something that can get polished up when you get to be gimmicky up against Elevate. Is something that I really like to see. And Tyrant Carry tried to do their own sense of strategies, try to put up their own type of respondment. Just that the execution wasn't really there, and Elevate was able to improvise and get the rounds over for them. And it was applicable, it was eminent for Hardpoint Summit, Coastal Search and Rescue, Control, and Control Arsenal here, Cali. So with that being said, the Kings remains as Kings. Elevate, they're going to be flawless once more here for this group stage.
Yeah, for sure. But they still got a lot of games to play, right? I mean, this is just their 4th match. They still got 3 matches to go. And there's still a long way for them to be able to play through the playoffs because they're still going to have to go through the Savage team. They do also have to go up against Team Star Magic. And last but not the least, to conclude their group stage, they will be facing, if I'm not mistaken, DVK Oblivion at May 11th. So they definitely will not have it easy on their last 2 games still, because those teams that they're going to fight will be looking to contend for a top 4 spot in this Group A standing. So they have to go all out on this Group A and maintain that top 1 ranking so that they face the number 4 team coming in from Group B.
And what's going to be pretty impressive is, or pretty interesting for me in my opinion, Dovik and Oblivion might just be able to steal away possibly a game. I mean, it's just all going to come down to the maps and modes that will be chosen as well, whoever wins the coin toss. So
Coin
something
toss.
about the rule book here as well, Callie, is whoever chooses the map gets to choose the side. So that is going to be a very important factor, especially if you do end up winning the coin toss once again.
Coin toss. Yeah, most definitely. As we take a look at our highlights here, how do I say it, right? I mean, Elevate just run through this map number 1 with their gunfights. There was no binge plays that were made. Yes, you do have your initial operator skill lockdown, but the point and highlight here that I want to bring out is that they did not utilize that KRM. They were using the R9 up until the search and rescue here.
I mean, the R9 has more capabilities, especially in regards to like going for those multi-kills. KRM, it's really good if you want to play around with your movements. And you got to see, like, you know, that sign right there, that moment right there. KSY was able to get a double, but you got to, you know, cock back the R9 if you want to go for the 3rd kill. Getting those double kills is not a problem, but if you get greeted by more than 2, then that is where the problem starts here. And take a look at this once more. Memory lane we go. It was Candy able to find an 8 spree on the feed. And then when he went down, an Annihilator showdown there for the start of PJ. But PJ, enough of you, man. Mr. MVP, Mr. Candyman himself will be the MVP here for this series.
Yeah, 83 kills, 3,616 average score, 1.89 KDA. Not a lot, but he was playing that sniper. So he's definitely trying to own it up. And the War Machine play that he utilized at that map 3, round number 3 at the Control Arsenal was just the moment, the breaking point for the squad of Tyrant Carry. That will wrap things up right for them. And Elevate just continues to prove that their new sets of players that they always try to bring into the squad always becomes the biggest difference. We all knew about it, right? CDSI Susano was playing there. He was owning it up. Then they added in Candy this season. And then they just happen to have a player that happens to be the best player in the search and rescue in the control game mode so far. Yeah, a hidden gem that they managed to acquire, and that hidden gem turns out to have a lot of championship experience, Enzo.
You know, Low Kings alone with Yopi and PJ was already a super team. Adding Susano, he wasn't really the most grossing player out there in the community, but Olea turned him into 1. Candy, same case. He got turned into 1 as well. This guy just shining through the rooftops. And here we go. Callie, looking like the interview for the set of Elevate as well. Ready. Let's see who will be taking the mic.
Hello. Okay, here we go. How's it going, PJ? Congratulations
Hello.
on the win. So here is my first question for you, right? Because obviously you guys acquired Candy. Now, did you expect this kind of dominant performance from Candy for the team despite being that acquisition? Because we all knew right now that he is the leading fragger for the squad in search and rescue and control.
So, I think my thoughts on this is, I think it has everything to do with the environment, where, of course, you have to fit in the environment. So, I think Candy really fits well in our environment, our system, everything. So,
Okay.
so I really think everything fits. So, it's a check box for everything. Candy has everything.
All right.
Well, to my question here for you, PJ, since Candy is now just able to fill into the shoes of Luffy, what type, or is there going to be any type of window that we will be able to still see Luffy play within the series of this whole competition for Garena Masters 6. To simplify things, when will we be able to see Luffy play once more?
No.
Just
Oh,
no. Just a
yeah.
no.
No, no way. All right, I love that. You know,
Aw.
they don't bait us through like smart Omega Mori. But anyway, on our final question before we let you go, right? Obviously, we saw the R9 replace your signature KRM. Any thoughts on this R9 and what made you switch?
I just tried. I think Karen's still my favorite. Nothing still changed. I think I'm still the best Karen user.
All right. Okay. Best KO.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, loving the confidence, PJ. Thanks for having us here in this interview. Good luck on your next game, and we hope to see you perform well on your next match in the schedule that we got for group stage. Peace out.
Thank you.
Okay, Enzo, he said that he just tried it out on a real
Best
match.
KRM.
He's still the best KRM.
He claimed it.
Okay.
He has the rights to claim it, man.
He does have that, but I feel like Yopi's better. Oh, I'm trying to spark a rivalry, but never mind. All right, I agree with him, right? I feel like PJ definitely has what it takes to become the best KRM. I think 2023 was able to prove that, right? When they're going up against Anzai and Wolves back in CDFI.
Well, you know, it's something for us to see once more here for the set of Elevate, but fortunately, it has come to an end here. Before we proceed to our next series here for tonight, we are going to be calling for a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
Welcome in, everybody. We just saw the Philippines showdown between Akari and Elevate on that match number 2, and it turns out to be a hot serve donut. We got the Malaysian showdown here this time, as we got match number 3 along with you. Joining you at the desk, it's me, Callie, down here with Enzo, and we're approaching our second half, and I can't wait to see this one because we got the Savage team going up against this other squad, and I want to see this best of 3. Like, I think this is the best case for us to find ourselves with the 2-1 scoreline.
Well, Savage Mortal EA has been struggling quite a lot. Same goes for a set of classified Pegasus. So there is just a bit of a question on who's going to be the better team here. But if you want to talk about like who has been well known, obviously you'd want to mention the composition of Savage Immortal EA. You know, this is a narrative that they have been trying to like improve on, because all throughout the Garena Masters series here, Cali, they have been struggling. Classified Pegasus, they have a new name, but unfortunately with their entry here for this group stage, it hasn't been promising as well.
Yeah, for sure, but all the more reason why for Savage, right? Savage Immortal, that they got Esper and Pika in the squad, right? They've been here for the longest time, but they haven't really appeared to any of the Garena Masters playoffs so far, which is mind-boggling due to how much experience this player definitely have. But they can really showcase what they can provide up against Classified Pegasus, who happens to be, you know, a much younger team compared to them. So this is going to be a big brother versus a younger brother team that they will go up against, which happen to be in the same region, right? So yeah, looking forward to how will this pan out between these two squads, who is eyeing out for a victory at the end of the day.
You know, and they gotta find means to not just to like go up against each other and improve off each other here. They really have to like, you know, double it down and try to be on par with the Filipino teams, because we've only seen really like a lot of those grassroots teams coming from the side of the Philippines dominate them, and it's like somewhat of a question as well, which is like the better region here and there. But if you talk about pioneering, then you want to mention like Almighty back then, which is a Singaporean, and I mean it's a mixture of like an MYSG team alongside with one Indonesian into the mixture. So this question in mind here, who will be the next MYSG team that will pop off? Is it going to be any of these two? Let's come and find out soon enough.
As we got Team Savage on your screen right now, Immortals, they got Chimbos, Esper, Pika, Savior, Jibby, and Mixie. And again, we talked about Esper and Pika being, you know, players that have been here since the start of Garena Masters Season 1, and all of those experience that they got competing up against these Philippine teams, it will definitely come in handy as they face their little brothers in Classified Pegasus on this battle.
We've seen the lineup. I mean, the players here, they are looking to be pretty well prepared in regards to this matchup. Moving over now to Classified Pegasus, we get Clasher, Ren, Vibes, Chase, Farid Sai, and Kims.
And Farid is the player that I want to highlight here. If he does play really great, there's a high chance the team is able to push up around the map and get the map control. But obviously, Clasher is the one that needs to put in so many of these attacks to go through, right? Because he's been averaging under in terms of the response so far, especially when they're playing at a Hardpoint. But he makes up for it when he plays in that search and rescue, where he averaged 10.50 kills so far and 16.33 kills per game in the control arsenal. But would it be enough as they go up against Savage Immortal on this best of 3? We got the same map set as our game number 1 with Hacienda Hardpoint as our first game. Then you got Search and Rescue Tunisia to follow that one up. Then you got Control Arsenal to end the day off. And we've already seen Tunisia and Arsenal be played multiple times. And it would be great to see how well does the players really put a spotlight on that sniper gameplay once we hop into the Tunisia Search and Rescue.
Savage Immortal doesn't want to play Corhana Metropolis and take off. For set of Classified Pegasus, Terminal and Coastal will be out of the chase. And that is going to be just the good old standard Tunisia Search and Rescue. So not really so much of a difference to how it went down on our second series right there. It's just the fact that we're seeing, you know, Tunisia instead of Coastal here, Cali. And if I was to ask you a question, which map would you choose? Is it Tunisia or Coastal?
For me?
Mm-hmm.
Out of those two maps?
Yep.
I'm choosing nothing, man. I'm going to open up Kurahana and let me play a new map. Because, you know what? We've only been abbing Tunisia and Coastal as our rotational maps. Everybody loves to ban out Takeoff, Terminal, Kurana. We could have had so many moments with that map, but they'd rather play through the repetitions, the Rs that they get in when they play in a very stacked scrim. So as much as possible, they do want to master Tunisia. So it seems like it's going to be one of the signature for our search and rescue and the search and destroy gameplay that we're gonna have in the succeeding stages of Garena Masters and the world stage, by the way. So I guess it's just all about the snipers here. You gotta work with all of your long-range presence, and we saw that one with Seven when he was playing under Team Star Magic earlier, where he was just holding the B square all by himself with an LW3 Tundra. So yeah, snipers needs to be the best players for Savage and Classified Pegasus on this map number 2 for them to stand a high chance of taking this victory.
You sort of need as well to have like one player right at your side, especially if you do lose that long-range engagement. You can rely on your teammate that is going to be sticking next to you to get the pickup. And that's just the beauty of search and rescue here once more. You do get a second chance. You don't get a third though, so you got to make the most out of those the revive that will be granted for you per round. Moving over to Control Arsenal, it's something that, again, I'm really hoping to see more diversity, especially for these grassroots teams. Not really applicable for a side of Savage Immortal EA. They have a lot of veterans in line, so I'm pretty stoked and excited to see what can Classified Pegasus offer. But we still haven't seen Hardpoint Ascenda not just yet, so this can absolutely set the tone as well on how far the series can go, as we get to see now the operators for the side of Savage Immortal EA and Classified Pegasus. Savage Immortal EA, they're gonna go for a Claw Purifier. It's gonna be a Sparrow and a War Machine, and last but not the least, we got a Equalizer. And on the other side, it's gonna be exactly the same Cali.
And mirror match. And I love how they're just going in for the default, right? This is the best weapons that you can have playing Hacienda Hardpoint. I mean, then now later, once you miss one shot while you're on rotation in Hacienda, you're gonna get picked up pretty easy. So having this easier setup weapons is just going to amplify their ease of use in order for them to make or break those hard points that we got in this map. So far, I would have wanted myself to change the... I don't know. I feel like the Sparrow can be replaced by the Gravity Vortex here. But I don't know, it might just be me, because I want to have a crowd control operator skill once we hop into the P3 to P4. Once you put that on hold and just utilize a smoke on that Gravity Vortex that you invested in initially, you're really going to have easier chance at intercepting most of these players. And here we go! Enzo, map number 3.
Let's go.
Map number 1 for our match number 3. You got Classified Pegasus starting on the blue side and Immortals on the attack.
It's all going to come down to this hallway control here once more, and we're going to see a lot more influence here from the side of Savage Immortal EA, as they do claim and allocate 2 players here pushing up the hall side. Having only 1 player here since Hardpoint is absolutely the way to go here for this Hardpoint number 1, and they're just zoning the parameter out, finding themselves to the left side of the map, ensuring as well in the long-term run that they're going to have the spawns for PC.
I'm loving the way that this game is being utilized by so far by the hallways, right? Immortals just trying to keep an active look on it, while also providing that output on just preventing the flip of spawns to happen once we hop into P2. So all about this long-range control for Pika as well as GB, as they find themselves with 5 kills each. Now, both seconds is left, not a lot of time here. You still do want to fight for that scrap, but you also do need to make that rotation over towards the garage.
This lead here for the side of Savage Immortal EA could lean towards just being momentary, I mean, so far they're not really defining themselves here for this garage, and there's going to be an open for a split push here coming from the side of Classified Pegasus. 2 players now pushing up the checkers, 2 players on the driveway, and with that players there eliminated, that's going to be forcing the spawn snap here for Classified Pegasus here on checkers, and that's exactly where you want to be in, especially on the garage.
Yeah, for sure. And Mix is just getting it in it, right? Put him on the blender. Immortal's gonna have that push, but look at the plays going through now for Classified Pegasus as they got themselves a multi-angle push, only to be canceled down by Pika and Jimballs. So they're gonna win the first wave. Buy some more time for this squad. As we hop into this P2, you see a lot of these reads going to be at the checker side, and Mitch is gonna be able to spot down all this information, get so much of those shots to connect, and Pika brings out the War Machine right in time. This stops all the push coming in from checkers. And Immortals just making full use of that investment and putting themselves with the monohill that they managed to cash in on this round number 2.
Right around the 20-point lead here for the side of Savage. Immortal EA could double it down soon enough, but they're gonna lack that, 2 points for it to be doubled for their side. And here we go now, hardpoint number 3. We're moving over to the warehouse in Classified Pegasus. They do have a better look in regards to the first initial contestment, but they're not gonna have any players as well for balcony. Spawns are not gonna be in their way, and as soon as we get to see the break here from the side of Savage Immortal EA, this should be another round down for them. But they're gonna get through this force that Classified Pegasus is bringing to the table.
Yeah, Ren just doing a great job, just sticking to the corners, gets those shots. Chase gets himself a quick view of that. They're utilizing the smokes and the grenades just to be able to get a great look inside, just to get the closer look of this players from Immortal, but they're all gonna get shot down. Jimbo is able to find 3 with that Sparrow, and they bring out the Claw to initiate the defense on defenses, and Mixie just putting them on the blender. Now he's gonna get shot down. This final 12 seconds will be remaining contested. That's if Pegasus wants to get something in their hands. They do have someone on that early setup for next, and that will be number 4 in Blue and Ren. They're trying to get some greater look on this one. He's gonna win 2 gunfights in there, by the way, so high chance for them to get this break before the hardpoint opens up.
Yeah, really good start here for the side of Classified Pegasus in this hardpoint. But they're gonna need to find and spawn definition once more. Do they want to play for Square Garden, or do they want to play for Garage? And they're just barging in inside his hardpoint. Investments galore here for the side of Kims. And a back and forth face here. Yes, for sure, Savage Immortal EA has been the leading game all throughout. But the lead is not too far apart because Classified Pegasus, they're actually boiling it in.
Yeah, nice screenplay we're seeing for Ren, once again able to chain it up. We don't even have any of his operator skills invested so far, but they've been winning their raw vanilla guns. That has paved the way for them to put Savage Immortal and spawn over towards the boathouse. Another second gunfight will be happening here for Ren. Only able to find 2 kills with that equalizer. It's gonna get gunned down last 10 seconds before we head on to New. It seems like we're gonna have a close game here. This MY showdown, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I mean, 1 point away now here to find that equalizer. But we've seen the situation before where a team is just a point away from taking the lead. And the leading team, ever since the start of the game, just takes it right back as we get to see this hardpoint number 1 starts to flood through for the way of Savage Immortals. The Classified Pegasus has something to say. And just by looking at the map right now, 21 Savage Immortals, they're spread it apart.
Yeah, for sure. And I talk about the early game that if Farid Sai can do something about this hardpoint, they're going to be playing great. And look at him just able to score up 20 kills here so far. Still 35 seconds remaining on the T1. And Immortals just trying to play this long range, playing through Jimbo. Who's got that Odin in sight. 4 kills in a row. He cannot be stopped. And as soon as I say that, he got cursed, right? Ren able to follow through with his own double kill. And yeah, now we got the lead switch to happen. This time it's Clasher and Pegasus that will be able to put themselves at the top over against 21 Immortal.
It's such a fight to be seen here. Classified Pegasus, yes, for sure they lose the lead, but it's a back and forth battle. Now moving over to hardpoint number 2. Once more, we get to see 3 players here from the side of Classified Pegasus holding it down. Player 4 doing whatever he can do to hold his ground right there for a checker spawn, but he gets washed away. And Savage chaining it down from hardpoint number 1 to hardpoint number 2.
Yeah, Mixie, this is where he was able to claim most of his skills right through Garage. With Slasher Pegasus, they got their own response. They bring out the War Machine, but it's Jimbo that is able to intercept the players coming through Trophy side. And another Predator missile will be invested here, this time for Farid. They're not going to get any value off of that, and now Jimbo brings out his equalizer. To kind of space this one out, they got a good solid zone. Inside of that point, got all covers on the entryway. And the thing here is Jimmy is still alive, running loose with the equalizer. Still got 66 magazine on it. And he's got himself 35 kills. Remember, this is just the second set of hardpoint. Second P2. We're still approaching the next hill. Moving on to fences, where we have Pegasus opting for an early rotation.
Yeah, younger brother AG, aka GB here, is just carrying the squad of this MYSG team. He hops in from Forest Kincaid gets collaborated with these veterans, and then he's now proving himself worthy for this squad. Momentary lead here might not be momentary anymore, as we get to see more of a definition run here for the 7-7 Purple EA. 118 to 163. Sponsor given away for classified Pegasus, but is it going to be enough for them to take the lead right back into the question?
And this is their best rotation, right? If you're Pegasus, you're gonna need a big one here to not let Immortal get that 200-point mark reach. But Jibi's just been playing amazing. He cannot be stopped. Dropped himself a 40 kill already. AG's brother lighting things up for Immortals. And he cannot be stopped. 7 in a row. He's got himself a Predator missile earned. Brings it out. Takes another one out of the way. And this one turning to be a monohill once again for Immortal. And it's just dashing way through the smoke. Finally gets cornered. Taken down. But he has already bought the time for Immortal to waste those crucial seconds for classified Pegasus. And the thing about this is that they also have that early rotation onto Nex. And they are able to chain that P2 into a P4 rotation.
This is just the, the mastery of Savage Immortal EA popping through. They get the sponsor for Garage. They invest one player to roam around the hallways and have the rest of the team here inside a hardpoint. And on the big Jimbos gets a God Hunter Killer. Drone finds their triple, translating it down to the Sparrow as well. This guy is on a spree.
He cannot be stopped, right? Obviously, but Chibi, he's still running loose. Now you got the players to spawn over at the boathouse, and the Predator missile for Jimbos connects. That guy's been streaking up crazy so far. Been able to help his teammates just be able to stop that push on one side. The claw for Mixie gets some eliminations, finds himself two. But we got some players contesting now for Clasher. They're going to be able to pull up that Purifier, get some initial contest, but another Predator drops. And Pegasus is just dropping down like flies, letting Immortals just get so much of these operators and these core streaks to be activated and online. 124 to 227, fight not over yet, but you gotta be perfect from here on out if you're Pegasus.
Classified Pegasus, you have been able to show up for a fight, but Savage Immortal EA, this is where the experience kicks in. At the latter stage of the game, it'll be them here holding their grounds, but hey, job's not over, not just yet. The game's still not done. There's still a fight to be seen here for a set of classified Pegasus. Control here for a set of Chase, and he's gonna be able to find the kills. Back and forth we go. Heap of contestment here for the side of Savage Immortal EA.
Wow.
And they're doing whatever they can do to claim the remaining 20 points, but it's not happening at all.
Yeah, 30 seconds left here. Still a lot of time for this gameplay on this hardpoint number 1. Immortal can end it here. They only need 15 seconds. Classified Pegasus needs to make a contest inside, but they cannot get anybody within. Now they bring out the smokes. That will be 3 members just to be able to stop that bleeding for now. As they try to take a hold of their life, they still need to maintain that spawns for next and make that rotation through. They're going to contest the final 3 seconds, and Immortals will be able to get that last 2 minutes, 2 seconds of scrap time to bring them to only 3 points to finally end this game. Here we go. Last hold coming in now for classified Pegasus. Jimbos coming in from short side. The push going through inside won't be working so far for the side of Pegasus, but Jimbos enters inside, finds one. The break still needs one more player to complete it, and they do with the help of Mixie. Chase is shut down. Immortals takes map number 1.
You may take the lead, you may put up a fight in the mid stage of the game, but you gotta sit down at the end, as we are still gonna be remaining number 1 here for Hardpoint for Savage Immortal EA, at least for these MYSG team that we have here for this group stage now. Props to Savage Immortal EA. I mean, I was scared for a moment. I thought that we're gonna be seeing this whole new different looks for the side of classified Pegasus, but it wasn't the case. Savage Immortal EA still bagging it through, and you're gonna hand it down to Chibi. Was able to carry the gunfight department here, Cali.
He was owning it up, right? Especially the defenses, where he was able to stick up to 8 kills with the help of that Predator missile. And he was lighting things up, honestly. I think he was able to drop more than 50 kills on this match itself. And you gotta really admire how the way he was able to hold himself out there. But it was a team effort. Jimbos and Pika, they were securing tons of kills in there too, able to build themselves their own Predator missile to get unlimited information on where the push will be coming from and just going in for those eliminations. And this is it, right? The full potential of Savage Immortals just being showcased up against their younger brother in this MYSG region. in classified Pegasus?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty stoked and excited to see as well and how things will go out for search and rescue, as this is come again a bit of a test as well and how much these teams can adopt in regards to like the nature of the game mode. Search and rescue, you can absolutely play this one aggressively, and you know what? Moving over to from search and destroy to search and rescue, I do believe this version of the search game mode is that it's much better to play cohesively, aggressively as a team. So, and if ever, let's say you do win off that clash, you are still able to get the revival for your teammates right there. I mean, comparing it to like going for those isolations, those defaults, those 2-on-2s, one player goes down, let's say from the mid strike, and it's very unlikely that you'll have enough time to get those revives, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. But we're not going to be talking about that first for now, right? Because we gotta give a highlight on how well this hardpoint was played. As we're going to be seeing the post-game breakdown in a bit. We saw GB just try to fully announce himself to the world, where he drops himself 50 kills. I think it was the first time he was able to drop a huge bomb like that, right? And obviously, for Savage Immortal, this is a much needed win for them because they were chilling behind with a lot of losses lately, and they're one of the only teams in this lobby and in this Group A standing that hasn't won any series yet. So at the end of this, either it will be Savage Immortal or Classified Pegasus.
Either way, I'm just hoping to see that there's going to be that drastic improvement after this very day that we have. We can determine who's going to be the better MYSG team, but at the end of it, can any of these two really prove themselves worthy for their very groups? After all, we're talking about the group of death, and we're bound to see teams like Elevate, Stalwart Esports, Tyrant Carry, could be Dovik and Oblivion that will be able to take that fourth spot in this competition.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And for this squad, honestly, they have to win every series that they're going to be playing from here on out, because one more loss means that they're going to get 4 losses in total in the overall series, and that means they're going to be out for contention for a top 4 spot at least heading to the playoffs, right? So this is me and everybody asking whoever wins this series to play perfect from here on out. But looking at our post-game breakdown and see what just happened here, take a look at that bomb dropped by GB, right? 53 kills on a 16 death. And if we're talking about the KD ratio, we're talking about a 2.3 plus KD that we're seeing here for Jibby. And in fact, to be more specific, now we'll be at 3.31 KD for Jibby. And he also played the second highest OBJ time with a 200-point impact. And man, just doing all the work for Savage Immortal on that one.
Gonna be a bit of a struggle here for the side of Xavier's 27 and 28. But it's only going to be a, one value separation or a difference in regards to the kills and the deaths here. For the side of Classified Pegasus, Clashers struggled quite a lot. 18 and 40 is something that you don't want to see for the side of any teams whatsoever. Chase will not be too far apart. We'll have a slight increase to the positive rate here, 28 to 38. Kims will have 24 to 37, and only Fareed Sai will have a positive KD here for the squad of Classified Pegasus with 37 and 30 here, Callie.
Yeah, Clasher definitely his main weakness is this hardpoint games, because it only averaged 16.75 kills per game in hardpoint heading into this battle up against Savage. Now he drops 34 deaths per game on this game mode, but he immediately tries to bounce back once they hop into that search and rescue in a control game mode. But again, it's just a massive mishap, because you already know that Classified Pegasus has a chance of actually taking this map away. But that tiny gameplay performance for Clasher was just the difference maker there. That one less player that was not able to make that push around the map to get that map control was the reason why Savage Immortal was able to get that snowball to happen, and why GB was owning things up on this map.
Jibby, the way that he was able to choose his gunfights around the terrain of Hacienda was very nice to see. It was phenomenal. And there was really nothing I can say about the performance right there, or the way that he was able to choose his gunfights. The confidence was spot on. You need to have a mixture of confidence and intelligence to be able to drop that KD that JB was able to claim. So just props to him on this one. Come again, did mention in regards to the kill counts here, it shouldn't be too far apart. It's just because of the fact that JB was able to take things around and put it to a dominant side for Savage Immortal EA.
Yeah, for sure. And again, just the overall statistics for Savage Immortal, right? They do have the better chance of taking this win. Now, not about talking about the stats, right? But talking about the experience that this team has had. And a couple of players here have already played the past Garena Masters, and they're going up against a squad that hasn't played any season so far up until now. So it's just a massive breakthrough for them to finally get that victory on the map number 1. 250 to 153 is the score of the game. Now we're heading on to search and rescue Tunisia. Now we did see Clasher underperform on that map number 1, but this is where he is stronger on this search and rescue game mode, where he averages 10.50 kills per game. Now all we need is for him to not think about that map number 1 and just focus on getting this team that victory heading into this map number 2.
It's gonna be tough, especially when you're first. Those bottom 3 players from the side of Savage for Classified Pegasus was struggling to put up the kills for your squad. I mean, yes, you can do so much as an individual, but you're not gonna be getting a lot more opportunities as well if the rest of your teammates is not gonna make it easy for you or for your squad's side. No. So I'm hoping a bit of a setback here for Classified Pegasus as we move over to Tunisia Search and Rescue. And if ever, let's say they are able to reset their morality here, there might just be a chance that they could steal a game away from Savage Immortal EA.
Now, there's a high chance, honestly, but they have to ask Ren to step up here because he's been absolutely petrified on this game mode. I mean, yes, he does play great in Ascenda Hardpoint. He puts up those stats, but this is where he kind of falls short, and you cannot let that happen. You need to have all 5 of your members to be at 100% to take this map and keep the series alive. And let that control arsenal be the decider match on who will be taking this series overall. Now, one thing more than likely with Savage Immortal, they're going to try to play through aggression on this match itself. They're going to be starting on the defensive side though, which will be a key takeaway here. But with the way that the shots have been connecting for Jimballs, for GB, and for Pika, you already know that they're going to be confident when they're going in for the push on this map.
I mean, with the results that they were able to claim for Hardpoint Ascenda, it's safe to say that we might just be able to expect a few rushes here coming in from the side of Savage Immortal EA. May it be if they're going to be on the offensive side or the defensive side, it doesn't really matter. So we're going to be seeing things play out now. They are going to be starting things off here on the offense. And it's going to be Classified Pegasus here, having 4 players on that A bomb side. 1 player pushing up connectors, 3 players just right on the right side of the map.
Okay, you got Kim's trying to play through connectors. Number 5 in yellow, when Jibby is just trying to play the flank wash. He's trying to guard the main route, but if you're for Reed side right here, got yourself a scope. Gotta find that first blood. You already see the trophy system. Bix is gonna come through, and Bix is the first one to go down. Where did Jibby came from?
I don't exactly know. I think he just like pushed
Main
up
route
connector or something. Maybe
Yeah.
not.
Oh, wow.
Bottom tunnels, but hey, gotta push through with the round here. JB with a chick finds one. Looking to get another one. Kim's looking to protect on the left side. JB finds another one with a chick Paige gets the trade. Clasher puts himself into the mix. He finds one. Esper, captain is out. Finds the double. How does this happen for the side of Clasher? But unfortunately for him, great plays coming in. The rest of his team is going to fall down. And that's going to be Jimbo's and Pika all alone. Jimbo's not going to have any hard time at all getting that slide shot to connect. And Savage Immortal EA will be able to win that first round.
I love how the defense just came through there, right? I mean, obviously for Clasher, his teammates were able to make that rotation, but he got picked up pretty early, making this one just be impossible for them to carry over because there were no rescues made at that time. Now Jimballs, they're gonna try to take that hit on the A side. Nades is gonna connect. Pika will take down Ren. This is now a 5v4. They can go in for the flood and take that other member down.
Here we go. Killshare just coming to the direction of Savage Immortal EA, and I don't think we'll see a long round here at all. Pika will be able to get the shutdown. It only took like what, 40 to 50 seconds for them to claim this second round. Just like that, we're moving over to the third already. And classified Pegasus is just stunned on what's happening here so far.
This is the problem when you only have one player holding down A square. You can get easily flooded by the utilities, and the next thing you know, he's already down to the ground. Now they're gonna try to stack that one up. Get a little bit more players inside, but the B side push is going to be working now. Immortals, they will smoke down for a read side, they will close the distance, they will put that bomb down, and they will play for a 5v5 retake.
Reed side is gonna get blocked by that smoke. Knows for a fact one player is still gonna be leaning towards holding the flank, but Jimbo still wins the fight, even though Fareed side was already holding that angle. The round still lives on. Clasher finds Xavier. Esper pushed up now with a Fennec. There's gonna be 3 opportunities. I think that's 5. But I don't think it's gonna be the right time at all. Esper now getting tangled up. Ren finds one. Jimmy on the feed finds another one as well. And at the end of it, still gonna be Savage Immortalier having a better run here. Round still not over though, 15 more seconds to go. Kims needs to move in quick if he wants to stand a chance to win the round. But Pika shuts him down. That's gonna be 2 in a row here for Pika to get the last and final blood to secure the round. 3-0 now as we speak here, Cali.
Just going in alternately on the bomb sides. I won't be surprised if Immortals decides to take that hit on the A side. Well, it just like they're going to take the B side push here once again. Just utilize those decoys on the grenades at the A side. Just put the attention on the I side. While we have Saver and Sphere making that movement done at the B side. But you can see the undecisiveness is going through right now for Immortals. They still got that bomb located at that mid map. And that's kind of pretty risky. If no one's able to pick that bomb up, it's going to be quite trouble for them at that mid game. But now, push going to work here for GB as he tries to smoke down the A side. They're taking too long.
Boo. Timing so right here for the set for each side. Xavier just walking out with his gloves out though. Not exactly know what that's all about.
There we go.
Looking to claim his double. Kims pops out, looks to get the trade, but he just gets taken down as well alongside the Fareed side. Now, bomb's gonna get planted now. Get to see the full composition back in action here for Savage Immortal EA. And all left alone is gonna be Chase, Clasher, and Ren. What can they do, Callie?
Well, it's going to be difficult here since it's a 4v3. BK is extending out. He's pretty confident they can win this gunfight, but Chase and Clasher combines for 3. Only one member to take down, and Clasher is able to put Esper down to the ground and play for that retake successfully. Those started with that grenade coming through shops. Once they were able to get that, 1v1 gunfights had to be won, and Clasher and Chase combined for 2 to make that one a 2v1 situation at the end, and Esper was just literally back against the wall. Cannot get anything working as he gets shot down to put Pegasus down to their first round win. Now, on the attack side for Immortals, for the 5th time, trying to take the A side hit as they stack 2 players at the winery.
Rounds, can they chain it all down though? Clasher holding it down. Sprays down, finds Jimbos and Esper. And there's not going to be any revives at all that will be located in the perimeter. 3 players looking to be on a mission to bring their teammates back. Pika proning. There's going to be things flying through now. The timing is so perfect. Clasher finds Pika out. Xavier gets tagged. They know for a fact there's going to be one more player right there. Questioning what is Jibby doing. Not going to fight anything whatsoever. And a good position here for Clasher to get that easy kill for Jibby. Xavier all alone, the pinch coming in. He may be able to find one, but the double won't come in. And that's going to be classified Pegasus scoring another round.
A nice read, honestly, for the guy that was holding down the scaffolding, right? Immediately swings onto 2 players, took them down, and the grenade to the guy who was trying to rescue his teammates from Immortals basically made it to a 2v5 situation already. It was impossible for Immortals to get right back to their feet when they got 3 of their members put on a chokehold at the winery. 15 seconds go by here. And Clasher, they're going to take the attack will go through with the A side. They will not make it in time for this B side. And Chibi is able to take that kill onto Fareed. The best part about this, he can still be rescued by his teammates, but that bomb will only have a timer. 45 seconds before this bomb explodes. And Immortals looking like they have a solid setup on this B side. Needs that one player on top yellow though to get that high ground advantage.
I think we want to push all the way back here. Gonna go for this big flank, but I'm not really too much of a fan about it. Leaving player 3 here to go for the cutoff on the tunnel side. Yes, for sure, you are able to take Pika away from the case. Jimbo's will be able to find one in the process of it, though.
Ooh.
Xavier's gonna be all alone. You know what? Take my word back. It's actually gonna work. For Reed's side, finds a beautiful shot on the Xavier. With that play being said, so successful. Classified Pegasus, they're now going to be able to even it up now before we switch the sides. 3-3 we go here, Callie. What a fight.
Yeah, that's how you want to play that retake. You already know that one of your members go down. The bomb plant was already in. You only had 30 seconds left. And on that 15-second extra time that Immortal had setting up, you already know that they're going to be extending on top yellow. So they immediately hit down the ice cream shot. Now we switch the sides here. They're going in for the assault. Nice flood. They can still revive back their teammates. Only one member alive for Immortals on this lane. 3 are going to be coming their way at the double doors. And that will be nice way for them to get a full control over at the shops.
Chase will be able to get the pick up with one of his teammates. Kingston Crosses will find Xavier. As first dares to get one kill, but he doesn't realize that Kim's right there. Jimbo still finds one. Whipping out the revolver. He gets another one.
1v1.
Now, it's going to be a 1v3 down to a 1v1 situation for each side. On the other side, Jimbo's so ballsy to challenge that heady, and he wants to go for better look at an angle right here. Are they going to commit to this 1v1, or are they going to go for the reset? Bring their teammates back. Jimbo's now going to be on top. Has a clear shot, but misses once more.
Oh my
Who's
god.
going to be? Get the shot, 360. Won't find the chase. I don't know why Jimbo's went for the 360, but hey, plus
Nice
for
try.
efforts, but won't be able to get the kill.
He thought I was on kill house for a second there. Well, that's definitely something that Jimbo's took into consideration. You're already at the close range combat. Could have brought in the pistol, but decides to go in for a 360 no scope perhaps, but it didn't work. Now we got Classified Pegasus with the lead. Look at this wraparound though for number 5 in yellow. Around the back he goes. And Kim spots him, but he loses that gunfight. So now, distraction from the Garden side for Jibby. And he's gonna get his 10th kill here if he swings on 5 perfectly. There we go. What Immortal needs to capsize the momentum coming from Pegasus.
Pika finds the revival towards Xavier. Numbers sure are going to be so dominant for the side of Savage Mortal EA. And now the last player here, Clasher, absolutely a great player, but he's going to get overwhelmed by the side of Savage Mortal EA. Once more, the rounds here are going to be equalized here, Callie. And things are so undefined. Maybe we see it the same way in Hardpoint, where it's going to go back and forth, but at the end of it, it's going to be Savage Mortal EA. But just by looking at how things are playing out, it's anyone's ball game here, man.
Yeah, Flasher's been outstanding. 13 kills despite him struggling on that Hardpoint map earlier where he only scored 18 kills, right? But now on the defense is Immortal Savior getting the double, trying to hide away, swings on Kims, gets that 3 Ps, and now we take that lid switch back to Immortals. Race to 7, they only need 2 more rounds to win the series.
Despite being the worst player right there for Hardpoint under the squad of Savage Mortals, Savior now is going to be tied up with Pika in regards to the impact of the kills here. 8 for both of them, 16 in total. But JB Doe still running for the MVP title, having 10. Talk about Clasher here though. He does have the most kills inside his lobby, Callie.
He's been lighting things up. Close range. Don't want to end up on his crosshair. He's known for that isolation play. He's been doing it for every search and rescue game Pegasus has played on this group stage. But it's just his teammates that has always failed to convert, right? I mean, Clasher averaging 10.50 kills per game on search and rescue. The rest averaging only 5 and 3. Outrageous. You would need to have that extra firepower in your team. And if you're Pegasus, who will be that main second guy? Honestly.
Still gonna be a 2-1-2 here in this very moment. This game is just so intense, man. Now we get to see Classified Pegasus leading a charge towards the bomb site. Still a 5v5. Nobody's dropped notches yet, but only 40 seconds left. We need to see a clash, and here we go on the feed. Jimmy takes one. Jimbos as well. Frags are coming in for the side of Savage Immortal EA. Classified Pegasus has something to say as well. And then we get to see the break coming in for this B-bomb side. But PK in the process will find one. That's going to be read out from the rotation. Kims as well. Fareed stay all alone here in a 1v3 situation. With only 17 seconds left, he has to go for the kills. But GB finds him and isolates him down. And we get to see Savage Immortal EA now here on match point.
Yeah, Jimbo's played a huge factor in there once again. He's got 12 kills, slowly climbing up and get those kill leaderboard to his name, right? I mean, he's been holding down the top red at the B square for so long, and he's pretty consistent at hitting those shots. Able to pin down one player at a time for Pegasus to stop that push to happen, give them a bit of a pinch, right? But right now for Jibby, he finds himself a two-piece. Along with his teammate there, Jimbo's. They're gonna make this a 3v5 situation. Fareed needs to search Jimbo's, who's been a monster in this B square.
Chase is back in action. Could this be the last and final hope here for the side of Classified Pegasus? Esport and Jimbos wants to support that statement. Kims one tap away from getting tagged away. Clasher is here to try to save the day. But Jimbos and Pika is here on the trail. They want to close out this game, bringing back two of their teammates here. If the timing is right, he might just be able to get this multi-kill. It takes some time. 1v4 situation, double kill comes in, and Savage Immortal EA at the end of it will still win off this game.
They finally win the series here. And again, the impact of Jimbo's, he did that. Map 1 and map number 2. He was able to get so many Predator missiles activated and online at that Hacienda Hardpoint. Then he shows up here with a sniper at the B square, holding down top red or top yellow, and get those first bloods and anticipate any attack that will happen at the B bomb site. But you also do need to highlight the rest of the players here. Obviously for Jibby, he's been able to fully carry over the momentum that he had on that hard point here in this search and rescue. Able to supply the team that much needed kills. And looking at our post-game breakdown in here, Jibby have 14, Jimbo's has 10, Biga getting 11.
Jibby's just having his day here, man. Really impressive. Moving over the consistency from Hardpoint to Search and Rescue means a lot because you get to compare the nature of these two games are completely different. But the fact that Jibby was able to adjust to it is pretty impressive. This guy is young. This is a prodigy in the making. And coming again, you know, one of the most notable notes here is that this is AG's younger brother, aka Jibby. He played for Foreskin K during Garena Masters V. He was able to prove himself in that squad. And you know, for the early stage here for Garena Masters VI, under the hands of Savage Immortal EA, he wasn't really this player that we are seeing here right now. The drastic improvements here goes to show that when you go back to the drawing board, get to talk about and analyze about yourself in regards to how to improve, this might just be the outcome of that here, Callie.
You just need to get your reps in, right, for Jibby. And he needs to be in the right environment. And it's great that Savage decides to pick him up because he's a nice talent to have. Always ready to bring you the onslaught. Back-to-back MVPs for Jibby. 54 kills, if I'm not mistaken, at round number 1 with a 3.31 KD ratio. Now brings himself with 14 here, playing that close to medium range assault. Tying up the highest skills here on the lobby with Clasher, was playing the SMG. So this is just going to wrap things up. Savage finally wins their first series of the season while also having an opportunity to close this in 3-0 manner.
3-0 is very much bound to happen here, man. We're not really seeing anything at all from side of Classified Pegasus, especially on the late games for each and every game mode. At least for Control and Search and Rescue here, no. For a moment in that mid-game, in that hardpoint run, we were able to see Classified Pegasus take the lead. Same goes here for the side of Search and Rescue. There was a fight to be seen here for the side of Classified Pegasus. In fact, they were able to take the lead. Savage Immortal CA, they took the lead right back, and the rest lived on. And, you know, props to Clasher, props to Kims for really doing whatever they could do to bring up the squad here for this group stage points. But If Chase, Faridsa, and Ren continues to struggle here for classified Pegasus, it's not gonna be looking pretty bright for them.
Yeah, for sure. And again, this is the problem that Classified Pegasus has. Clasher will always step up, get a lot of kills in the search and rescue, but his teammates fails to show up. There is no second or third guy that can provide a consistent output in providing them the chance to play for those retakes. I mean, they did try to close this one up, but Savage Immortal just kind of pulled away back when we saw Jim Balls once again pulled up with a lot of eliminations with the sniper at the B square. Then you also got Pika, Jibby, who you want to send out as the lurkers and the rotation players if you want to play that post plant retakes. It's just amazing to see that on this level of battle, right? You can see Savage Immortal try to shine. And there we go. This is our post-match head-to-head. 48 kills for Savage Immortal, 36 for Classified Pegasus. That's a 12-point deficit. Still pretty close though. But the amount of total rescues was the most important part here. Savage Immortal was able to get 5 and over 3 for Classified Pegasus.
For Classified Pegasus here, just by looking at the way that the objective is going to be running down, 2 for them now. And it goes to show as well that they're not really like relying too much in regards to their gunfights. They play off that objective, and it worked for a moment or so, but once we were able to see that Savage Immortal EA was able to get along in regards to like what is the system for Classified Pegasus on the defensive side, Savage Immortal EA, they were just able to bag it down, give an extensive push up against Classified Pegasus, and there's barely any room for Classified Pegasus to play with. They tend to struggle quite a lot, so that is going to be a good call here for the Team Immortal to put up against Classified Pegasus, hence giving them a pretty dominant lead at the end.
Yeah, for sure. And finally, we get to see some highlights, right, for the teams that we've seen here for the first 3 games of action for Group A. Immortals and Classified Pegasus have not won anything, right, losing most of their battles at the Group A. And you cannot give them any slack because everybody on their group is just deadly, right? You got Star Magic, you got Elevate, you got Tyrant that carry, DVK Oblivion, and Star Wars Esports. 5 contenders. And the only chance for them to pull up with a lot of these gameplays is up against a team of the same level as them. And Immortal up against Classified, we know how close really it is. As we take a recap of this first 2 maps that we got, right? 250 to 153 on this Hardpoint at Shenda, where GB just played out of his mind for Savage Immortal. Now he's able to carry on that momentum at Search and Rescue Tunisia, where he's still using the same AR weapon, which is insane because you're going to want to have more consistency with your sniper here, which was Jimbo's who scored 10 kills, and with your SMG, which was Pika on this map itself, and it was able to still shine even with those 2 members just picking a lot of this early engage. So Immortal have a chance to go in for a 3-0 here, get themselves their first serving donut, and just give Classified Pegasus their 4th loss of the season.
You know what? I can totally expect that JB will be able to perform really well here for Control Arsenal. I've seen this guy play a lot of times in Control. Looking at like the previous map pool that we had there, no. And moving over to Arsenal, yes, for sure the statistics hasn't been looking so bright here for the side of Savage Immortal EA, because this is the first time that we're seeing them actually win these, win a series overall for this group stage of Garena Masters VI. And, only one team will win. And obviously, we've already tackled that already, and it's going to be Savage Immortal EA. So unfortunate here for Classified Pegasus. They're going to be taking another L. But hey, series not over, not just yet here, Cali. We're going to be heading straight to the first round of Control, and it's going to be Savage Immortal EA on the offensive side, Classified Pegasus on the defense.
Well, watch out for GB here, right? Control, he's the best player when it comes to playing this game mode for Immortals. Let's see if he's going to be able to have the same impact as he did on the first 2 maps. Now we got Classified Pegasus starting on the defensive side. They got the first of gunfights actually defended very well, as they got 2 more members holding down Laboratory, expecting the players to come off of that window. And Kims, he's not going to get more than what he had on this one. And finally, you see the attack working. And seeing a CBR4, yes, it gets recently buffed, but he's still going to want to have the Fennec around here, Enzo.
It's the longest time since I've seen a Latisse here in action, man. brings back 2023 season. Anyways, back to the game here. It's gonna be good map control being shown here by set of classified Pegasus. Player 3 in blue. That's gonna be Clasher alongside with Chaser. Pushed up so far in this B control point lane. And in the process, in the making, we get to see a lot of great defense as well being shown here by classified Pegasus on this A control point. But Xavier will be able to get the break for a moment or so, but the cavalry arrives and the wash away still happens here for the side of classified Pegasus.
Now we got Immortals just trying to wrap themselves to the B side after filling up A side hit. They got only 15 seconds. It's a do or die. If classified Pegasus can get this stop, they will be able to win this through time expiration. Pika able to make a play, finds himself a double. Only one member to hold on to, but the pitch play now working for play number 2 in blue and Kim's as he clears off the jet decks. Pika and Saber will be forced back. 7 seconds left, and there's nowhere near the point for Immortals here. And Chase able to cut them off one at a time. And Chase with a huge kill to go in for a 7th spree, able to stack himself a Predator missile and slowly building up for that EMP bomb. That's going to be essential now for classified Pegasus as they are eyeing out for their first map win.
Oh, here we go. I mean, we've seen this narrative before where classified Pegasus is going to be on the lead. But once the adaptability comes in along here for a set of Savage Bundle EA, things to get turned around. Really hope for classified Pegasus. That's exactly what will start things off here for control. So far, we do get to see the first even contestant is going to be leaning towards this A control point.
All right, here we go, man. Clasher. Reed, I mean, they're just gonna have to keep this guy's play consistent. Clasher is not that good when it comes to playing respawns, but if he can get himself rolling, finds those 2 kills before getting taken down, those number 1 trades, it's gonna be essential for them to get that 2-0 lead on this map 3 so far. But Immortals, great job on the defense, able to stop that push from Pegasus.
22 to 26 here. Can be lead on for Savage Mortals. And we are going to be seeing this one stay this way as we get to see 2 operators invested now here for the set of Immortals. It's going to be the Fear Fire and the War Machine, and they're going to be able to get a lot of impact off this, pushing up to glass now. Spawn trap ensued, and it's going to be devastation being felt here by classified Pegasus.
Yeah, Pika now going in for the slay on the spawns. Immortals is going in for the throat. They want to go in for the spawn trap. They want to get that elimination fast as they can, and also delay the timing for classified Pegasus to get inside of the points out there. All gonna get gunned down, but they've already won the time. 8 seconds is left in this matchup. And they, again, for Pegasus, they're only very close on one side, but the clock runs out. It's over now. Immortals going to get their own set of defense, and they're gonna get this round 2 win.
Savage Mortal EA, classified Pegasus, just serving each other the same types of loss, you know, getting the time drained down. Nothing too much, nothing close. I mean, we did get to see round number 1 pretty close now in regards to like the killing department to be the decider of it all, but all came down to the lack of time. Maybe see something different here as we get to see another heavy invested defense on this A control point.
Yo, Immortals, nice shots for Esper. Nice timing on the claw. Gets himself 3 kills there. Put back classified Pegasus on the reset. The CBR force is just running rampant here for Immortals. And I am just flabbergasted right now, man.
Yeah, we got the Amoeba there, Mythic CBR4. We got the Latisse. Double CBR4 setup is something that I totally expect last year, but for this one, nah. But anyways, back to the game here, Jimmy. Gonna go for the spawn trap. Go on for spree. Can he find another one? Yes, he can. Equalizer is out, but the trail comes in, and Jimmy, you saw him in the scam, smiling, knowing for a fact he did them wrong.
He got the heroic death there, right? Oh, much more like a Osiris or something. 17-19 for this match. That's so crazy. Far. Yeah, Immortals, they got a lot of time to go in for this attack at this B side, but you know, this is the problem that they had in round number 1. They could not get themselves going in with a lot of this control, but finally they do. With Esper able to get the distraction at the A side, so they're kind of doing a divide and conquer here so far. And just putting all the distractions all around the map allows them to get that B side push to work. 2 segments already in. Now they got 2 members inside, so the push is a lot faster here. And they're gonna get that extra minute on the clock to get that A side going in their hands.
15 now. game round is now down to the wire. So far, Savage Mortal EA is just having a better look here. You do get to see the map awareness is just so spot on. But at the same time, Kim's finding this very significant kill. Might just be able to slow down the flow here for Savage Mortal EA.
6 to 12 in the live count. This is still possible for Pegasus if they can stand this next wave of attacks that will be provided by Immortals heading into Laboratory, but they all get gunned down. Now it's all down to this last 4 members from Pegasus who's going up against 11 live counts, by the way. Chase gets 1, but the straight goes through. Ren, they're all gonna get swarmed inside. And there's just a lot more numbers here for Immortals. And they're going to win those trades. And the last player standing for Pegasus will be going down at the vents. And Immortal now needs only 1 round to advance and win this series.
You know, Callie, it's just a repetition of Hardpoint. Moving over to Search and Rescue, where we get to see Classified Pegasus. They take the lead for like the first half or so. Then all of a sudden, by surprise, they adapt to the way that how it goes for the set of Classified Pegasus, and they just get the match point advantage. And the morality for the set of Classified Pegasus basically gets kicked down. But I want them to prove me wrong in this one, though. Can they force around number 5 as this first heave of contestment in this A control point has been going towards their way?
They gotta get this attack to work through, but they gotta evade Jimbo's here. He's playing the vents. He is going to be playing the oversight, provide those information for the squad. Just taking his time picking before he makes that move, because his team is definitely not there, so he's gonna lose out on this, but gets himself a 2-piece and controls the laboratory angle all on his own. And now, trying to anticipate 1 more player to hop in inside. Close out the throw system, brings out the Sparrow. Nice counter. The nice attack for Jimballs. Gets himself 13 kills, and he's gonna get 14 with that. And there we go. Map control. A lot better for Immortals now. Classified Pegasus needs to break free from the spawn trap.
I start to question as well in regards to like why is the Sparrow being used so much. That's exactly the reason why. Is be it there's gonna be a trophy, Jimbo's just gonna get to break through that. And here we go, back to the game here. B control point prioritized by the side of Classified Pegasus, but in the process, Jibby already with an equalizer. Gonna go for the spawn trap, and it's just either gonna be the capture here coming from the side of Classified Pegasus, or them getting taken down over and over again by this player named Jibby.
Yeah, Esper, they're going in for the beatdown in there as well. 10 life count deficit. Pegasus cannot lose any more lives here. Esper just keeping up the match pressure. He's the only player alive on this area on the map. No trades will be made, but they've already done the damage. They have let that clock run down, and this might just be it. The clock runs out. It's over. It's Immortals taking their first win in the overall series and on this season. And there is going to be a hard-fought battle that will be won through, right? And Savage Immortal, Jibby, played great on his first 2 maps, and his teammates is able to carry that momentum in this map number 3 to finally give them that first W of the season.
Yeah, I'm really proud to see Savage Immortal EA win. Nice try for a set of Classified Pegasus, but, you know, with the work ethic here for Immortals, they really deserve this right now. And, yes, for sure, they are still not really so bound to make it to the playoffs, but at least, you know, they are able to win this 3-0. So props for them in this one. And later on in that interview, Kelly, I want to talk to Jibby, man. This guy on the spotlight, coming from the last 3 game modes. So exciting.
Yeah, for sure. And I love that Jibby was acquired here by Savage Immortal, because he is definitely a hidden talent, right? I mean, he played for Forest Kincaid back in Garena Masters VI. Definitely did have a little bit of a show-off in there, but not much in terms of finding a lot of the skills, right? He was not able to hit the flow state compared to what he just did today up against Classified Pegasus. And I love that the team just supported him, right? Just played through Jibby, Jimballs. He was owning it up, man, with that sniper, that search and rescue gameplay where he scored 10 kills, holding down the B square all by himself, finding those first bloods on those attacks coming in from his lane, and putting him in an open spot. Just pretty much left this teams rendered for that unusable revive, because once they try to go in for that, they're gonna get shot down by that scope.
You know, just by looking at the statistics here for the side of Jibby, he's averaging 33 kills for Hardpoint, 7 for the side of Search and Rescue, and 19 for Control. That is mad impressive here for him. And moving over, you know, with the supervision of Esper alongside with Pika and Xavier, things are really bound to go a long way here for the squad that we have here for Savage Mortal EA. After all, they are qualified as a mixture of MYSG, so we might just be able to see them a lot more here for this Garena Masters series. Not just you know, 6, maybe we get to see the 7 or 8 someday, and I hope that the next time around we get to see this drastic improvements because they have a lot of potential as well here, Cali.
And now they're standing at a 1-3 on the series win, right? But in order for them to make it to the top 4 of this Group A, they gotta win the next 3 matches that they're going to have, which is going to be difficult because this is the group of death once again. They're stacked with Elevate, you got Stalwart Esports, Team Star Magic, Divic Oblivion, Tyrant to carry. So they're gonna be playing perfect here. I don't know, man. I think this victory right here could lead them to a massive hold and a snowball effect. But let's take a look at our post-game breakdown here. And Jimmy, you talk about his control kills per game. He said it's 19. He was able to outdo himself here for the day. 25 kills and 11 deaths. Boy, that's 2.15 KD that he's got. So, man, he's owning it up.
Yeah, it's safe to say here that he's going to be bound to be that MVP. I don't even need to make the prediction at all, just because of the fact that he was able to get 3 consecutive MVPs in a row, moving from Hardpoint to Search and Rescue, now here to Control. Not be said, congratulations to you, Jivy, in advance. The youngest, but the wildest player here for Savage Immortal EA Cali.
Takes similarities to his brother in AG, right? And that guy does all the dirty work. And this guy, for 21 Savage, Jibby, he's definitely putting up a lot of great numbers for the day, right? Obviously, he was not able to put up this kind of performance because they kept on losing their first 3 series. But having a chance for him to showcase this kind of capabilities is great. But if you're on the side of classified Pegasus, you may have taken this loss, but it's far from over. You guys have been impressive so far, and I'm definitely looking forward to how well are they going to improve in the rest of the group stage games that they're going to be playing. Because after all this, you already got 4 losses, right? And that doesn't help the case at all because you're going to really have no chance at advancing to the playoffs, but you can still learn and play up against the best of the best here in Garena, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines, and just take it as a learning lesson.
Yeah, man. And, you know, it's just a matter of improving day after day. Fortunately for this group stage is that, you know, there's not going to be a match to be played every single day. There's always that 1-day interval between your match today over to your next match. You take a break, let's say for tonight, then you go back to the drawing board tomorrow. You play some scrimmage, you practice for your squad, and then you try to strategize and think about what kind of offerment you can do here for the series in this group stage. And I'm specifically talking about Savage Mortal EA here, man. Yes, for sure they are able to win the series, but just like what you said earlier, up next, the next matchup that they got to deal with is going to be up against Elevate.
And this is going to be a tough match, right? You're talking about a team that's been completely perfect so far, and they want to get a lot of load of that. But here is our maps and modes. Here's a recap for this match. We got Hardpoint Agenda, 250 to 153 victory here for 21 Immortals. We saw how well Jimmy was able to light things up, getting that MVP, and he was able to turn things up for Immortals on that map number 2, getting himself 14 kills on more than 10 rounds of action, right? So very impressive for him to be able to execute back-to-back consistent gameplays. But to even top it all off, dude, this Control Arsenal was also the MVP with a 2.27 KD, which made it more impressive. So he's definitely doing most of the load for a 21 Savage, but also got to give it to his teammates who played consistent too. You got Jimbos, you got Pika, who's obviously that second and the third fragger for your squad on this matchup up against classified Pegasus. So just finding that balance already here, finding that first win for 21 Savage Immortal.
I'm just calling it, man. Jimmy's going to be the MVP. Safe and you know, pretty confident about it. So let's just see later on in regards to how this one's gonna go. But before that though, let's talk about the highlights. Moving over to Search and Rescue here, it was the GB showdown alongside with Jimbos. I mean, for each side has its own you know, fair share of highlights, but Savage Mortal EA, once we get to see the middle stage over to the later stage of the game, it was just them owning it down.
Yeah, for sure. And Jimbos, again, I told you, right? He was playing it very safely, just trying to spot every angle he can see these players to take down. And long range presence definitely affected classified Pegasus in pushing on that B square. Now we hop into this control where we thought we finally see the woken state of classified Pegasus. They were the ones able to take the round number 1, but they lost the next 3 rounds straight. Could not get any of that gunfight working. Chase, Clasher, they were not able to provide more of this help for their teammate to be able to pull through the victory up against Immortal on this map number 3.
I mean, the first round right there, Classified Pegasus was able to bag it through. And before that, though, just neglect the pass, neglect what just happened. Just savor the moment here. We got Jivy, our MVP here with 92 kills, average scoreline of 3,792 with a KDA of 3.41 and his favorite operator skill, the Equalizer.
Well, I mean, this guy, a brother of AGR, type of looking like a diamond in the rough, about to just shine. Jivy with a lot of presence felt on this game, and we saw him a lot ending up with 7 kill streaks, 8 kill streaks, especially at Hardpoint Ascenda where he was owning up the fences, finding a lot of value with his operator, utilizing that Predator missile, get a lot of those eliminations, and to finally let 21 Immortals bring their first victory here today. His performance is essential as they get their first win on the season.
Yeah, just gonna admire the poster from the side of Jivy. It was a heart right there to his chest. Really cute, really cute. Still a child, still growing right there. A prodigy he is. He might be cute and all, but with the performance right there, he must be feared for Cali.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everybody don't want to end up in this crosshair because of how well he's able to win his gunfights. And we're going to be hopping into a team interview with the players of 21 Savage Immortal just to give you guys a quick insight on their gameplays, right? So make sure to stay tuned with that because we're going to be hopping in it right now. So let's head over and see who we'll be able to talk to and get some information on the team itself. It's your boy, Mr. Edick. So, hey man, congratulations on the first win for 21 Savage Immortal. And just this first question right here. How does it feel to finally get the team's first win on the season?
It feels great, guys. Unfortunately, we got placed in the death group,
Yeah.
full of star players and star teams. So it was really rough for us in the beginning, but we try to pull through. We try to pull through. Everyone put a lot of effort, especially all the players. I'd like to give a shout out to people that support us. EA and 21 Savage owners, John and Mami, and also our team managers, Choco, uh, um, Ayan, Hestia, all of them did a great job. But sometimes we struggle to be consistent.
Well, it is what it is here, man. But I mean, you being the coach here is something that I'm really so happy to see about. I love the passion that you have here, Sir Edick. But moving over here, man, I wanna ask you a question about Jibby. What kind of training are you providing this kid? Because this man right here, for the first series win, was able to go back to back to back MVP.
He just got some crazy blood in him. He's a brother of AG. He was a really great pickup for the team. We try to do a lot of changes after every tour. Try to be better every time. Um, I believe if we were in Group B, we would have already qualified. No hit to the other teams. I
Yeah.
mean, they're good, but I believe we are better.
All right, I agree with that, man, and we all know how much hard work this team definitely provides, right? And now we are in for our last question. How would you say will be the team's performance on your next gameplay, right? Of course, there's going to be changes on the pacing and the playstyle that you guys are going to face up on this next day of schedule. So, what is there any preparation has already been done already?
Yeah, we do a lot of planning, strats and scream. We try to scream almost every day. The current play style is very aggressive, and so we have some aggressive players, and we try to be as on point with our gun skills as possible.
All right. I mean, thank you so much, Mr. Dick, for getting us to interview with you. And of course, a big shout out to the team for getting their first victory on the group of death itself. Thank you for having us here. Peace out.
Thank you. Bye.
All
Really
right.
good guy. Really good guy in regards to like giving answers there, Callie.
Yeah.
I love him.
I think that's
and I
the
was so surprised.
yeah, that's the longest answer that we got here for today, right? A big shout out to Sir Edic once again back when he was playing for Team Shots, if I was not mistaken, or Team Spender back in Garena Masters VI, right? But we're going to be taking a quick break. When we come right back, it is going to be DVK Oblivion going up against Stalwarts Esports. We are down to our final match for Group A, day number 7, and we got the big boys going up here, right? We got the DVK Oblivion squad going up against Stalwarts Esports, who fell under the hands of Elevate last Sunday, falling to a 3-0 sweep, right? So right now, it's all about bounce back for this team. And joining you at the desk for the final time, it's me, Kali, down here with Enzo, and a best of 3 awaits us on this one.
Yeah, best of 3. Last and final matchup here for day number 7 of this group stage. Dovik Oblivion, they need to find the means to win this series, because just by looking at their results here, they're not really part of the top 4 as this day started. No, they're right below Stalwart Esports and Tyrant a carry. So if ever they are going to be able to score at least a game away, it might just be able to make the biggest difference in the long-term run, especially in regards to booking a ticket to the playoffs.
I agree with you on that take, right? Obviously, for DVK Oblivion, they've been cursed since the start of Garena Masters Season 3. They've always fell short in advancing to the playoffs. And right now, they got a big chance with this new roster that they got when they added Cash TZ, as well as Ace Key, who we know for sure back in the day was the player for NU Anarchy, which was the PH champions back then. So a lot of talents have joined in DVK Oblivion, and they're looking to try to create an upset here for the day and try to go up the likes of Stalwarts Esports, who is still trying to find a way to bounce back after that loss up against Elevate back in Sunday's match. So it will be an interesting gameplay. To end the day, we're going to have something that will be sweaty. Hopefully, it lives up to the hype and expectation that we got going at the end of this.
Hopefully, man. I mean, Dovik and Oblivion, they are a very promising team, and just like Scatty, you know, this is the best looking Dovik and Oblivion that I've seen so far in this Garena Masters series. If they are able to prove themselves in any of the game modes, one of the 3, then till then they're gonna be able to break the curse, as we get to see. We got Iski, Steve, Josh, Epox, Cash, and Badman here. This is the composition of Dovik and Oblivion.
Yeah, backed by Coach Chucky and Cash. They obviously know how to get it done now. I mean, having a guidance for a coach and getting all those statistics for you done and all those mappings, those decision-making for the team definitely will be fixed, but not that much because they've only gathered Coach Chucky for a couple of months now. But again, it all boils down to how well will Epox play today. He is the anchor of this team. He is the best player in terms of fighting those frags. Now, if he plays great here, there's a high chance that they can go in for an upset, just like what they did up against Team Star Magic when they went up against them on that map number 1. And you can see all smiles for this team.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's just here pretty excited. Loving the jerseys here. I think that's going to be the official Dovik jersey. Hey, guys. I mean, hey, I want some as well. It's for me to, it's my task to get that on my hands. But, I'm just so excited. Badman, alongside with Epox, is a dynamic duo that can either excel close quarter or the long range. Hand it down to Epox for longer ranges and Badman for close quarter combat. But they're up against the back-to-back arena champs, basically. Stalwart Esports. We got a FDX. Shut up. Earth and J, Skirt, Incendio, and Clove. And the biggest question in mind now, will FDX play for the series, or is it still going to be Earth and J?
Yeah, FDX is a lot stronger when it comes to playing this response, right? But Earth and J played great when they went up against Elevate last time, where he scored 10 kills. And that's what you want for your sub, right? Being able to qualify, get a lot of these eliminations when you don't have your main player on your screen. But it all boils down to how well will this SMG duo will be coming right up, right? Because we know for sure Shut Up has already put himself into a position where he will play that AR role. Now, we got yourself a couple of options here, right? You got Clove, you got Irfan J or FDX on the main lineup that will provide you that SMG. And I feel like it's up to this player to just pull it through. And it seems like FDX will be back on the roster. So you got your SMG line in Clove, in FDX, while you also got your 3 AR setup in the likes of Shut Up, Incendio, and Skirt.
Excited to see FDX back in action here for Stalwart Esports. Guys, very flexible in regards to rocking the ARs or the SMG. Moving forward now to the maps and modes, we get to see it's going to be Hardpoint Ascenda, Search and Rescue to Nisha, and Control Seaside. I mean, I'm just like looking at Control Seaside. Am I seeing this right? We're getting Control Seaside being forced here by Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice pick because it's a curveball, right? I mean, you would expect Raid to be banned out by DVK, but it turns out Star Wars Esports decides to ban that. So there's definitely some intent that they want to play this seaside map. And we all know what happens when we get dragged down into this map. Once a team disregarded the left or the right lane, oh my days, the amount of spawn trap that might just ensue here will be chaotic. But this also does favor DVK Oblivion for a little bit, since they played this map up against Team Star Magic and managed to end up with the victory, able to steal one map away from them and keep it to a 2-1 series. But loving the gameplays that we're seeing in Seaside, but I do believe we need to see another location for the spawns to be in, and that make it look like a frontline spawn or something.
Yeah, it's just, you know, you spawn in the same place over and over again. Unlike Raid, where there's 3 spawns that are well available, you know, it's either like outside of laundries, there's gonna be the jungle spawn and the basketball court spawn. And things can still be applied as well. That thing can still be applied for Arsenal, as the spawn shops, you know, starts in. There's still that momentum that could really lean towards that team that will be spawn trapping. And the only difference and the reason why that Arsenal is getting played more compared to Seaside is that Seaside has an obstacle for spawn trapping. There's that stage you can play that heady from. You can hide behind the ticket booth if you are, you know, playing on the defensive side, if I'm not mistaken. But for the side of Arsenal, it's quite wide out in the open.
This is just me, but the Seaside control, right? The mid map doesn't find a lot of resources, right? Arsenal always has been pretty balanced in terms of finding that adjustments at that mid map. But look at their operator skills here, as we hop into Ashenda Hardpoint. We got DVK and Star Wars Esports looking to rock the same kind of operators. Just the difference here being that Star Wars Esports will have that Gravity Vortex and that Purifier, while DVK will be having themselves the Annihilator and the Claw.
Interesting differences here for the squad. And, you know, in regards to like the substitution here, Stellar Esports are going to be taking away Irfan J now, confirming right there. FTX will be subbing in. And for the side of Dovik and Oblivion, they're not going to have Josh here. So this is looking to be a full, you know, full force roster here for either of these squads here, Cali.
They want to go all out. I mean, DVK wants to take a top 4 spot here. Star Wars Esports want to claim that number 2 throne after being eliminated by Elevate at the number 1 contending spot, right? I mean, it's also still important that they made it to top 4 because this team is the one that represented us in the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, just a couple of months back in Sao Paulo, Brazil. So a lot of expectation for Star Wars Esports as we head into this. Now, if you're DVK, you're going in as the underdog. No one really expects you to take a map or 2. Now, you're going to have to play 110%, as this will be one of the greatest struggle. And it will be rough because of still have Elevate to play at the end of this group stage. But you're still going to have a real taste of Star Wars Esports, right? And their full force, the team that managed to advance into the major events last year.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Dovik and Oblivion, they have been brewing a lot of things coming in from like the last few seasons. And with that being said, fortunately, the game is now coming to a start. We get to see Hardpoint number 1 here for Ashenda. And it's all going to come down to once more the hallway control. This has been, you know, the third time that we're going to be seeing Ashenda here being played for today. Let's see if it's going to be somewhat any different. And you see a back and forth battle. Like the opener here, it's going to be Star Wars Esports getting really good map control here, especially right around the hallways.
Incendio will be the playmaker here, right? That AR as well as Scared will be the ones that will dismantle Epox and Sid that will play that AR on the other side of the teams, right? But so far for DVK, love to play it very scrappy as they get themselves 8 points. That will be the first time that they will be able to take that lead and see if they're going to be able to maintain it as they utilize that smoke to be able to play that objective very well. Finally, we see Startup able to step inside that point for now. Star Wars Esports still trying to contest that, while looking at the bigger picture is DVK, who's trying to secure that early rotation onto Garage.
Mad impressive right there for Dovik and Oblivion, but can't sugarcoat it though. It's still going to be that lead right there for a set of Star Wars Esports, and they're going to be able to get that early rotation as well here for this Garage. No, I mean, Skurt's doing whatever he can do to try to mitigate the force right there instead of the hard point, but it's not going to work out so well for them. But a bit of a delay push as well from Stalwart Esports, moving from checkers, will be able to split the spawns, but look at this player, 2 still spawns behind, and they might just be able to define themselves here on checkers while Stalwart Esports haggling and shambling the driveway.
Yeah, nice hold so far for DVK, able to stand the first wave, but can you hold the second because Scared is about to line it up. Nice tongues connecting so far, delaying that push, and Badman is able to intercept, finds that double. And DVK maintains the hold on this P2. Many think it's a money hill, but finally we see some contest inside. Clove able to make his way through. But look at all the corners being covered by DVK, disrupting every attack that was provided by Stalwart Esports on this first set of this garage hardpoint that we're gonna have on this map.
Yeah, totally unexpected here, though. Look at Oblivion running away with a hard point. Talk about the improvements now here. Pushing every single player now for set of Stalwart Esports. Unfortunately for them, the cutoff has now came along. It's Dovahkiin Oblivion. They do have balcony control. The Predator flies through. Everything is working so well here for Dovahkiin.
Yo, DVK, I don't know what you guys ate today, but gotta keep it through. This is still not over. This is just the start, and Stalwart Esports still trying to warm up. Now we got Batman trying to intercept that mid-map. FDX able to take that chain. Now this time, we're definitely seeing more investments from the operators from DVK to stop that push coming in from the well side. Epox cannot get any kill there. Nice spaces for Stalwart for Esports, but they still cannot get inside. Really testing the patience of DVK and letting them waste all of their operators. We paid out the dividend now. They can just use those weapons to get inside of that point and now claim the final 20 seconds.
The sponsor gonna get flipped away. Split it up here for a set of Stalwart Esports. It's going to be granting them such a very good break here. And it's going to be enough for them to hold on to the middle part until the latter part of this hard point. With that play right there, with this segment, it's going to be enough for them to take the lead or possibly even it up. But Dovahkiin Oblivion, they still want to go for the last initial scrap time, and they retain the lead. But they do lose the rotation as well for the rock side. It's going to be something that they got to worry about.
Oh no!
Stalwart Esports here are going to come out with the investments now.
FDX brings out the equalizer, but he's gonna get shot down. So there's a chance that DVK is able to hold this one up. Not until we see Incendio call up the rotation on the checker side. He's gonna find himself a double there. And he's gonna flip that spawn over. Let DVK go in at the boathouse. Easier read for STE to get most of the shots connecting. See if he's able to get some shots at the shore side veil, but he is gonna get knocked down. A multi-angle push created by number 3 in yellow. That will be ace key, and the smoke will be there to collide and converge. Now DVK is inside, trying to get this last 20 seconds.
Yeah, gunfights is not going to be a problem at all here for Dovahkiin living now against Stalwart Esports. It's just all going to come down to the system and the way that they're going to be able to set up those trades. FDX on the feed, finds a 5-3. Able to get the remaining scrap time away from Dovahkiin Oblivion. As we are know, back to hardpoint number 1. The lead is on for Stalwart Esports, but it's not too much.
Yeah, just a 18-point lead that we got here going on, but looking at what happened at a P4, there's definitely more momentum coming in from Stalwart Esports to see if there's going to be any capsize going in for DVK, just to take over the hallways and just provide this team more chance of taking more points on this hard point. Right now, for Batman, he's able to disrupt some players in there, force his players to reset. Stalwart is currently spawning everywhere. They gotta win their 1v1s to enter inside the point. Now we got Incendio and FDX. Just trying to divert all those of the attacks, but this B1 has been amazingly strong for DVK in this first 30 seconds. They have kept up with that same consistency, just like what they did on the first set of this V1.
Momentary tie right there here between Stalwart Esports and Dovahkiin Oblivion. And we get to see Stalwart Esports. They are still looking to get the remaining time here left for the hard point. And they are still going to be on that lead now. But Dovahkiin Oblivion, they're going to be losing the rotation here for the garages. And like they want to get the scrap time in that very process. They are going to take the lead here momentarily, but if they're not going to be able to wrap around and define themselves here for this hardpoint number 2 spawns, possibly the check response is going to be a priority here, Gally, as we get to see 3 players here wrapping around towards rocks. Clove has to get worried about, and the cavalry, and they try to reinforce it from checkers. And the first wave of gunfight is going to go to the way of Stalwart.
Yeah, they are burning 3 operators just to maintain a great hold here and put that lead over to their side. They're gonna get a lot of his kills working so far, and DVK is just stuck spawning at the well side. And look at this spawn shop working for Scared so far. Badman and Epox will get taken down, But the fight for the spawn will be won by Seed. Clove gets shot down. Incendio just trying to keeping this team alive. And FDX going to supply that defense inside of that hard point. As DVK fall into oblivion. They cannot get anywhere close on this hard point number 2.
Really good effort right there for Dovik and Oblivion to try to get up the break inside of Hill. They had Cash right there wrapping around from Checkers. Was able to isolate 2 players, but the third was able to get the trade. And the rest of the players here for Dovik and Oblivion wasn't able to make anything work out, coming from Purple all down to Driveway. Unfortunately for them though, they were able to get the read as well, that they could just go for the early rotation. And now they do have this map control here set it towards them. It's just a matter of winning their gunfights now and resetting the momentum away from Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, you need a massive hold here. DVK needs to bring out their operators and find good value from it. Batman able to street cop, get into a hunter-killer drone. Spawn still going to be undefined, but one thing for sure, Stalwart Esports spawning on the garden side, while DVK gets themselves the boathouse spawn. Batman playing on the tin warehouse. Cannot get the check on the guy in the corner. Shut up, did not spawn him at all. Okay, but Batman finally gets settled down. Here's the Gravity Vortex. The only difference on the operator skills from these 2 teams be brought out, and it's gonna get 1 player eliminated. And Stalwart Esports continues to maintain that lead on this Ascenda hardpoint, but you can say that the fight here has been pretty close. DVK is throwing everything in their hands just to maintain this spot to be in a striking distance as we head into P4.
We're gonna take a look at that. Player 4, Steve here wrapping around, moving over to Garage. FDX has got the call as well that is gonna be their intention here. So it's gonna be a battle of the size here. So far, those Oblivion, they do have a better look here, defining themselves to Checkers, while forcing away the players from Stalwart Esports, but they gotta worry about the flank right there. They do get the read. It's just all gonna come down to when are they gonna be able to get the break inside the hill.
Yeah, 45 seconds. There's a lot of time to fight for. And DVK needs to get some contest here. Batman will bring out the Annihilator, but he's gonna get knocked down by Scared, who's got a Sparrow now officially invested, but Ace-Key from the shore side is able to get some elimination, but it's still going to be a 50-50 battle inside of the point. But Clove able to get there in time, coming through the mid-map. They give himself 27 kills here. He's got himself and his teammates a lot of this elimination so far. Scared on 34, while his teammate shot up gets 33 with that AR department. This is the way to go. This is how they are able to shred DVK on that fences and all the way to that back got rocks.
Now look at this, Stalwart Esports are going to be extending more players now here for this P1. Allocating more players here for Open Hall as well, and they know for a fact that this is exactly the way to go for you to be able to control this hard point. Do you have this investment coming in from set of FTX as well? Equalizer dropping down, getting a lot of attention, but the trade comes in, and Dovik and Oblivion, they are still able to find some sense of life inside this hard point, and they push away, wash away Stalwart Esports.
Batman with the 2Ps, able to take down the guys on the arches. Now this 20 seconds is essential for them to keep intact. Up against Stalwart Esports is trying to break free, right? I mean, they invested so much, but could not get this team away. The mental game is just on point today. I don't know what Coach Chucky let these players eat up, but they are definitely working through it. Got a lot of this tension going, and Stalwart Esports have to work hard to get this win. 208 to 175, 13 seconds left on the scrap. They do need to get that early rotation. That was the problem for DVK. That's why they were not able to get this P2 hold. So now they're gonna need to tighten things up here.
This is gonna be the moment now. One more break is what Dovik and Oblivion needs for them to possibly win off this game.
Oh no.
Here. But unfortunately for them, Stalwart Esports, they're popping off. The best player are spot on.
Ooh.
And now they get pushed away to well side alongside Driveway. They're gonna be allocating 2 players to wrap around here. There's gonna be players 1-3. Badman alongside with Steve to go for the pinch, but unfortunately they get red, and all they gotta hope for now is that one massive break here from Driveway. And if ever they do got it all true, they might still have another chance.
Yeah, they still got, but they gotta go inside now. There will be the smokes invested. They got 2 operators coming in. The Claw will be able to get some shot down, but the Gravity Vortex is able to find 3 members inside, and Shot Up is able to get that read all by himself. He takes down Cash inside, and that's it. No players to get inside for DBK. Last move contest will not work as Stalwart Esports ends it 250 to 181. And that P2 was the game changer. Stalwarts was able to win 2 of the 3 rotations on that area on the map, and the Money Hill paved the way for Stalwarts Esports to get this win. But man, DVK Oblivion, they were going at it.
You know what? I think, Stalwart Esports, they had to bring out everything that they could bring into the table here just to close out that deal, because everything was just so close to the point that, Dovahkiin Oblivion was on the lead for a moment or so for like 2 hard points. The reset came through for the set of Stalwart.
Yeah.
And the rest was history right there. But props to Dovahkiin Oblivion, man. I'm really proud of them, especially with their performance they were able to show in this very game mode.
Yeah, the garage was the only problem that they had. And they did pretty well on the first set of that hardpoint garage, right? But then the next 2 was just kind of problematic because they were not able to get an early rotation. And the amount of operator skills that were burned by Stalwarts Esports were a lot, right? 3 on the second set and 2 on the third set. And to top it all off, right? Showdowns Gravity Vortex was the deal breaker. They was able to take down 3 players attacking from the driveway. And that just stops the push coming in from one side, which is the only side they need to worry about, because that's where the spawn's currently coming in for DVK Oblivion. And yeah, I think the Gravity Vortex is back in the meta, I guess, with that kind of performance, but it's only available for use if you are the ones inside of that hard point. That's the only way I can think of that will find a lot of great value in there, because a lot of teams would love to go in for a rush attack. And that's where this Gravity Vortex will truly come in handy.
When you get to familiarize now, like, what's going to be the AoE effect of the trophy and how close you can put the Gravity Vortex next to a trophy that it won't get affected, it might just be, very effective here to be used. Because we did get to see as well, I'm not so certain if we had a trophy right there for the entrance for driveway, but the usage for the Gravity Vortex, he was leaning it towards like the ceiling of the garage. And with every player barging in here, coming in from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion, they just get sucked up with the Gravity Vortex. And that was such a, that was the dagger already. That was the nail to the coffin to close out that game right there, Callie.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. And of course, for Stalwarts Esports, I love how they always find a lot of kills with their operators. We saw FDX, we saw Clove there with the equalizer, just find so much eliminations, and that stopped the push coming in for DVK Oblivion to come into the P2 once again, which is the only reason why this team actually lost, right? They gave up so many time inside there, and it just circles around that fact. But outside of that, right, P1, P3, P4, it was kind of pretty close for these 2 teams. And man, like, the improvement that we're seeing for DVK Oblivion is definitely in there, but still not enough for them to close out the series up against the likes of Stalwarts Esports. But the best part about this is that they put up a great fight. We thought by the time that the second set of Hardpoint is already coming in, the tension will break loose and Stalwarts Esports will get a full run over. But DVK kept on coming back, get a lot of this elimination, especially from Batman, playing that objective for the team, finding a lot of these eliminations. Yes, you could say Epox had a rough time with 26 and 42, but the team definitely played great on the objective.
I mean, it was a back and forth right there, hands down. Gonna be giving most of the credit for a set of Batman. Score the most kills for your squad and have the most time inside the hill as well. Goes to show that Dovahkiin Oblivion Batman went through a lot to get this game close up against Stalwart Esports. But for the MVP here for Stalwarts, obviously it's gonna be shit up here with 47 and 24. Next to him is going to be Chloe with 37. And, even Incendio at the bottom of the feed will still be on the positive KDR. So props to Stalwart Esports here to still be able to, hold on to their grounds, especially assert their dominance in regards to gunfights.
Yeah, almost everybody can play the objective for Stalwarts Esports, right? And shut up. He has made that biggest transition here from SMG to an AR, providing more of that long-range assault for Stalwarts Esports, especially in a map like Hacienda, has paid the dividend as they got more kills, and he's still the MVP, right? It does remind me so much of his dominance back last year, back at Stage 4, where he's just running loose with 30 and 40 bombs in the hardpoint game. And he's still doing that exactly for Stalwarts Esports, despite having the addition of Clove and FDX on the roster. And you would think that with a lot of stars on the team, his performance is just gonna go down the drain. No, it just kept on going up. And the adjustment that he did is just essential for Star Wars Esports to maintain their dominance in this Group A.
It's going to be 140 to 189 here for the kill. Stellar Esports obviously going to be on the lead. Kill time, there's going to be at least like a 2 minutes and 31 second differential for the dominance. It's not going to be too far apart. I mean, I was expecting more or last year from Zeta Dovik and Oblivion, but they were able to prove me wrong in this one. 181 to 250. Moving over to Search and Rescue, I think this might just be the game mode that we could see Dovik and Oblivion struggle a lot, because Solar Esports on Search and Destroy back then was such a menace to deal with. But this is Search and Rescue. It is a different game mode. And, you know, we did talk about Incendio in regards to like the adaptation that they have here for Search and Rescue. It hasn't been really like the most promising out there because it's such a different nature. You really have to play aggressively. He said play next to each other so you can get those revives. So it's not going to be that same old Stalwart Esports that we have been seeing where they can just play for those 2-on-2s and win those bomb sites coming from those individual gunfights.
And we're going to be hopping back into the map 10 modes and see what map we'll be playing or up next. And I can say it's the Search and Rescue game mode. This time, Tunisia as our map to go. It's going to be picked by DVK, and they're going to opt in to play at the Special Force, the defensive side, to start the game off. And this is the map that DVK has been putting so much attention to in trying to scream everybody, right? And they're still far from getting this map refined, but they have already made some progress in it. They're already far in terms of improving their gameplay here. But how do you stand up against the snipers that will be provided here by Stalwarts Esports? DVK Epox needs to stand up, get himself activated, because he's going to be needed by the team. His performance with that sniper will be essential for them to take away a map, even take away a round in the Search and Rescue, because we all know Stalwarts Esports capabilities here. You got FDX who can get those eliminations for you, can get streaky, can get hot when he needs to, and provide that round wins for Stalwarts Esports with those opening picks.
You can also rely on shut up with a sniper. It could be Incendio with the Rytech. I mean, we did get to see Incendio use the Rytech as well not too long ago. And it was up against Elevate, if I'm not mistaken. And he was able to put up the impact. Shut up and FTX, we can safe to say that there might just be a double sniper setup here, especially when it is Search and Rescue Tunisia. You allocate one player down dark, one player top red for the B bomb site, and you get this effective dual sniper setup. And it should work, especially with the system that Stalwart Esports has been showing us in this competition, Cali.
FDX will be the game changer, honestly. If you can pick down Epox or any of the players from DVK, get those first bloods when you're on the attack, it's going to come in handy for you to get that flood to happen either at the A or the B square. More than likely, we're going to be seeing DVK try to pull up with a lot more aggressive approaches like what we saw from them at that Hardpoint Hacienda. But again, you know, you're going up against a Stalwarts Esports team that has been proven and tested, so you're gonna have to get yourself 110% effort. If you gave that one on the Hardpoint Hacienda, it's not enough, right? Gotta go forward, get into Gear 5 or something like Luffy so that you can get some ways to steal a round or a map or two. And now we start the game off. Map number 2, DVK and Stalwarts Esports. They're going to be playing Tunisia, Search and Rescue. Stalwart will be starting on the attack side. Use the FDX and Scared already deploying that smoke at the A side. And look at this flank coming in for DVK. Something that will not be heard, will be known by Stalwart Esports. But Incendio gets the read on that. Finds a double. Gets the triple. No way. Aski gets himself his own 2-piece.
Now, Revive comes in, but FTX gets the call. Epox finds shut up now. Left alone the connectors. Doesn't need to go for a challenge as of the moment. There's still 30 seconds more to go. Double chow might just come in, and FTX toying with Apox. We'll shut him down. And first round, gonna go to Stalwart Esports. I mean, it was a very close round there, Cali.
It was, but Incendio made the right read. Just decides to take a look at the A-long and spots out 2 players there. Honestly, if you're DVK, could have put your players at the winery over at an area where you're exposed at, right? So, gotta do a lot better there. If you're DVK, play a bit more passive here this time.
What? Here pushing up. Gets the challenge up against Skurd. Clove here are just running away, dancing, evading the shot circle instead of Cash. FDX finds Batman, shit up, finds Epochs. And with this stage of this round right now, we get to see it's only gonna be Steve all alone. He does find shit up. 1 kill, 1 cut the chase, so still a 1v4 situation. Bomb's gonna get planted.
Wow.
And he's gonna go down quickly just like that. Stalwart Esports here, back-to-back rounds.
Divik is just trying to throw hands, man. Ace-Key and Batman just went at it, pushed over at the A-long. And the best part about that is that that was a big brain move because that's something a normal team will not expect. But this is Stalwart's Esports that fast. They got quick reflexes. They managed to get that right corner. Get that read as well.
There you go, Steve here. Gonna go for the challenge. Gets shut up to just 1 tap. Sendio as well. Sendio brings back Clove though. It's gonna be back to a 5v5. Epochs looking to get an open, but in the process, his teammates Cash and Steve finds their own frags. Steve finds a double now. And we get to see the collapse comes in. FDX all alone inside red. Won't be able to get anything from that. Dovik and Oblivion, they finally scored their first round here. It's gonna be 1-2.
Main tunnel was the main route that they take in order for that post plant retake to work. Stalwart Esports was kind of expecting the front side push at top red and top yellow, but no, it was the other way around. But same attack will be happening here. As you guys, Stalwart Esports gets their first blood down. Incendio will be going out. First blood will be exchanged though. And Steve will be cut down at the main route now. This will be a 3v5 situation with Incendio back, revived by FDX.
Should have just gone for the run instead of throwing that grenade. And now, Stalwart Esports, they have a crossfire to watch over this entrance. And despite whatever Dovik and Oblivion wants to do, that's going to be the setup that they want to execute. It's not going to happen anymore for them. I mean, it was a one-dimensional push. Stalwart Esports was ready for the crossfire. And once the push came along, it was just 1, 2, and 3 for Stalwart Esports.
They're still going to play aggressive here. Look, they're 3-stacking the B side here. DVK kind of thinking bigger picture here, but making that wrong read. Main route, there's 3 members there, zigzags. I don't think number 4, Steve, has the read yet, but he throws a nade. Will not connect. Steve almost intercepts one. But the problem here is that one of their teammates needs to be revived. Bomb is going to be planted across the map. You are going to see some gunfights to go through. Shadow is able to win one. Steve needs to heal back his teammates, rescue them up so that you can play a 4v4.
This is Stalwart now. Skurd hopping in. Cash, Batman wins the gunfight inside the connector. That's all going to come down to FDX here all alone to clutch things up now.
1v3.
Sniper. Can he do it? He finds one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. And Dovik and Oblivion, they lower down the lead to 1 as they score 2-3.
That's very nice decision, honestly, for DVK to not just go in there, barge their head inside, right? They let their teammates get revived back, play with a numbers game, and at the end, they were able to successfully get that 1v3, play for that 2-for-1, 1-for-2 trade. And now, it's definitely a different DVK that we see the past season as they're more prepared and more confident in taking the challenge head on up against his giant teams, right? But nice trade for a shot up here. He might just be able to rescue his teammate. But it's gonna get stunned, and here goes the push from DVK. They want to get this attack from the main route.
Not gonna give any room for them. Barging in now. Shut up, finds a double, just slides out. Goes for the challenge left and right. Even the kills. Last player remaining, Ace-Key, 1 tap away. It's gonna be shut up here, going for the trace. He knows for a fact it's there.
Yeah,
shut down, and
4-piece.
Shut up here, going out of a spree.
Gets himself 4 kills. Gets himself the 4th round. I don't know what the idea there was for DVK. One guy went down, they decided to heal him. Everybody wanted to heal that one guy. And that's what happened when you're the favorite player on the team, right?
Team effort, I guess. If one goes down, everyone goes down here. And it might just be the same case here, but okay. Epochs. Incendio holding that angle, but still Epochs winning that fight. And now, shut up, finds Ace-Key. Epochs brings back Cash. It's gonna be the 4v4 here. Might just be a 4v5. As Skur doing whatever he can do as well to bring
Number
back
2 in
Incendio.
yellow.
El Capitan back to the battlefield.
FDX is at the back. playing the flank. Now DVK surrounded here.
Oh, double shell. Double shots here from FDX and Incendio. My days. I mean, we thought that it was going to be shut up, and FDX that will be rocking the scopes here. Incendio and FDX just taking things very nicely from the distance. Now, 2-5. One more round here for that stalwart.
Oh, well, they're trying to force their way in there as well. Good thing Incendio does not get any kills here so far. He's going to get invaded. He'll be waiting for his teammates to rendezvous back before they play this retake. Nice shots for Scared there already, but Batman plays the trade better as their teammates gets that 3v2 situation now fully locked in on their squad. Shut up, it's just a walking nightmare here, but he's going to get tagged down. 2v1, FDX. Can we see a clutch here happen?
One of the only 2 Filipinos up against 3 Filipinos here as Cash is going to be brought back into the battlefield. FDX misses the first shot. Aski finds the kill. And Dovahkiin Oblivion once more scoring a round. Still not going to be pretty close here. After all, they still need to claim 2 more. Even it up. Stalwart going to be on the verge of getting match point. But Dovahkiin Oblivion has been gatekeeping them.
They just need to stay away from Shut Up, honestly. He's got 12 kills. And look at this, they're going at the back. Their main route assault is about to ensue. I don't think DVK knows about this. So they try to go back, and the onslaught will be won by who? It will be DVK, so they can get those rescues back up and get this numbers game attack. But number 3, in Incendio. Oh,
But they know.
They know.
Oh, Epox gets the kill.
1v1.
Finds Epox now, but the challenge from
Oh my gosh.
Odin. No hesitation. I know your heart is beating, Callie. Mine is as well. That was so close.
How did
It went both ways.
Incendio decides to take a pick and he exploded. If you have your volume maximized, right, you're gonna get that jump scare about that. But hey, DVK keeping themselves on a 1-round deficit. Very important round here. I think this is the first time we see an ace side hit. Oh, look at this cheeky devil right here. Mr. Shut Up. Oh yeah, he gets one.
But another one,
Whoa!
no. Aski finds the kill. Badman as well. Scourge to take down Epox. It's coming from Winery. Let's
Wow!
find one. It's a back and forth battle here. What a fight to be seen between Dovahkiin Oblivion and Stalwart Esports. Badman brings in one of his mates back to the battlefield. Aski wants to do exactly
What?
the same thing as well, but Incendio finds the shot below the torso, and he gets
Whoa!
the kill. Incendio finds a double. The denial is true. It's all going to come down to Badman here in the 1v2.
1v1 now!
Bam!
FDX with the slice and dice to bring Stalwarts Esports to match point.
Spear to the head. GG's.
How do you report that, right? Is it... It's a stab? It's a stab wound for sure.
Definitely, man.
Oh, he swung it. So there could be blunt trauma in there. But the spear is sharp. So I guess
It's just a straight goner, brother.
yeah, okay, we can say that. All right.
He's a goner. He lost a round. Devastation right there for Dovahkiin. FDX. I don't know what came up to his mind to go for the slash. It's enough for them to score match point. 2 more to go here for Dovahkiin Oblivion to find an equalizer. They're going to be going for this A-bomb site here, Callie.
Only 2 members here. If you're Stalwarts Esports, you don't want to get yourself
wow.
exposed. Epox finds FDX. Now they can go in for the flood here. No one really close for Stalwarts Esports to rotate onto this site. Now Clove cannot handle the onslaught, but the members from Stalwart going in for a big wraparound. That's shot up all the way from Winery.
Better watch out.
Better not cry.
Send you. About to make you cry. Probably. But shut up. Now he's looking at Winery. He finds one. Epox finds the trade. Quick response.
Wow.
AC as well. Scourge sliding out. Gonna go for the challenge, but 3 players from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion will take him down. And Dovahkiin lowering down the lead once more to just 1.
What is
Can
this?
they do it?
What is this trades? DVK looking like an absolute on this battle, right? You would think Stalwart Esports Could have fought that, but they managed to keep every corner in check. Now, Star Wars Esports can just end it here. Man, you got number 3 in Incendio, holding down the B side along with his teammate in Shut Up. Man, this is the best players you want to take down DVK with, and they've already done the damage.
A big exchange here so far, 2-for-1. Batman will be able to take down Shut Up though. They're gonna be able to get the revive as well to player 2. It's gonna be Cash here back in action.
Nice.
4v4 Skurd, FDX finds the collapse, and now Clove is not gonna hesitate at all, closing in the distance, wants to close down the deal. FDX finds another one. Epox all alone. You've had your time, but it is our moment here, our game to be claimed. Stalwart Esports now up in the series 2-0.
Nice gameplay. Again, the threat on the B side is just insane. Incendio and Shut Up, you bring out your 2 best players on the long and the close range map in this SNR. It was the damage dealer there for DVK, right? And wow, amazing gameplay we saw for Shut Up, man. He scored more than 14 kills in this battle. That flex roll, right? That AR, that SMG proving to become a solid rotation for him every time they play this game modes that's available in this best of 3.
If you saw the retake right there for Stalwart Esports, once they found that small attention right there that's being brought towards the B bomb site, we came to see every single player from the set of Stalwart just rotating and pushing as a whole unit, and there was not enough room for Dovik and Oblivion to play around with. They got trapped, they got killed from afar. Clove was able to close down the distance, and everything was just bound to an end right there. Really good play from the set of Stalwart Esports, even though really it was such a good run as well for Dovik and Oblivion.
Yeah, for sure, right? The trades were definitely the most boggling part about this, because Stalwart Esports already had the right read, but there's always a counter provided there by DVK Oblivion once they were playing. And again, on the attack side, I felt like the best side for DVK to attack was on the A side, but they tried to take the chance at the last round up against Stalwart Esports on the B side, and it was difficult, man.
Very, very much difficult right there. And, you know, things could have been better, but at the same time, I don't think really we can even say that Dovik and Oblivion is the worst team here, because, I mean, if I say the statement, it's basically the same thing, but Stalwart Esports just played better search and rescue right there. They were able to get the final adjustments, they were able to get the read, and enough to be said, there is a lot of things that I'm really proud to see here for Dovik and Oblivion, and if they can polish it up even more, work on the system, then we might just be able to see another predator here in this competition for this Garena Masters.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Star Wars Esports is on pace going for a 3-0 here, but loving the adjustments and the aggression that we're seeing for DVK, honestly, that was the most surprising factor. For them to be able to take that lead up against Star Wars Esports on Hacienda, Hardpoint, on the first set of hardpoints that we got over there up until the P1 reset, just shows to you how much these players can really try to put up in this battle, right? But on this search and rescue was even more crucial, because if Shut Up was not here, if Incendio was not here, they could have won the games, right? But again, it's going to be the keyword if. They could have spotted, they could have decided this one much better, they could have let that B side just be an oversight and just went and attacked the A side, because that's where they found the most value and the most chance of winning rounds. But man, this is a delight match to watch. Star Wars Esports, they were earning all of these battles from this hard point up until the search and rescue. So take a look at this post-game breakdown. What do we got here, Enzo?
We got Steve here on 12. Really shocking that it's going to be Steve here for Dovik and Oblivion. Following it up now with AC. I thought AC was going to be the MVP right there for the set of Dovik and Oblivion, but looking like it's not going to be the case. And right below is going to be Badman. Epoch still was somewhat able to bring himself back into the action, but Cash struggled quite a lot. I mean, this is somewhat like his post results back then as well, where he's able to excel in like Hardpoint, get slowed down for search and rescue, and then brings himself back to control. These types of games are not really his forte, but if he's able to like bring in that certain factor or that element of the Hardpoint gameplay that he does all the time, which is to wrap around, go for the flank and lurk. If he can master that, that might just be his primary arsenal and how he can enhance the squad here for the search and rescue. Moving over to Stalwart Esports, we got 12 for the set of Scourge, Shut Up with 15, FDX with 11, Incendio with 9, and Clove with 7. Everything's just pretty much impressive here for the set of Stalwart, as it's not just only the individual kills that mattered, but how they were able to play off one another was really the way on how they were able to close out the game.
Yeah, for sure. Now we take a look at our post-game head-to-head and see how much is the difference exactly in terms of kills and the amount of objectives that was won by a team, right? For sure, the total rescue will be favoring both ends because they are on a two-way tie with 6 rescues each. But a plus 14 for Stalwart Esports in terms of total kills here, and yeah. How about that coming in for the wombo combo of Scared and Shut Up, which was their main damage dealer from the close to that mid-range action, and still trying not to underwhelm the spotlight of Incendio, who managed to get most of the pressure for DVK Oblivion in that B square earlier, and what's the reason why Stalwart was able to sustain the aggression of DVK Oblivion in the first 2 rounds. That sniper gameplay is just something else, right? That comes from an S-tier playing coach for Stalwart's Esports back in the day. Now, he definitely is a great in-game leader here for Stalwart's Esports as they just completely get this series through. Now up to 0.
Yeah, even with that being mentioned right there, that round number 1, man, Incendio, really, really talented person. There was a lot of question as well in regards to like his impact, and I guess there was like this common trend as well back then, Cali, where back formerly known as the captain of NRX Jeremiah, we had Jay-Z back then. We had Jaben as the captain of Blacklist International, Incendio as the captain for this whole squad here, and all 3 of them really struggled quite a lot in regards to like performing mechanically, but people don't know how much impact they bring into the table, especially in regards to like the vision inside the game being brought here for the series. Coming in, guys, this is the recap on how it has been going for Hardpoint Hacienda. It's going to be 181 to 250 in favor for the set of Stalwart Esports, 5-7 here for Search and Rescue Tunisia, and now we are moving over to Control Seaside.
And this is another map pick for Stalwart Esports yet again, but by judging the amount of load that they got to go through just to win a map, you're gonna expect at least 1 round 1 here by DVK, right? I mean, they've been playing very scrappy in this close range engage, but the talents on this close range gunfights again for Stalwart's Esports is just something else. When you got Shot Up in there, you got Clove just doing the loads for you up close, and having FDX around with the backup for that SMG line, you're probably gonna have a lot of easier times to get those trades, but cannot be too complacent though, as this game is just about to start. There's a lot of chance for us to see DVK try to pull up something here, because drawing back to what happened on the first day of the group stage of Garena Masters VI, they were able to take 1 map away from Team Star Magic in control, and it happened to be on Seaside. And they had to earn it, right? Just went in there going for some spawn trap and just go in for some incredible captures. But okay, this is another different caliber of a team that they're going up against with, right? The 3-time Garena regional champions that have never won any Garena Masters so far. They came so close, but with this roster right here, right, they got a possible chance at finally taking it home.
For the set of Dovahkiin Oblivion, comparing it to Stalwart Esports, Stalwart, they have that slight incremental increase in regards to the slaying potential here. And Dovahkiin Oblivion, they gotta invest everything that they have right now. All they gotta do is really claim 1 game mode. And unfortunately for them, it hasn't been Hardpoint, it hasn't been Search and Rescue. The only thing left remaining here is going to be Control Seaside. They've been able to do wonders with this very game mode, and at the same time, this very map up against Team Star Magic. Can they do it here up against Team Stalwart is the question we got to find out soon enough. This round opens up now. It's Stalwart Esports here, investing all their bodies towards this A control point, while Dovahkiin Oblivion will be going for that B point instead.
Look at the split. Number 4 in yellow and Steve. He's not going to go in and attack at the A side. He'll be playing the corner so that he prevents a spawn trap to happen, but the play of Strat's going to be working in it now. You see Incendio just trying to go in for a spawn trap at the moment. Number 4 in yellow and Steve. Oh boy, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's going to be in here for a while, but his teammates have already done the work at the A side, at the B side. only needing one more capture in order for them to win from the attack side.
Now double spawns here for the side of Dovik and Oblivion, but Stalwart Esports still not stopping anything at all for his spawn trap. And now the roles gets flipped. It's now going to be Stalwart here playing backstage. And that is going to be enough for them to disrupt the life count. But fortunately for them, 4 players does spawn in. And they are going to be able to get that one big wave to stop that spawn trap here, Cali.
Now Red Wine Stellar is the point of attack here. Stalwart Esports, nice stack inside. And you can see the attack from DVK. They're going to try to avoid pushing through the ace side. They want to get as much as map control on the restaurant side. And thinking that they want to go in for their own spawn trap is definitely plausible here.
It's just still going to be holding it down here. Going to be a bit of a split in a wishy-washy situation here for Dovik and Oblivion. I mean, there's not really like a clear intention on what they want to do. Do they want to go for the pinch, or are they going to go for the map control here? And if ever they want to go for the pinch, this is the perfect time here. There's only 2 players of Stalwart Esports that's going to be in that A parameter.
And Steve is able to break free, able to altercate everybody on that mid-map. So now they can push out the A side. Oh my days! A big brain play. They played it slow. They were anticipating the players to cut across that central plaza. And now they got everybody just stacked onto the A site. Now Shut Up will be there for the flood. Cash TZ will not make it in time, but his teammate there for the trade. Now they're doing captures. Now the Hunter will be dropped in. One more segment to go through. They win the gauntlet onto Incendio. The attack side will be won by DVK.
Okay. I'm not going to question you guys anymore. You do you. There was a bit of like a confusion right there for me and what exactly did they want to do. So they win the Chimiller gunfight right there towards outside of Chapel. And now they start to capture and they went for the pinch. Enough to be said, that is going to be them here. Their first offensive side. Moving over now to defense. It's going to be this B control point. Heavily congested by Stalwart Esports.
Oh, Ace-Key cannot get that kill onto Incendio there. Just trying to split it mid-map. But look at this restaurant attack now. It's going to be a main onslaught. Cash DZ just sprays. Okay. He gets himself a nice defense onto the B side, forcing Stalwart Esports to move at the A side here this time. Incendio, nice couple of picks. Able to stop that war machine from running hell loose. Now they got themselves operator skills. And they can bring it on this A square. Get that Red Wine Cellar to finally get themselves some segments, but Cash trying to play lurk, but FDX with that elimination, break free from the spawn trap.
Not even 1 kill off that spawn trap is really impressive here for Stalwart Esports. Skurd was delaying, player forced it up, was going back to try to do whatever it takes to mitigate that spawn trap. And now we get to see a divide and conquer here for the set of Stalwart Esports. Simultaneously, A control point should be captured already. And now we move over to B. And the players of Stalwart Esports is already around the vicinity as Skurd is inside. Stop the push here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. And it's not even going to reach into any contestment whatsoever here for DVK. Stalwart Esports winning by the capture as well.
Much better attack side for Stalwart Esports, actually, as they managed to get 2 segments done at the same time, a divide and conquer strategy, but they did burn out 3 operator skill there. Good thing to start this next round, they got Shut Up and Clove that will have their operators ready just to stop the push coming in from DVK on this attack side. Once again, full forging their way at the Red Wine Cellar. Oh boy, the burn will be working. Incendio and Shut Up, they bring out their operators, they go down, and Batman with the nice timing to get this A side now in the position for DVK to control. But look at this spawn trap once again for Stalwart Esports. They're relentless, they waste no time, they try to take that head glitch, but Batman knows.
Batman just take down 1 player off that spawn trap. And his A control point is already captured here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. Looking quite good for them. As we all know, A control point is so much harder to capture compared to this B point. And now, looking like Stalwart Esports, they exactly get the call. They can't afford to give any map control here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. And it's going to be them going for a spree as FDX playing around the rooftops. Going for kills back and forth. Finally, Ace-Key put a stop into it.
But now they have just let go of the B side here. Now we can see DVK just going for a full-fledged attack here on the attack side. Ace-Key, they got no players that will be stacking on the staircase so far. But you can see the flood coming in from the front side, coming through the spawns of Stalwart Esports. Still be able to find a nice 2 reads. Epox will just challenge, and it's a 1v1 that he cannot win. And DVK will be forced back to their spawns. And here we go. Same setup that they did earlier. They lost that next wave of gunfights heading on to that next point. Now they sent out Sieve to play that mid-map. Tried to play that lurk. Tried to get some spawn trap initiate, but he's gonna get knocked down and Clove out the other side of the map to get himself finished up. But the problem here is that the relentless fight at this restaurant will never go until someone depletes the life count.
Here we go. Cash does have this equalizer right now. Should be playing around the front side of the map. But instead he wants to go for the cut. That might be good. He does get one. And overall, the squad of Stalwart Esports now trying to barge in inside the control point. Incendio is going to be the only player near the parameter, but he's going to go down. Cash still pushed up with an equalizer. And this should be another capture 1 over by the side of Dovahkiin and Oblivion. Wow.
They are just playing this one greatly up against Stalwart Esports. And there we go. Another attack side win for DVK. I mean, at this point, the attackers obviously have the best chance at winning it, right? I mean, Stalwart Esports had their only victory on the attack side, so you're gonna have to expect them to bring out their A game here. If not, DVK might not just be able to end this to a 2-1 split once again, but anything's still possible here. Stalwart Esports now heading onto the A site. Cash TZ will be the first one to go in, and the operators will be going in, and Incendio will find one, and they will be able to get the first segment as fast as possible. Also taking away the first 4 live counts of DVK.
You're just gonna be running away, gonna go for the gunfight reset. This guy is such a bane to deal with here, no. But with this A control point already congested by 2 players here, this should be an extension as early as this time.
Oh no!
Dovahkiin and Oblivion, they get the call here. They want to go for the allocation of having more players around this B parameter now, extending 1 player. That's gonna be player 5 Epoch to go for the cutoff. And everything so far is looking to be pretty okay here for Dovahkiin and Oblivion, especially if they can start winning their gunfights.
But the map control is better for Stalwarts. Okay, never mind. As soon as I said that, they lost a guy on that mid-map. But number 3 in blue in Incendio, he can still make that play over at the cliff trail. But he's waiting for where the wind will blow. But Epoch's able to spot him out. Now, Stalwart Esports will have to play that reset. They're doing a great job keeping the presence at that mid-map, but DVK is able to try to stop that. And Batman brings out the R9, gets himself a little bit of some altercation. And now life count favors DVK here this time.
Batman is gonna go down. He's gonna find 1. Clove looks to get the kill. And now we get to see the investments here from the set of Stalwart Esports. They want to go for this run out. Scourge, FDX, Spawn Trap ensues. Dovahkiin and Oblivion here was on the verge of getting the win, but with this investment here from the set of FDX, should be able to drain the lives away of Dovahkiin.
Wow, FDX is letting them know it's draining them to pieces. They cannot be stopped. Fennec finally in his hands after the equalizer runs up, but he's done the damage, man. 14-11 now on the scoreboard on the live count. And FDX brings out that Predator missile. They know where the players will be coming from. But Cash is playing this one like a book. But they still got a lot of operators to worry about. And Clove able to burn down too. Just 1 more segment on this B site. And this will be a victory for Stalwart Esports. And we get to see overtime. Epox tries to waste that war machine. Will not get any value from it. And we got ourselves a round number 5 in this control.
From Hardpoint to search and rescue, we're now here in control. Dovahkiin and Oblivion had the chance to take the lead away from Stalwart in the last 2 game modes. And before this round started, they were on that lead. Can we see once more another win for Stalwart Esports, or can Dovahkiin and Oblivion score a map away from Stalwart? Let's go.
Yeah, 3 times the charm here. Maybe for Stalwart Esports, they failed 3 times to defend. All of the attack side coming in for DVK. And look at this setup right here. They're just giving away so much space.
Not liking it.
A spawn trap can be possible here. There we go. Batman goes down. But here's the thing. It's a double spawn trap setup now. Number 2 in yellow and Cash TZ is going to do the same thing to Stalwart Esports, but at a more aggressive approach here. Cash TZ, he brings out his own equalizer, giving them their own dose of FTX moment. And the turn and burn, the mob grinder, it is activated. No one can stop him at the moment. Look at the live count just dwindled down. A +5 on the live count for the side of DVK Oblivion. Cash I don't know what he ate, but he's too aggressive today.
Now here we go. We get to see the investment from the claw will not be able to avail anything at all. And now do you want to go for the control point instead? It's going to be a heavy battle here, Kelly. Only a 4-life discrepancy here for Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, we got DVK trying to make that push work. Epox able to find the first one inside of the restaurant. He's gonna try to extend out. He knows that there are members on the staircase, and his teammates is able to figure that one out. And Steve finds a huge double kill just to stop that bud. But Incendio tries to make that play work, but it's not gonna get any more than that as he gets shot down. One segment done so far by DVK Oblivion as they try to throw this one up. They want to get this victory, maybe force this one to a 2-1 split, but FDX is trying to create those plays once again. But now as he gets shot down, look at the lives just dwindle down for Stalwart Esports.
Oh no, 7-13 now. Novak Oblivion is on the verge of winning, but they can't get complacent. Stalwart Esports more than capable of them to clutch things up now, but everything's looking so dire. No spawns anymore here for Stalwart Esports. Can we see Novak Oblivion score a map? It is bound to happen. Shut up, Incendio, FDX, Skirt all alone. The capture comes through. Second segment done. And we get to see last player remaining. Skirt is out. Stalwart Esports comes through. But Dovak and Oblivion, they win control.
Yeah, DVK smelled blood on the water and they decided to go in for the killing blow. DVK Oblivion, man, they came so close in the first 2 maps, but they struggled to close it out. And here they are, able to close it in 5 maps. And man, if you're looking at the growth rate of this team, playing at a high level of competition in this map itself and in this group, you can tell that they want it. They want to be part of that playoffs. They want to end the curse already because they knew that for the past 3 seasons that they have played, they've exited down to the 9 to 13 spot, which is absurd. They are cursed, but they're trying to break free from that and winning 2 maps. Actually, even though losing a series up against 1 map up against Stalwart Esports and 1 map up against Team Star Magic, you already know you're definitely up there trying to secure a top 4 spot.
You know what, man? I did call it. They only need to get at least 1 game from that series to secure their spot for the playoffs. I mean, they still have a lot more days to go and all, but if they're going to be able to take and put up a great fight against Stalwart Esports just like that, then it's bound to be seen that they are going to be well deserving to make it to the playoffs. I love the fact that, you know, we are highlighting Dovak and Oblivion here, but it's well deserved. But overall for the series, congratulations to Stalwart Esports for still winning the first 2 game modes, hence giving them the series win.
It's so unlikely for Scared to go 14-22 in a game, right? You see this guy always ending up at the top 3 spot, scoring at least 16, 18 kills on control, but today was just not it, right? I mean, it was FDX's day to day. We saw him with that mob grinder earlier, right? He scored himself more than 8 kills, able to streak up to a Predator missile. But again, at the end of the day, teamwork makes the dream work. DVK may not have a guy scoring 35 kills and upwards, but the team scored 20 kills each, right? The players scored 20 kills each at least, except for Steve. But they've done the wonders in going in for those captures and managed to win through Stalwart Esports. And you already know, right, that DVK, they've been putting that grind. It's going to work. Just need to play the same kind of consistency and also do better at closing out rounds. We saw that struggle on that Hardpoint Ascenda and that search and rescue Tunisia, but they did manage to close the series here on this map itself. Still going to be a loss for them, right? But this is definitely a huge victory for them to keep that momentum and that morale up as they proceed to the coming schedule that they're going to have.
You got to see them in the victory screen, and they were really happy about the results. They jumped out of their seats and they smiled quite a lot. It's such a massive achievement to be able to, you know, be able to take that win away from Stalwart Esports. And, you know, looking at that search and rescue earlier, I thought that I was watching a match between Elevate and Stalwart, man. It was such a back and forth battle. It was only a 2 rounds differential. Dovak and Oblivion, come again, I gotta say it, the drastic improvement is just so shocking here for me. And I think we can expect quite a lot more as we progress towards this group stage and possibly the playoffs here, man.
Yeah, I agree, man. And for sure, Star Wars Esports are still on the run. They still win this battle, right? So they're going to climb up of the leaderboards and find themselves maybe at the top 2 spot to end the day off. But look at the objective and the kills.
Wow.
It's so close. And here's the thing. Those 2 objective won by these players each all came in their attack side. And DVK, for sure, managed to just did a lot better because they started on the attack side first. But on the kill side, right, Star Wars Esports had a +1 on the difference. So that's definitely something. I think that's the first time we see a team score higher kills but still ended up with a loss.
It's, you know, goes to show that system is really the #1 priority over the individual skills that we were able to see. I mean, you did mention, though we can Oblivion didn't have any players that was able to drop like 30 plus kills. All of them was revolving around 24, 23, around the mid-20s. But the reason that they were able to win was really that precise decision making. We got to see Star Wars Esports on that last and final round investing 5 players to go for the spawn trap. They were pushing out, sending out 1 player to Grom to find, you know, the prey to use for the spawn trap. But Dovahkiin Oblivion had that call as well. Unfortunately for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion, they had Cash with an equalizer, and that was able to separate the life count to 5 in favor for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess I don't know. I don't really know who to point out for DVK and how they managed to win this control, right? But everyone was just doing it. Even Steve, who was the bottom fragger, he was maintaining that central plaza all by himself, just stopping every attack coming in from Star Wars Esports from that spot. And I think he helped the team just intercept the 2 rounds that they managed to secure on the attack side to finally finish things off. But if you guys missed the action, here's a quick recap of what happened on this Group A. Day 7 of the group stage. You got Hardpoint Ascenda won by Star Wars Esports. Definitely had to run away with their hold on the garage. I mean, the operators that they were investing over at that area on the map turned out to be proving a lot of cash worthy, right? I mean, they're able to cash in 2 money-hills off of that garage, and it was more than enough for them to be able to get this victory up against DVK Oblivion and Hardpoint Ascenda. Then we hop into Search and Rescue Tunisia, right? It was close. Had to go down to the wire. And there was an instance where DVK almost managed to get this victory. But the great part about this, Star Wars Esports, they came in ready, right? The players know when to attack, when not to push. So they managed to get this one through trigger discipline. And they managed to take over this map number 2, 7-5. But this control seaside, man, I think I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, I mean, first round, Dovahkiin Oblivion, they were able to get the score, and it was a battle of the defensive side there, Cali. Whoever was on that defensive side would be the team that would be able to bag this one through. And fortunately for them, Star Wars Esports chose the defenders instead. So I think that might just be one critical decision making in the process. Whether you want to start on the defense or the offense. And, you know, unfortunately for the side of Star Wars Esports, Dovahkiin Oblivion is just much more comfortable playing on the offensive side instead. It was just a back and forth battle there, Cali. Nothing much going on. But in regards to that remarkable play right there that we were able to see for Dovahkiin Oblivion, Cash was that MVP, was able to draw down the lives of Star Wars Esports, all because of his equalizer gameplay.
Yeah, it's hard to be stuck at spawns and with a guy like Cash or SDX with an equalizer because you cannot really gauge where he is at once you hit spawn because you're going to be directly looking at the front. You cannot really switch back to the back unless you drop in a smoke and let your teammates just get those shots for you, right? But it takes quite a lot of coordination to do that exactly. But here is our highlights for this final match that we got here for today. I must say, DVK came in pretty solid on the first set of hardpoint rotation, even taking that lead. But Star Wars Esports, once again, as we take a look at this quick recap, it was the garage hold that helped them get this victory.
And moving over now to Search and Rescue Tunisia here. I mean, it was basically the same with Control. It was just that, you know, at some point of the game, it was a double round lead right there for Stalwart, and we got to see the ending. It was 5-7. But as you get to see here on this round number 10, it was only a 1-round differential. And for a certain moment, Dovahkiin Oblivion was able to not really take the lead fully, but the momentum at least was on their way.
Yeah, for sure. And this one was really mind-boggling about this part, right? Cash TZ, I didn't know what he was in, but he looked pretty confident at trying to push this area on the map all by himself because he knew that he's got an equalizer, right? And your MVPO for the day, it's going to be your boy FDX, the 2021 Eastern Finals MVP. And yeah, he's got himself 83 kills, 3,490 average score, 1.73 KDA. And this guy has gone into a lot of winning teams, by the way, Enzo. And FTX, they were the ones that managed to beat Incendio's team back in 2021, right? That DVT versus that Blacklist International battle on that Eastern Finals was definitely mind-boggling. All it takes was that one shot from Kenshi, that sniper, that helped them win the round.
It was history in the making. That was arguably one of the best World Championship moments I've seen as well. We had, like, coming in the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference, and it was due to the pandemic there. No, very memorable. I remember watching that at backseat. It was I think Coach Jericho and Mustachio casting. Love it a lot. Missed it so much.
Yeah, for sure. And I was afraid that we're going to see, a lot of mind-boggling gameplays there for them, right? But again, for Scared, he went from beating Incendio's team to joining him up and become the next best thing in Garena MSP. And it's this cross-country roster mania that's just been the best part about all of this, right? Because you got 3 regions that you can just mash up and just get your roster in check. And for Star Wars Esports, the team that they created is just insane. Not only they do have 3 regions here, they've added Clo, which means there's 4 regions intact for Star Wars Esports. And now we're going to be heading into our interview and maybe gonna take a look and ask some questions for maybe the captain himself. Oh no, it's your boy FTX. Hey FTX, it's a pleasure to meet you once again. Now I want to ask you this question personally because you were not in the last matchup against Elevate. Is there any reason why you were not active at that game?
Actually, I had emergency back home, so I didn't play.
All right.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay, that begs the question.
Well, very unfortunate right there, but things could have been different. Probably it's only the what ifs, but after all, you guys are still going to be on that number 2 seed here for your bracket. Now, I want to ask you a question. Do you care to decipher what happened there for Control? You guys ended up with a loss in it. This is the most unexpected moment so far that we had here for tonight.
Actually, all the teams. I mean, actually, not all, but like almost all the teams practice the new maps already. But us, we quite only practice few times, or like I think it's like around 5 times only the new maps, since we were qualifying for Brazil, so we didn't get to practice that map a lot. So yeah, I think we just need more time to learn the map. Yeah, that's all.
Okay, for you guys to be able to play at a high level on a map that you guys have not been familiar with, it's insane to know what more can you guys do once you master it up, right? But here's our last question for the day. Obviously, for the history book, Star Wars Esports, they've played 6 seasons so far. They haven't win any Garena Masters title yet, right? How is the confidence looking like right now, heading into the playoffs, of course, in the next coming weeks? Do you think this is the roster? Do you think this is the season that will help you guys finally take home the title?
Honestly, you guys just have to watch and see. Actually, don't know
Okay.
yet. Maybe
Okay,
we're gonna
okay.
win. Maybe we're gonna lose. Who knows?
All right, that's the unpredictability that Star Wars Esports always had. They may not have a lot of Garena Masters titles, but they got 3 Garena regional titles, by the way. And again, thank you for joining us once again, FDX. See you around, and congratulations on the win. Good luck on your next schedule, and yeah, have a great night.
Langgata ka, bro.
Okay, thank you guys. Billiard.
All right, billiards now, bro. Okay, Enzo, he wants to play billiards, bro.
Yeah, I just told him I love you in our native dialect. I mean, me and FTX we came from the same hometown of Iloilo City, so you guys know, you have no idea. I have this slight bias for Star Wars Esports just because of the fact that FTX is there.
Well, here's the thing. I wanted to ask a follow-up question on my first question for FDX, why he was not around, but he said it was an emergency, right? I saw this TikTok trend. He happened to be part of it, right? Where he accompanied his girlfriend into a talent agency for becoming an artist, and he ended up being the ones selected. And I was trying to figure out what kind of question can I ask FDX, right? But it did not happen, right? I did not get the answers so far. But obviously, I think FDX will not be part of Star Magic, right? Not the team Star Magic that we got playing a little bit earlier today, but the Star Magic talent agency that is currently in here on this team. Bro,
He does have the looks.
it had more than 1 million views, by the way. So I was flabbergasted when I saw his face being part of it. But it's great to see him still play Call of Duty Mobile, right? I mean, being part of Star Wars Esports, this guy is a swagger of a player. But now we take a look at our post game and see our standings for tonight and see where do we see the teams end up. The Elevate will be placing themselves at the #1 spot, going perfect 4-0 and 12-0 on the map count. TSM will follow up in second. You see them with 11 game wins and only 1 map loss, and that coming from DVK. But you see the layout here, Star Wars Esports still trying to climb their way up after that loss up against Elevate.
And moving over here for the bottom side of the bracket, we got Tyra Nakari here, all tied up here with Dovik and Oblivion. Savage, Immortal EA, they are going to be able to rise just a little bit as they do win that series up against Classified Pegasus earlier. Unfortunately for the side of Exclusive, they are next to Classified Pegasus here by being the only teams in this whole run will not have any games won whatsoever throughout this group stage so far.
And now we're taking a look at our group stage and our upcoming schedule. Don't miss it tomorrow. We're going to go live 5 p.m. plus 8 GMT. First game of the day will be AX Prestige going up against COD. You got AAA Odine going up against Smart Omega Esports. And to complete the second half, you got the Lulus and Big Boys. Then Sage Ultimate going up against Freevox Invicta. Now, any games that you're looking forward to particularly, Enzo?
AAA Odine up against Smart Omega Esports. I mean, I know for a fact they haven't really been able to play in the big stage, but in regards to some local tournaments, Smart Omega Esports and Odine has been going at it for like the longest time. So, hey, I can't wait to see what can be the offerment of Odine up against Smart Omega Esports here, especially on this Garena Masters stage.
Yeah, looking forward to it, man. I want to see how this team can climb up because they lost up against PV Sage, but they're trying to climb their way up, get that bounce back once again. And that will wrap things up for the day, right? So this has been Garena Masters 6 Group A, day number 7 of the group stage of Garena Masters 6. This is Cali and Enzo bringing you guys the action. See you tomorrow, plus 8 GMT. Don't miss it out. Peace out.